pointing a laser across a surface, right? And you want to compare the surface to the path of the laser, right? You're going to want your laser to be pointed level, right? Horizontal. You use an instrument to help you do that. Some have an inbuilt one, right? So yeah, like this is the thing that what. So back to the question, says whose question? What tool in particular would you think would be suffice? Do you have one in mind?
Yeah, this is kind of the crux of the matter. We're looking for anyone with, a tool that we can use to find any curvature or measure any curvature on the surface at all. That's what we're looking for. Because we keep digging and it just comes up flat everywhere for everybody. I don't know. Who's our friend? Who are we talking to here?
Everyone who's brave enough to unmute their microphone at the moment. There's a few people in the side chat who have remained in the side chat. Luqueta jumped in from side chat and spoke earlier. Who else is in the side chat that doesn't want to come in? What was that person's name? I've already forgotten. Killjoy is having a conversation with Plains Drifter about straight laser beams not being straight, apparently. But either way, it's just anybody who jumps in. It's been relatively a good day. See.
Hey, did you know, Jedi, that laser beams can measure the distance to the moon, but apparently that doesn't work on the Earth?
Yeah, I've often thought about this contradiction. So you'll claim that you can shoot lasers to the moon and shit, but we start using lasers over Yaga. All right.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem to work. So I guess they're moon landing deniers if they say lasers can't measure a flat Earth.
The various militaries around the Earth seem to trust lasers quite a bit to hit targets long ways away, well in excess of 10 miles, to their targets across the surface. And they don't worry about those lasers bending at all. I'm kind of confused.
Yeah, and during World War II, the Iowa battleships were hitting targets at 20 miles using radar.
Wow.
I guess the radar must curve over the Earth as well.
I'm always interested when we get new people come along who stick around for a while, why they've stuck around for a while. It happens, like I said, quite often. We've been around for a good number of years, so we're going on experience. I see Clive has been relatively new, maybe been around for a few weeks. I don't know if he's near his microphone or able to talk, but I was wondering what he'd gained in experience with the conversations we've had or what he was hoping to gain from his experiences. Obviously, he's been sitting in here for a while, sometimes, well, predominantly on mute whilst driving around, I think, so listening to our conversations. So I was just wondering what he'd found of value, or he was hoping value. Again, if you're not by your microphone, mate, it's all right. But if you are close to your microphone, I'd appreciate an answer. I'll put a pin in that question, and maybe I'll ask it when you're around. New people always jumping into the chat. It's quiet. I don't want you to feel like you're in a dead room. There are people around just waiting for new people to talk to. See, Stu has joined us. What's up, Stu?
Hello, my bro.
How you doing?
Feeling.
What brings you into our chat, Stu?
I want to listen about flat Earth.
You want to listen about flat Earth? Okay. The reason why we say the Earth is flat is because there's no measured curvature on the surface of the Earth. That's about it. Is there anything else you wanted to know?
No, I will just stay here.
Okay, my friend. If you do think of any questions in the future, please feel free to unmute yourself and ask your question. We appreciate you being here. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
I see Killjoy is typing up a fury in the side chat. Your keyboard must be taking one hell of a beating, sir. Again, the offer remains if you want to unmute yourself or get access to a microphone or talk. That'd be awesome, dude. You seem to have a lot to say. And, I'd appreciate the conversation. I see Luquetta is still here. I hope I'm saying your name correctly, my friend. Do apologise if I'm not. I just like the way that I'm pronouncing it. So Luquetta is still here in the side chat. Hope you enjoyed our conversation earlier. If you have got questions or things that you'd like to discuss with us, please feel free to unmute yourself. Your English was good, so please don't be shy, my friend. You're fine. Whoa, 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 whoa. I should look in the side chat more often if this is the gold we're going to get. I'm sorry, Killjoy, but you seem to have a lot to say, and the room's really quiet, and you're not speaking on the microphone. So I'm going to speak for you. Not for you. I'm going to read out what you said. I'm going to put words into your mouth. That would be rude of me. So again, we're going to be talking about you saying that the Earth has been physically determined through geodetic measurement, measured baselines, triangulation, angle, astronomical latitude measurements, and modern satellite geodetic measurements. That's not. Hold on, son. Bloody type. I've lost my place. I should hold my finger down when I'm doing this. He typed a lot, guys, so I do apologise. Oh, hello. Astronomical latitude measurements and modern satellite geodetic measurements. That's not simply calculating curvature from an assumed R if your claim is specifically no direct tangent to surface curvature measurement has ever been performed, then dude, you're saying an awful lot. I'd love for you to get on the phone, dude. I've asked you if maybe you can, why you haven't in 2026 lost on the device, why you can't communicate using your but yeah, that's a lot to say. Yeah, and you're right, Sheepdog. I was loving it, but there's so much. It became overwhelming, dude. He was saying an awful lot. But anyway, I'm waffling away. I'm just trying to fill dead air and provoke somebody into a conversation. Killjoy. An astute observation by over fences. There are a lot of side chat warriors today. No one really seems to be jumping in. I will shout out to Laquetta though, they did jump in. So well done then.
I always wondered how refraction happened to do the exact same thing on different days of the year and different weather conditions.
Sorry, I completely missed what you said, dude. I was looking at what our friend Killjoy posted at 8 minutes past the hour with regards to NOAA triangulation, USGS leveling, and USGS leveling.
Yeah, on
Finally, it looks like
different
we've got
dates.
something to look through.
Yeah, on different dates of the year and different times of the day and different weather conditions. I've taken hundreds of photographs of the Toronto skyline, and miraculously, I happen to see the exact same thing most of the time. It's this magical refraction that just doesn't care what the weather conditions are.
I was hoping Killjoy would answer the question, or maybe help himself out with, instead of the baseless assertions, give me the measurements. He's showing me something about leveling here. No measurements, friend, of the curvature. Where are those? topographic mapping. Well, you'd need a flat Earth to get those measurements as well, right?
I always find within these things you're going to be trying to determine your location from one location to another, and everybody figures that out by using longitude and latitude. That's primarily what I find, especially with things like geodetic surveying. When anybody uses the term WGS 84 or whatever, we're already working within a spherical assumption because that's the coordinate system that's being used. Again, our friend earlier mentioned within the diatribe of things that we've done. Apparently, you include measurements. Those are just angle measurements to how things in the sky appear. Angles are straight lines. You'd have to invoke some kind of sphere to be on a tangent before you did anything else. But yeah, again, I'm still confused why this person in 2026 with a lot to say hasn't got a microphone to say it.
We can carve or print those topographical maps on piece of foam or wood or metal, and you can pour water on it and replicate that area. They can do that on a ball. They just think that it can exist. Topography with water wrapped on ball.
Even if we've got a map with contour lines on to determine how high a mountain is at certain levels above sea level, that's going to be a flat Earth kind of prerequisite, right? The grade of slope of a hill or valley, the incline, for example, that's always going to be taken from, well, it's an angle, isn't it? So that's always taken from horizontal. The grade of a mountain or its angular relationship when you drive up it, like a ratio of 14 to 1 or whatever the number is, could be. That's an angle measurement. If we're talking about mapping and terrain, it's all angles. From sea level, this mountain at this point, when I stand on this slope, is this high above sea level. Here's the curved line around the map to show you that it's 30 meters above sea level, for example. And when I go up a little bit further, this line around this map shows me at this point on this high above sea level. Okay, there doesn't appear to be any globe in there. That's just above a horizontal sea level. Anyway.
Globe proof is really easy, though. I'm surprised they don't understand how things work because it's like constantly people coming at me a lot, and I didn't know a lot, but I've learned so much more since I got it. But I really realized that was home. I didn't really realize how like nobody knew anything. Like I thought they learned that shit. I did learn some, but like I thought they taught that shit. You know. Um, but like it's simple, right? You got DirecTV, little satellite dish, everybody points to the same direction, like towards the equator or whatever, because they have geostationary satellites that, for some godforsaken reason, are 22,000 miles away from Earth. And they ship them out there, and then they broadcast the television for some reason from way the hell out there towards Earth, towards everybody's little dishes on top of their houses. And they're way up in the vacuum of space, of course, being way out there. And so they get affected by things like solar wind and gravity. And so they move around some. So they control them with these Hall effect ion thrusters that are shoving off of nothing to move them around. But eventually their orbits like decay. And, because they're matching the Earth's rotation at the same time, eventually their orbits decay and they just like let them go like out there into space. So we're just constantly spooling out space trash at like warp speed into outer space, apparently. Super easy to understand.
Hello, anybody here?
No, anybody's not here.
What?
Anybody is not here.
Thanks. It's funny. They give us websites to go and read magazine articles on things where they just tell you a story, right, to get you like interested to believe it. They call that a reputation, and then we give a video documentary with an accompanying PDF, but that's not a reputation.
Hello.
We got a room full of people, both YouTube locked in here. Get some content going. Anybody got anything to say? New people with questions, comments?
The only thing I gotta say is plethora. It means a lot.
Yeah, Lucera for some reason decided that, or Lucetta decided that it was time for him to go to bed when he was talking to Jedi, and then since then he hasn't stopped talking in the side chat.
Oh, I see. Right. Not in the VC though, right?
Yeah, he's like, oh no, I gotta go to bed. It's late here. And he's in Brazil, right? So he's got like an hour ahead of me. So that puts him at like what, 9. So he's 10 o'clock. But he said that at like 8 o'clock, so like 2 hours ago. And here he is, like, can't sleep. Gotta stay up and argue with the flat earthers. And so when someone like Radwin, when somebody says, you enjoy this, don't you? And you're like, yeah, I enjoy wrecking all of your reality of what you thought was real and bringing you back to the real reality. But T-Buggy, if you want to head over to, whatchamacallit, politics, man, I'll head over there and support you. I'll let you lead the way and I'll just be backup or background noise if you're not around. Definitely need people to talk and not just text. What's up, Augusta?
Hey, how's it going?
It's going. How are you doing?
Pretty good. A little tired. It's getting close to 3:50 a.m. in Germany, but apparently still awake
Yeah,
enough
you're
to.
part of the bed, man.
Right.
Sounds like you're tired. You don't really have your faculties about you, and I can honestly say that you would need all of them to have this conversation.
Oh, I don't. Sorry, that's a. I don't know what conversation I walked in on, but I was just saying hi because no one else was talking.
Oh yeah, no, we're talking about the shape of the Earth. I mean, I'm just a dumb flat earther. I just found out the other day that people believe the Earth is a globe. My whole life, I've only ever seen the Earth being flat.
It's hard to refute it. I mean, most people haven't been in space or whatever, right? So basically, no one's gonna. You know what I mean?
Why is that needed?
It's just funny. Like I think people don't even think about it, like because they just they really do just take it for what is read or all the media. So it's yeah. I mean, I've walked outside and thought about it like this. The whole thing might be fucking flat. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, for real. So, but what I want to say was this VC is like addictive. It's honestly like it's interesting to come back here and listen to people talk and see people do their thing. So that was actually the novel thing I wanted to add. I don't have anything to any side. You know what I mean? So that was it.
I'm sorry, I kind of missed that. You said that it could be flat and could be wrong. I missed everything else
Oh,
after that.
like that transitory state, because of course earlier in school. I was like, yeah, it's a globe, you know. And then I joined here maybe a year ago. I don't remember. And people were talking, and I continued to talk with them. I was walking outside. I remember the evening walking outside, going to get a beer or something. I was like, I really don't fucking know. Like, it's true. I have no evidence. You know what I mean? And so just
Did they ever give you any evidence?
like to be rigorous and be like,
Not
hey, I don't.
explanations. Did they actually just take you out somewhere and say, look, this is how you measure the Earth to be a globe. This
No,
is how
right?
we
They
know.
never did. True, they never did. Totally. And so it was just, yeah, I remember walking outside thinking about all this and being like, oh shit. You know, and it's the view starts to change. Right.
Here's the weird part, right? They even say to make things easier, we're just going to assume it's flat. Like that's all they ever do. We're just going to assume it's flat. They never measure curvature.
You mean like formulas for things where it's like you don't have to take curvature into account or something later on? Like the assumption that it's flat anyways? Or I might not have
Well,
heard you right. Sorry.
practicalities also like engineering, not just formulas for other things, but engineering. You
Yeah.
know, like you could use formulas for flight. You got your triangle and everything like that for your glide slope and your landing and everything. But like engineering for cities, for bridges, for uh, buildings. I mean, they even use water as the gold standard for level, right? Why would you use water if water's curving around the ball?
Yeah, it's true. Levelers and shit. Or even temperature, I guess, if it's like objects floating in mercury or something. I don't know. We had a thermometer that was a bunch of different little orbs floating inside some liquid. But yeah.
Oh yeah, you were probably measuring specific gravity, which is something that like more dense objects will tend to go in a downward position, and less dense objects will tend to go up, depending on what the medium is that they're in. So yeah, no, like my thing is, right, people always ask me like, you don't believe in gravity? I absolutely agree with gravity. Down is down and up is up, right?
Mhm.
Now, when they told me that it was mass attracting mass pulling inward towards the center of mass, right? That didn't really make a whole lot of sense because, like, you tell me the center determines the gravity, right? Like, when does it ever determine the gravity? But aside from that, right? So let's just assume that it is mass attracting mass pulling inward towards the center of mass. That means it's circular or orb, you know, or global or globular or spherical, right? Because it would be equidistant. The gravity would be equal in all directions. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, that's the alleged rule or something that's going to the center. Yeah, I agree.
Right. And so if that's the case, then that means there's curvature. And okay, what does that mean? Well, that means the outer edge is curving and it has a rate of curvature based off of the radius. What's the radius? It's the point from the outer edge to the center, right?
Mhm.
And so pi is just a whole shit ton of radii, right? It's an infinite number of radii. Well, now you start getting into other equations, right? Circumference, radius, diameter. We know in order to find a circumference, you have the equation C equals 2 pi r. Stupid equation. You would never fucking need that equation in your entire life going through 8th grade geometry, ever. You would just look at it and say, C equals 2 pi r. Cool. Let me remember that so that way I can solve for it, pass the test. Except, now that I'm older, I'm like, okay, how do you solve for C if you don't know R? We know the number 2, we know the value for 2 is 2. And we know the value for pi is 3.14159, and so on and so forth.
9 2, yeah.
Right? So now you have two variables. You have R and you have C. Can you solve for C without R?
Hmm.
Basic algebra. Similar to y equals mx plus b. If you know b and you know m, can you solve for y if you don't know m? If you don't know all the variables, you can't solve the equation, right?
Hmm.
You got to know something. Either you know C or you know R. If you don't know C, you can't solve for R, right? Because you can just shift. If you knew C, you just shift everything to the C side and you get R. So if you don't know C, you can't solve for R. If you don't know R, you can't solve for C. So then that begs the question: who ever measured C or R, right? Then when you really look into it, right? Since we know nobody's ever measured the full circumference or the full radius, now you got somebody by the name of Eratosthenes who measured a distance between two places, and he took an angle measure. We're gonna assume that this is what he did. He took an angled measurement of a shadow that was cast, right, in two locations. One location he knew there was no shadow, and in another location he took an angle of that shadow. That angle that he took, it was roughly 500 miles away. He took it and got an angle of 7.2. Now what they don't tell you, and they're like, oh, that makes the Earth a ball. Now what they don't tell you is he didn't know how far away the sun was. So he assumed the sun was an infinite distance away. He assumed that the sun was massive in size. And then he assumed that all light rays are parallel coming from that massive sun. And then from that, he assumed the earth was a sphere. And he took those angular measurements and he calculated the circumference of the earth. And we're assuming that he even did that because there's no evidence that he ever did that. Just stories from second and third hand people saying that he did that. But there's nothing in writing directly from him saying that he did that. But we're going to assume that he did. So basically what he did was he assumed an infinite distance light source, a massive light source object, and that all light rays are parallel. Now you could do the same thing and calculate the circumference of your living room right now. All you need to do is have one light bulb on, right, in the middle of your living room. Take a Coke bottle or beer bottle, whatever you want to do. Put it directly underneath the light bulb. That will be your moment in time when he measured a zero angle shadow. And then you take another Coke bottle or beer bottle or whatever, and you put it however distance away that you want, right? Let's say you want to put it 5 feet away. From that 5 feet away, you measure 90 degrees from the first Coke bottle. The second Coke bottle, you measure, let's say 15 degrees. You're 5 feet away and you measure 5 degrees. 5 feet away, you measure 5 degrees. Okay. So I'm going to go through a math equation real quick. So 5 minus 90 is 85, right? And it's 5 feet apart. So you would do, 360 divided by 5 equals 72. right? That's your average. Every 5 degrees is 72, whatever. Multiply that by the distance that puts you back at 360. So your circumference would be 360. That was probably a bad number to put. Let's make it 8 feet. All right. 360 divided by, or 8 feet with 10 degrees divided by 10 equals 36 times 8. Your circumference would be 288 feet. That's assuming that the light bulb in your living room is an infinite distance away, massive in size, and all light rays are parallel and your living room is curved. We just calculated the circumference of your living room. So that's begging the question right there. So then it becomes, who measured it in the first instance? If all we're ever doing is assuming, right? So then the next thing is okay, let's just go out and test to see if it's curving. You following me still?
Yep.
Sure. So let's just go out there and see if it's curving, right? They give us a radius value and they give us a circumference. And based off of the radius of, I'm going to use miles, 3,959 miles, the average rate of curvature over water would be 8 inches per mile squared because of the distance that it is from the center of the earth. The water sea level would be the circumference of the earth for the most part. So 8 inches per mile squared, every 10 miles, that would be 67 feet of curvature from the starting point, right? If you extended 10 miles out to 20 miles, you stayed at the shoreline. 10 miles away, there would be 67 feet of curvature. It's enough to hide a almost 7-story building. If you go out, 20 miles, it's 267 feet of curvature, which is enough to hide a 27-story building. So at 20 miles away, like something like the Titanic would be completely hidden by curvature. I think the Titanic measured at like 180 feet in height from sea level while it was afloat. Do you have any questions so far?
I have a theoretical one, if you want to answer it.
All right, I guess we can go to imaginary land for a little bit.
Well, he didn't say imaginary. He said
No,
in
you don't have to.
theory.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. It's in theory. Okay, we got it. Doesn't mean imagination, just in theory. We got Clyde or
I'll play along for a minute just to see where it goes.
yeah. Or what? Carl? No, it's Clyde. I have to tab in. Crap, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm driving.
Clyde.
Go ahead. I'll answer tomorrow.
No. In theory, I want to hear it. I was just itching for you to say something earlier, and you went silent.
I get interrupted a lot, but I'm driving for delivery, so I don't have a lot of time.
Oh, okay. All right.
The simple question. Okay, I'll give this one to you. Okay, what's the end game here? Let's say, for instance, NASA admits we're wrong. It's flat.
Yeah.
What's the end game? Do we abandon, and we have never been to space? Kind of.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, so this is all there is, and that's it?
No, now you've got an explanation for why the space age Okay, now you've got an explanation for why the space age abruptly ends in 1972. They were promised in 1972. They said we're going to space. It's going to be a giant leap forward for all mankind. That did not happen.
Space. Yeah, the problem is Americans lost interest. The same thing happened with CERN.
Yeah, so now you have an explanation.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, so now you've got an explanation for why people lost interest, because the Earth is flat. It's not a globe. There's no
No, the
space
rating
age to go to.
by the third broadcast, viewership dropped to
Which
nothing.
people? Is that why they were doing it? Was that their only motivation?
Okay.
What happened to? Oh, this is for the good of humanity and for scientific research, understanding the universe. What happened
Yeah,
to
what
that part of
benefit?
it?
Okay. Are
What
you
So
benefit
familiar with
does
CERN?
it was all just reliant on the viewership,
Go ahead.
right?
Okay. Are you familiar with CERN?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a yes or no.
Yes, dude. We
Yes.
talk about it all the time.
Okay. So CERN has made huge inroads on quantum mechanics, et cetera, et cetera. We were supposed to be the place where CERN was supposed to be built. Scientists from all over, and then all of a sudden, funding stopped, and it moved to Europe. And Europe is now way ahead of us in quantum mechanics. Quantum mechanics runs computers. That's going to be tremendous down the road. What you call it, particle, Hughes particle, et cetera, et cetera. But we lost that advantage. And when we lose technology in our PhD programs, there are no Americans in Harvard PhD programs today. None. They're all foreign nationals.
What benefit does quantum technology have for humanity?
We say none.
It has
It's only
huge
for the Europeans.
okay.
Only the Europeans benefit from this. No one else.
Why
Because of
wouldn't
funding or
America?
something. Well, because as you said,
No,
because
it has to do with
the funding
chips.
dried up
It's chips and
and
AI.
it went. Yeah, so the funding dried up and it went to Europe. Therefore, we lost something.
Yeah, okay. Nvidia, which is huge. Okay, largest company on the planet. I mean, it's all about the computer chips and robotics, etc. That's what CERN's going to bring to revolutionize AI, and they're going to be so far ahead of us technologically.
What
It all
benefit
started with
does that
CERN.
have for humanity?
Can you imagine if we lose the computer race? We lose all of our ability to produce really great computers and robotics.
No.
Anyway,
All it
I'm back at
benefits
the
is
store.
weapons.
I'll have to continue this some other time. I'm back at the store. Out.
Yeah, you're good, Clive. I don't get it, man. Like, there's no humanity benefit to any of this. It's only weaponization that benefits us.
Yeah, it's quite
If
interesting to
you,
say that this stuff is a benefit for all, but not for all because we lost the funding because people lost interest in it, but you still gain a benefit from it anyway. Okay, sure. Let Europe pay for it. If it's going to benefit everyone anyway, and Europe wants to pay for it, like France and Switzerland, or I can't remember where CERN is. It's somewhere in that area. Just have them pay for it. Shit, like you do it.
He didn't rest what I said.
Yeah, of course he's not going to.
No.
We talk like you guys ever heard of CERN? I go, yeah. You ever hear their logo is like 666? We talk about this all the time. Like it's crazy and it's freaky. It's cringe, weird shit. That's why people said no in America. They're like, I don't want that in my backyard. People, it was like no, not in my backyard is what happened. They couldn't find a place to build it because everyone was like, no.
Right. Here's the weird thing too, right? Like, let's say even China takes over on quantum computing. If it's going to benefit humanity, then who cares? Who cares if they're the ones that win? Everybody wins if quantum computing comes to fruition. My apologies, T-Dub. I kind of jumped out over you on that one. I apologize.
No, everyone wants a piece of Clive or Clyde or whatever I don't know what his name is. He's got these really. He does these things where he jumps into a middle of a conversation, and then Didi mouths as soon as he gets asked a question. There's a lot of people who got some stored up questions over the last week or so.
Yeah, I was. It was more of a statement than a question. I was just like pointing out or highlighting the ridiculousness of his justification for, like, he's saying that that's their claim as to why the space race ended. Viewership, ratings, really? That was it? Oh, no, not enough people are paying attention. We'll call it quits. Hey, wait a sec. We're making discoveries here. Let's go further. Let's go to Mars now. Right, let's stuff the TV. Like, who cares what they think? Let's do it. Let's keep going.
We're saving humanity.
Yeah.
And he asked that question. The question, it just irks me. What's the end game? Right? Like, and he's like, so, okay, let's say NASA comes out and says the Earth is flat. Now what? All right, we've never been to space. Now what? Well, every astrophysicist in there would be out of a job. All the libraries would be gutted. Every space program shut down. Governments would have to atone for all the money they embezzled. Right? What's the end game?
The heads of NASA during the Apollo program would go to prison for felony murder.
Right. The first astronauts that all died.
The Challenger astronauts, all that. When you have deaths during a fraud, now it becomes felony murder.
Yeah, you knew it was fake, so you sent a teacher up there anyway, right?
Yep.
Well, guys, I love Lucy reruns. Have beat us in the ratings. We'll just have to wrap it up. It was good while it lasted. Dreams of rocket space travel, but yeah, just not in the cards. Not making enough money.
That teacher, what was her name again? I can't remember. McClellan or something. She was the only member of that crew who qualified for, we know of, because it's on public record, that qualified for life insurance payout for the family, of course. But yeah, the rest, it seems like they were just doing their duty, country. So a payout for those families.
But wait, if it was just about ratings, wait, would that make them performers? Wait.
Yeah, they got the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
So I guess according to Clive, it's just performers and performances that people weren't interested in. Huh.
It was performative.
What's the end game? Like, you want to know what the end game is? All you have to do is just lean into the idea that maybe, not saying you were lied to, but let's say you were lied to. Just imagine, right? Like y'all always say to us, imagine. Imagine you were lied to and gaslit about Earth your entire life, right? Why? What would benefit the governments of the world from lying to its people? The fact that people can't fathom that,
Yeah.
sorry.
To act as if that's a new concept. It's pretty wild, huh?
Hey, did y'all see the new? Since somebody said "I Love Lucy," did y'all see the new "I Love Lucy" thing that's going around?
Oh, no, I was just being silly thinking of whatever
Oh
rerun
my
would beat rocket ships and ratings.
god. So "I Love Lucy" got Mandela.
Oh yeah, how so?
Yeah. What did Ricky always used to say to Lucy when he would get mad at her when she would screw up?
Yeah, like one of these days.
Something about what was it? To the moon or pal right in the
Pow.
kiss? I don't
Yeah.
know.
No, that was Honeymooners.
Oh, it was Oh, you
Lucy.
got some explaining to do, Lucy.
Yeah,
Yeah. You got some explaining to do.
that's not what she said. That's not what
Oh,
Ricky said.
what is it?
Ricky said, "Do you care to Lucy? Do you care to explain?"
What?
We got Mandela, bro.
Wow, yeah, that'd be new to me.
You know what? I want to ask Clive that question. I want to see if he remembers. He's old enough to remember. Anybody else in here? Marvis, you got to open your mic. I know you're old enough to remember, bro. I know you're delivering also, but I need an unbiased opinion. Anybody who's watched I Love Lucy in their life and they watched it on a regular basis and see all the episodes, I need your input. Anyway, what were we talking about before? I know I was talking to the German guy about 8 inches per mile squared, and then Clive wanted to talk about something theoretical.
Yeah, I am. I talked about the Apollo program or Artemis. A bunch of this is another server. A bunch of globalists just decide to like come into this flat Earth channel and just start pounding people with questions about Artemis. What was it? Well, all this stuff. So this is what also they're all in text chat. None of them would go on voice. So here, this is what it took me a while to find it, but here this is why I posted to him. I go, my dude, you claim to have just watched in person the return of manned spaceflight to humanity via the American federal government. You then use that to think about flat Earth rather than something else. Premise one, that is a very special, unique result and should be worthy of study. Premise two, there's an explanation to be had here. So, conclusion, let's figure out why 3 million people watched, 400,000 watched in person. So, why did this 0.0000294% are either unable or unwilling to follow the event and think about it? So why was their first thing to do after 50 years? They run to a flat Earth Discord and start panicking. They couldn't even take the day. to contemplate what it would mean if manned spaceflight had returned to humanity. So they, yeah, right away they basically like, I want the rerun. I want the, these are the people who supposedly they drove all the way from like Maryland or something like that. So premise one, someone saw a rare, historic, emotionally potent event. Premise two, they did not experience the expected cognitive shift. Conclusion, there must be some explanation for it. So there's what Clyde, we can talk about with Clyde. How is it that people lost interest? Why is that? If it was a globe, they should have maintained their interest.
I wonder if all the telemetry data stayed intact and over the decades people could have come and examined it for themselves. I wonder if that would have helped maintain interest.
Yeah, if they had something to show for their work.
Yeah, it's kind of a strange concept, but maybe it would have helped.
So the topic basically is flat Earth, or what?
Yeah, the Earth is flat.
You
Do
got
you
it,
Can you
buddy.
actually?
prove that?
You can prove it with observation, measurements, or practical demonstrations.
Practical demonstrations. What do you mean by that? Can you give an example?
Well, first, let's start with observation. Let's go with the
Okay.
easy one. What do you observe?
Well, I mean, when I see the sea, I do not see the complete Earth. I see some point in where the Earth disappears. So I don't know. I think that's the example most accurate example. See the sea, see the beach, basically.
Yeah, does it look flat or look curved?
It doesn't look flat to me. It does look flat to you.
So it doesn't look flat to you?
Mm, I mean,
You see a
I cannot
curvature?
see all the world from the beach, so it's not flat. It will appear.
Also, something is limiting your vision, and you think the only thing that could ever limit your vision is a curved surface? Is that correct?
Mm, I see. I see. Maybe you're right. Some is something more of me, by me. But what example can you give
Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to
besides that
find.
one?
Yeah, I got seriously reorganize my files here, but I got one for you. You just bear with me for a second. We'll look at. Got two things I'm looking for. One, the picture I took, and another picture that would help look to see if you can. Is there something wrong with your eyes? It's like an eye test. Okay, here we go. So you looking inside chat there? You see a text chat? Yep. No. Bueller. Did we lose contact?
We may have skipped out on this, dude. What was his name?
Yeah, who knows? It's like one of those TikTok attention span. That's why I tried to just do. Yeah, like gotta get these guys quick because like as fast as they scroll through a TikTok feed, that's about as much engagement as you're gonna get. So yeah, I was a little slow on the draw there. So I guess he moved on to.
You called it though. You said, "Damn, I gotta get this shit organized. I'm losing time."
You gotta be quick about it. That's why I like the politics channel where the stuff is pinned. You know, I just got paged up to the pinned comments. I'm like, yep, there it is, bang.
Exit the parking lot towards Scarsdale Boulevard.
Oh, yay. I'm glad you're back, Clive. Let me know if you can talk. Can you talk? Can you hear us, Clive? We can hear you.
Oh, my apologies. Mike was on.
No worries. Can you hear us though?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. I just want to make sure you're kind of listening a little bit. So you asked the question, what's the end game, right? Let's say NASA comes out and says the Earth is flat. We lied about going to space. What next? Well, now every astrophysicist is out of a job. Every library in the world is gutted, right? Every space program is canceled, right? Now every government has to atone for all the damages that they've done to people psychologically and otherwise in any other form using fraud, right? They have to account for all the money they spent, right? So there's a huge problem if they come out and say
They
that
don't have to
the Earth is
account for it. They'll just say, hey, we lied. We don't have the money. You think they're going to come up with $100 trillion?
Well, it was built on it was weapons. It was all weapon testing.
I understand.
Yeah, they spent that money to make intercontinental ballistic missiles.
Right.
And once they made the missile, the
I
space
understand.
program.
What are you going to do about? What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it?
Nothing you can do
There's
about
nothing
it.
you can do.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly. Okay. That was my point.
You don't have to
so
live
welcome
by
to
the
Flat
illusion that they're your daddy.
Well, yeah, welcome to Flat Earth. You got there, Clyde. Here I thought it was going to be hard, but
no, I didn't say that. What is the end game for you?
Yeah, now you know why there's nothing you can do about it.
Okay.
You know this. There's never going to be an accountability. No one's ever going to show. It's they did it. They blew the money, and
you can't
are
vote your way out.
They blew the money. The United States is still #1 superpower. I don't consider that blowing.
Yeah, don't you think that's what that's what Carl Sagan said? Isn't it ironic? The Apollo program, the most ironic token of all of human history. Richard Nixon signs a plaque that says, "We come and we do this for world peace," as he systematically carpet bombed Cambodia.
Okay, but okay,
so here you are. You've got. So isn't it ironic? So that's what you do with flat Earth. It's not ironic anymore. If it's a globe, it's ironic. If it's a flat Earth, that's normal. That's exactly what you expected the government to do. To pretend like they're doing science, but what they are actually doing was developing weapons to destroy all life on Earth because they don't like how other. That's not science, dude.
That's science also. That's science.
Deranged,
no, that's science.
crackhead shit.
No,
That's psychopathic.
Science.
That's not science.
Okay,
That's crackhead,
it's still named in science.
No, that's not science at all. Science is cause and effect, experimentation.
No.
You don't need violence.
You're not a science. You're not a
You
scientist.
don't need violence for science. Science does not
Sure you
require
do.
violence. No.
Yes, it does. Yes.
It's called this Newton's flaming sword. You could settle all conflict with experiment. You don't need violence if you got science.
Yes, you have to have violence. We're violent creatures.
For half a mile.
We are violent creatures. Period. We are a war type species.
What's going to change that?
Nothing. That's our nature.
Okay, ironic, isn't it? It's quite ironic.
That's not true.
Not ironic. It's evolution. We've always been a violent species. When were we? When we had no teeth?
No. People are naturally not violent. I've been to war, and I've been amongst the people in the country that I'm in war with, and people are not naturally violent.
Okay, in the 2,000 years that the Roman Empire was open, was in power, the Temple of Mars closed its door when there was no war in the kingdom. That was for 18 years in toto.
No, war is good business.
1,900. Yeah, absolutely. It's great business.
That's all it is.
I'm a firm believer.
People don't naturally want war, but they're convinced that they have to go to war because they need to save their family. That's why they go to war.
Right.
Then at the next stop sign, you'll turn
right. But we are a violent species.
We're not.
We're not by nature.
We're competitive. We're competitive,
yes.
and we have a desire to grow.
I guarantee someone's trying to take your girlfriend and your job. I guarantee someone out there is trying to do that.
Turn left onto Amanda Park Lane.
Not everybody's trying to do that.
You'll turn right.
I know. I'm saying this
only the few parasites of society are doing that.
It's dog eat dog. Come on. You know that.
No, it's not. That's just the name of the game for capitalism.
No. Okay. Well, I'm a firm capitalist.
Take your next right onto
I'm sure you are, man. The whole point of capitalism is to capitalize on other people's downfall.
Absolutely. Bury them.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, my father is buried in Arlington Cemetery. Okay, and I donate 5% of my income to Arlington Cemetery every year.
Turn right onto Isabella Way. Then your destination will
My mother is buried right next to it.
That's great, man.
Uh-huh. Okay, I've got to deliver this. I'll be back. Out.
Mm-hmm. No, everybody wants to do war things until it's time to go to war.
Yeah.
And then everybody wants to sit back and let everybody else fight their battle for them.
Yeah, it's like when, they're all beating the war drum, and they'll say, all right, let's go. Put your boots on. What?
That's what we got intercontinental ballistics for. But oddly enough, intercontinental ballistics, if I'm not mistaken, are a violation of the Treaty of Versailles. Or not Treaty of Versailles. What's the what's that called?
Geneva
War Treaty, huh? Geneva Convention. Yeah.
Yeah, but everybody's got them. But ain't none of them been used yet. Well, no, I'm sure they use some in Ukraine, but it's not like Well, no, the United States uses them all the time, don't we?
What?
Bro, they use them to flatten fucking Jordan and Lebanon all the time.
Yeah. Yeah. ICBMs. Yeah. I was just thinking Russia and Ukraine aren't using them because they border each other. They don't need an intercontinental, but whatever.
I'm actually
You are right, though. I
at
don't
this
think
point.
like. Sorry.
I was gonna say at this point, I'm actually kind of bored of the question, why would they lie?
Yeah, who cares?
Not
And the
fun
thing is,
anymore.
99.999% of them aren't lying. They believe what they're doing is real.
No, the question is, why would they tell the truth? What possible motivation do they have to ever tell the truth?
I mean, people that are coming up with like reentry formulas and launch angles of rockets and all that, they're not lying. They think they're actually doing something.
The way I see it, they'll just take that formula, and because it's a part of whatever agency that's making that formula, like you're an employee of that agency, so therefore it's proprietary. They own that formula, and they're just going to put it on the shelf until they can find a useful reason for it. You don't get any claim to it.
No, I don't think anyone can own a formula. I mean, if you can figure it out, you figured it out. Um, that's like why like a lot of times, I don't want to say it's Americans, but you get a lot of resistance with flat Earth in the United States. A lot of it has to do with national pride, and my grandfather built the satellite dish on the rover. How dare you?
How dare you? Yeah, jingoism.
Well, that's the weird
Well,
thing about it,
it's
right?
just pride. Because it's
We
like,
just
oh, America went to the moon and no one else did.
we just got done talking about how everybody lost interest in 1972, but how many people actually watched Artemis 2 go to the moon?
400,000
I didn't watch a
live.
single second. I haven't
How many
seen any
watched?
of the footage. I never watched it.
How many watched the last moon mission?
Yeah, they're saying Artemis 2 was 3 million people worldwide watched it online, and about 400,000 watched it in person.
Yeah, no one gives a shit.
Yeah, no fucks given.
And you don't have to be a flat earther to think all that moon shit is fake. Like that, who's the guy that did that documentary where he got punched by Neil Armstrong? He's not a
Bart
flat earther.
Sabel, yeah.
Yeah.
Punched by Buzz.
Oh,
but
right.
Another one punched him too.
Here's the frustrating part. Those people, they look at us and say, oh, you're the reason why conspiracy theories get a bad rap. It's like, fucking flat earth ain't a conspiracy theory, man. It's just a fucking measurement. Sorry you can't go out and do one.
Exactly. Oh, they've done them. They just are unaware. Anytime that you have to level something to horizontal, you're doing a flat earth measurement because that horizontal will be parallel to sea level at all times.
You may have not have ever heard me say this before, but I flew in planes going across the country to visit my dad from my mom and back before I ever even knew the earth was a globe. So I looked outside the window and I was like, oh my God, look how big it was. And to me, it looked flat, right? Like, it said that like kids, before they even think the earth is a globe, they believe the earth is flat. Like if you don't teach them anything, they'll just think the earth is flat based off of observation. But I flew probably like 2 or 3 times before I was ever taught the globe. And my teacher when I finally learned the globe, right? Said, oh, you live here, and they pointed to a spot on a globe that was similar to the location that I was living at that time. And I said, but I've never seen it curving, and I've been in a plane. And my teacher said, that's because the Earth is really big and you're really small. I said, oh, okay. So even every time after that, every time I flew, I would always be amazed at how big the Earth was because it looked so flat, even from high up.
Sure, yeah.
And the sad thing is, now that I'm a flat earther, I haven't even flown again.
I know, me either. I haven't flown since 2012.
So when was the last time I flew? I flew. I flew somewhere around 2018 or something like that. But
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Um, but yeah, no, I got a great plan coming up though. My wife wants to redo our vows, and so I'm going to remarry her in a hot air balloon.
Nice.
And I'm going to obviously I'll video record it, but I'll bring my P1000 up and see what kind of observations I can make at altitude.
Nice. I remember the first time I ever went on an airplane. Well, I went on an airplane when I was like 2, but of course I'm not going to remember that. So I was 12. It was the summer of 2002. So this previous September was 9/11, and I got on the plane in June of 2002. So naturally, like I was scared. I'm like we're gonna like I don't want the plane to get hijacked or crash or whatever. So I kept like I remember I was keeping a journal at the time. So I wrote down the thing that like would try to like take my nerves away from being afraid of going on the flight was just how cool it would be to see the curvature of the Earth. And I kind of just focus on that. You know what? I'll get to go up in the airplane because I thought that you could just see it from the airplane when I was 12. We get up and we get up into cruising altitude, and I'm like, because I kept thinking the whole time, I'm like, okay, when's it gonna start? When's it gonna start? And it never did. And I was actually like, I remember being disappointed because I'm like, it's fucking flat. This is stupid. I really wanted to see the curve. And I asked the flight attendant, I said, ma'am, well, I didn't say ma'am, but I said, how far, like, when are we going to be able to see the curve of the Earth during this flight at all? And she goes, she just kind of looks at me. She goes, no, sweetie, we don't go high enough to see that. And then she just walked on down with the drink cart. But I'm thinking, if I was to ask that same question today, she would start fucking bullshitting me. But she was just honest. She goes, no, we don't fly high enough to see that. Are you kidding? Like, you don't see the curve of the Earth from an airplane. A fucking stewardess for like Northwest or whatever told me this. Now they wouldn't dare say that. And of course, I've been on a plane like 4 times since then, but I wasn't a flat Earth at the time, so it never even really occurred to me. I just, we don't go high enough, so I never even really worried about it.
That reminds me of Pee Wee Herman's Big Adventure when he goes to the Alamo and he wants to see the basement.
Why did he want to see the basement?
Because a fortune teller told him that that's where his bike was being held.
Oh, yeah. The only thing I remember from that movie is him jumping in the bathtub at the fat guy screaming at him.
Yeah, the fat guy had like a bathtub that was as big as a swimming pool.
Yeah, and he had the ships and shit in there. And then D. Snyder.
Uh-huh.
Fucking Pee Wee Herman. That guy was a character.
Yeah, I've been on a couple flights this summer and didn't see any curvature out the window.
Nah. But like I said, I mean, that flight attendant, without hesitation of doubt or anything, she goes, no, we do not go high enough to ever see that. I went, man, that sucks.
Could it be possible there's no curvature for you to have seen, Matthew?
There'd be curvature eventually, but just not that high. I don't know how high you have to get before it starts to become noticeable.
Nah, curvature is invented after the flat Earth measurements. There literally is no curvature.
Well, I mean, 28 people would beg to differ. They've been far enough they could definitely see it.
28 people.
He's rounding up.
28 people in history. No,
just because you see
oh, you're
curvature
talking
doesn't
about
mean.
Artemis. Okay, never mind. No, Matthew's right. He's including Artemis now.
I mean, just because you see curvature doesn't mean that it's a globe, though.
Right.
That's crafty, Matthew. That you added the Artemis. Yeah, because people normally only count the Apollo era astronauts, but you added the 4 or the 4 more for Artemis.
Oh, I didn't mean to be crafty. I just meant to be accurate.
Yeah.
Did they wear those Buzz Lightyear red, white, and blue spacesuits? Remember those that got trotted out a couple years ago? And they looked like literally like Buzz Lightyear. They're really bulky. Or like whatever happened to those? Are they
did a fashion
never
show? Yeah, a couple years ago they did a spacesuit fashion show where models walked up and down the catwalk with like spacesuits, and Prada.
Nice.
It was hosted by Prada.
We'd have to ask who was in charge of wardrobe.
Yeah, that reminds me. One of my most favorite old school flat Earth proofs I used to do was like compare like the SR-71 Blackbird pilots to SpaceX pilots. One guy looks like he's about to go scuba diving.
By the way, don't forget the 2 cosmonauts that burned up on the way down. They would have seen the curvature.
Yeah, but no,
they didn't get far enough away.
They were in space. They were higher than just about anybody. The Karman
No,
line.
they were not. They were most certainly not in space.
Dude, the Karman line isn't good enough. Okay. You have to get like thousands of miles. Oh, 300 miles is not enough to see the curve.
Okay. I will have to. I'll have to look it up later. But they were above. They were considered in space, and they came back down and burned up.
Oh, the Karman line. I haven't thought about that in forever. I thought that was like 800 miles.
It could be. 30. It could be. I'm not at the point I can look it up. You guys could, but they were considered in space. just do a cosmonaut burned up in re-entry.
So the Karman line is like 100 kilometers high. But here's a question: how high is the boundary between Earth and Nirvana? It's the Karman line.
Karma.
It's the Karma line.
Karma, yeah.
It was a joke, and I screwed up the punchline.
Okay,
it's the Karma line.
It's cool. It's cool. I'm still struggling with what if this is all there is? That, my God. I mean, just there's nothing else.
Yeah, like Bill Nye.
That's pretty damn sad.
Yeah, Bill Nye told you that. There's even if you could say it's possible that there is more out there, you ain't going. There's no place to go. There's nothing out there. Even if you accept heliocentric is true, there's no place to go.
This is all
you got.
That's pretty damn sad.
This is it.
This is it.
This is it. Yep. That's all you. This is it. So you better start making it a world worth living in.
Hey, my friend, I've died 5 times. Okay. I recently died 3 times in a heart attack.
You're a cat. You got 9 lives.
Yeah.
You got 9 lives.
I died 5 times. I never saw anything on the after coming out back. But I'm gonna fill up with gas. So I'll be back later. Over.
Over. 10-4, good buddy.
Why is this being a bad thing? Why is it sad? Place is beautiful and awesome. We're badass. Fuck, we gotta go anywhere for him.
Water falls from the sky. Food grows out of the ground. I mean,
steak and women, Jesus, man. And a sunset, the beach. It's living.
human nature, bro. People just always want more and more and more. Nothing's good enough.
How many rich people like kill themselves and are sad and terrible and hate themselves and live a
Talk
miserable
about
fucking
self
life?
harm. Yeah, no self harm. That's a TOS topic. So
Oh,
yeah,
sorry,
if
sorry,
it
sorry. I wasn't.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
my bad, my bad, my bad. I got you.
What really is interesting about this is that if they could leave the Earth, they wouldn't be building bunkers. I mean, think about that.
Yeah, I mean they're fucking hiding.
You're building bunkers because they can't go anywhere, and they know it.
Yeah, but see, they're scared.
But think of the things they have that we don't know about. They want us to know that they have bunkers. But, what else?
Oh yeah, they got an orbital space station, Elysium.
Well, I don't really know if space is real or not.
It's physically impossible, but yeah.
Well, I'm talking about like Glober's definition of space. Like, I just don't know if that's like. There's obviously something, right? But
Yeah. The endless sky vacuum adjacent to high pressure gas. Physically impossible to exist.
Yeah, it can't be demonstrated even.
It violates the second law. There's no entropy taking place. That's why somebody asked earlier. I don't remember if it was. I don't think it was in here. I think it was in a rig server. They go, so what kind of flat earther are you? He wasn't just asking me. He was just asking in general. And everyone's like, what do you mean? He goes, well, are you a flat earth domer? Do you think the earth's rising up at whatever? Do you think it's finite, or do you think it just extends forever and other stars could be different suns and blah, blah, blah? But I mean, it's most certainly finite. I don't. Yeah, it's not going on forever.
If you say infinite, it kind of gets the globalists in a
No.
trap because their globe, like a sphere, presents as a infinite plane. So if they start
Well,
arguing against you, they're arguing against themselves.
basically our universe, our observable universe, is getting smaller and smaller and smaller. Now, this is like the guy, the two guys, astronomer. I'll tell a little joke here, okay? Please take it as such. Two astronomers, one's in a telescope and the other one's right on the table. The one guy says, do you realize that in 2 billion years the sun's going to nova and destroy everything on the planet? He says, what did you say? He says, in 3 billion years. Oh, I thought you said 3 million. But currently, as we kind of understand it, our observable universe is speeding away from us faster than the speed of light. So we're able to see less and less and less and less. That's the theory. Now, will we live long enough to do that? I don't know. No way. Literally tens of trillions of years.
Yeah, it's really crazy. Those constellations have never changed too.
They have. Oh, yeah. The North Star was not the North Star during Egypt. When they were building the pyramids, that wasn't the North Star. Polaris was not the North Star. That's how quickly that changed. Yeah, it was.
That's not
It was
true
a
at
different
all.
star. Okay.
No, it wasn't
Okay.
because the Inuit
I
people.
looked it up this morning to be sure I was
They,
talking about it. Polaris was
yeah,
not the North Star during the pyramids.
right.
Say
They
the North
claim that.
Star. Did I say anything about the North Star? Just want to put that out. Did I say
You
anything
said,
about the North Star or not? No, I didn't.
I
Just
don't.
kidding.
I think you said the stars don't move. Yeah, maybe I
Not the God.
misheard you, but the stars do move.
Most of them, yeah.
Right. Yeah.
That still is not what I said.
Okay. My apologies. Maybe I misheard you. I'm driving right now. I'm heading to the store. I'll be there in about a minute and a half. Enjoyed the
Right.
conversation tonight, guys. Thank you so much. I will be listening in as I can. I start trading at 3 a.m. So everyone have a good night. Over.
We trade. Yeah, those financial markets open early. Yeah,
3
what he's
a.m. my
talking
time.
about is that Thuban
U.S.
was claimed to be the North Star during the Egyptian. The thing is, there's no proof of that. They don't really have a lot of the Egyptians even saying that. Two, the Inuits up in Canada and shit, they have a very well documented map of their sky and the names of their stars. And Polaris, like, they don't just mention Polaris, but they mention the Big Dipper and the Little Dipper. But what people don't understand is that the Inuits are actually older than the Egyptians. Or about the same. They're about, because I know the whole story with their cosmology goes back to like over 5,000 years. So yeah, they're right on par with they're just as old as the Egyptians. So how would two civilizations from the same time period claim to have two different pole stars in the same, in the northern latitudes? It's nonsense. Same thing, like, I mean, when you guys, I'm not trying to be like edgy, but everyone knows what the swastika is technically. I mean, it's the Big Dipper going around Polaris, and that symbol's 5,000 years old too, probably older.
Now, see, that's what I said.
The swastika is a reverse of the Hindi cross. It's a reverse, not the same. It goes the other way.
Yeah, but there wasn't just swastikas in India. I mean, they're found everywhere. They're found in North
They're reversed.
America, like Native
They're
American.
reversed the other way. They go the other way. The
I don't know. They
swastika
might.
goes. I forget whether it's counterclockwise or clockwise, but it's not the same.
Well,
Anyway,
like Hitler's
that being
one.
said,
Yeah, I don't know what else to call it. I don't know what
it's
that
the Hindi.
where the name for that
It's the
snake
Hindi
is.
symbol. It's the Hindi symbol for peace. It goes the
Right,
other
but
way.
if you call it, does it? I don't know. But that's not what I'm.
Okay, it's all good.
I wasn't talking about that one specifically from the 40s. I was talking about the ones that were
Right.
way older than that.
Right. They're the Hindi ones.
Yeah, but they're found in every continent pretty much.
Opposite. They swirl the opposite way. Look them up. Look them up.
I guess I would have to
Now
look
there
at
may
it and
be
go look.
one. Yeah, there may be ones that did it the opposite way of the peace one. There may be a few examples. There's only so many ways you can draw lines. Anyway, got to get back to work.
Up all night, sleep all day. Well, no, he's not sleeping all day. He's going to be up till 3 day trading. I worked with a guy who he was really into day trading. And to be honest, watching him and the way he did it, I'm like, this kind of seems a lot like gambling, man, except instead of the Chicago Bulls, you're betting on like some company. He was so obsessive about it. Like he had to check like every 30 seconds. And he was always worried. Anyway.
Sounds like gambling to me.
Anybody buy Nathan's book yet?
No. I was just going to say, did anyone say that the isn't the swastika basically the Big Dipper rotating around? Perhaps you said that. I'm not sure. But isn't it meant to represent the Big Dipper throughout the year, the course of the year, or maybe the big season? I don't know.
I mean, that's my interpretation of it when I look at it. And some of the old ones I saw carved in stone. But that guy was saying that it might go the opposite direction, so I could be just completely wrong.
But wouldn't that just be a point of observation like we experience with the North and South polar rotation?
No, because whatever constellations are in the south, they're not gonna. They wouldn't make the same. Because you know how like it comes off at an angle, then kind of comes down at an angle. Like each line, all 4 lines sticking out on the swastika. Again, Hindi star, whatever it's called, whatever that guy said the name was. That's just
But yeah,
that.
but
I
if
mean,
you're
that's kind
looking
of
at a
like
clock,
the Big Dipper.
if you're looking
going
at a
around the
clock
center of the
upside down, isn't it? Am I mistaken? Isn't it clockwise versus anti-clockwise, depending on which orientation you're looking at it from?
Yeah.
Yeah. So same for the Big Dipper. Exactly the same. So you essentially might be looking at something where the south is acknowledged in one and the north is acknowledged in the other.
Now you're making me think. If I was to go like just a couple miles, well, let's say like 100 miles, either north or south of the equator, where I could see the Big Dipper and see the southern constellations at the same time, would everything still go east? Yeah, it would still have to all go east to west, but it wouldn't be going.
Yeah, but if you're orientated towards the north, then it would be going, it would be going in one direction. But if you look towards the south and kind of look above your head, it would be going the other way, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but you can do that in your own backyard to make star. You can make star trails go clockwise and counterclockwise from your own yard.
Yeah, and that might just be a function of the perspective dome vision of our eyes that is a spherical kind of receptor.
Yeah. Because that first clicked with me. I had a Newtonian telescope. I had the little knobs I would have to turn, and if I wanted to look at Saturn and Jupiter and stuff, I would always have to be orientated south, and then looking from east to west, facing south. And that's when I realized.
And I would look north.
They were going,
I would look north.
my telescope would have to move clockwise to follow it. But if I turned around and wanted to look at the Big Dipper for the whole night, I would have to turn my telescope counterclockwise.
Yeah. And just like I'm looking north on the compass when I see things doing their arc over the sky because I'm in the southern hemisphere. So it figures, I think. Yeah. Has Clive gone?
I think he did. It sounded like he was making deliveries and stuff. Clive seems like a cool dude, but he's one of those where I don't know. I don't want to stereotype him, but he might just probably never get it.
In the source, it's a kind of anorak, you know when you're a train spotter, or we call them anoraks in England, and I'm not sure what people call them in other places, but it's the people that are really blinkered and really into one thing and they can't see the wood for the trees. That's my opinion. And we need both types of people. We need the people that can join up the dots and connect the big picture. And we do need the people that are very blinkered and specialized. But the problem is that we live in a culture which only rewards specialism and, compartmentation. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. It doesn't really reward the big thinker. If you're a big picture thinker, you're going to be not going along with what the narrative is generally. And so those people whole side of society gets demonized and made to be conspiracy theorists or whatever. And it's sad, really, because we do need the Clives, and we need both types, but we need them balanced.
Yeah.
In my opinion, anyway.
Yeah, and what I like about Clive is he doesn't seem right off the bat disrespectful or intentional. So that's kind of, at least he's not just being like a snotty Glover. So I can appreciate that. I think the flat earthers were snotty too, bitter.
Yeah,
sometimes.
no, I can appreciate him too. And I met this. I think I told you before, the Maori astronomer the other day, and he was quite respectful because he had a disrespect for government and for NASA. He understood my skepticism, so he wasn't like the typical triggered person. He was triggered, and everyone was going, "Oh my god, this is going to be crazy," because they saw me and this astronomer guy, and they were like, "Oh my god." It's going to be a clash. But it was actually really excellent conversation. And I think I mentioned, like, he even talked about the potential for water in space and the ether. He was kind of a little bit sympathetic to that view, which is obviously speculation because we don't know. We can't test it. But it was still very interesting to see that I could kind of get him to kind of think about things a little bit. It'd be really interesting to get him on. I'm going to keep on trying on that one.
I mean, space is just the sky. Like, whatever the sky's made out of, like 5 inches from the surface or 5,000 feet above it, it's just sky. It's got water in it already.
Yeah, but it take balls of steel to be famous in the astronomy world and to say space is not what we have been taught. I mean, you would just be demolished overnight, So I can see why people hold on to those views.
But Einstein kind of did that in a way. It all depends on what he says and how he says it, whether it's going to be accepted by normal people or not. I mean, if he's still claiming that it's a near perfect vacuum that's virtually endless as far as we know, then, I mean, he's not really saying anything that's different.
Yeah, I think Einstein was probably railroaded. If he was even slightly ethical, he was probably railroaded by the Royal Society, from what I can see. But I have to look into it more. I don't know if anyone knows more about that, but I think, once you get involved in these like nasty institutions that control scientific topics generally, goes and the the NGOs and all these societies and things, I think that's where you run into trouble and you can't battle the system, and all you can do is, do your soft disclosure or whatever it is, which I guess in his case was admitting that he had a philosophical bias when it came to assessing whether everything was spinning around the earth or the earth was spinning around everything else. And, that's maybe it was a kind of a hint, at the truth that he knew but couldn't reveal. I don't know. I'm maybe just speculating on.
It's possible.
Yeah. Yeah.
Excuse me. Like, up until Flat Earth, Einstein was one of my favorite people. Because he's borderline infallible. Like, yeah, he like divorced his wife and married his cousin, but I mean, other than that, he's just an eccentric oddball who everybody universally loves.
Yeah, but I mean, he was more like a cartoon character. Didn't he plagiarize everything? Everything. And he worked at the patent office and saw all the information and stole it. I don't know, maybe I've got that wrong, but that's what I understood. And I mean, the mathematical gymnastics that were required in relativity to express that dimensions literally change in size, the actual measuring device mechanism changes and spans in space because of the bending of space-time. It's so fanciful, and I mean, he admitted it sometimes or hinted at it in his comments, I guess. I think, did he have a dialogue with Tesla? Because definitely Tesla was quite scathing about Einstein, but wasn't there some kind of to and fro with them? I'm not sure.
I don't know. I don't know if they've ever met. I mean, they got to be around the same time periods.
Mm. Yeah, I think so. I think there was. And I mean, Einstein, I think, even said that Tesla, how do you feel about being the most intelligent person in the world? And he said, well, you'll have to ask Tesla. Wasn't that the case, I think? So that's an interesting acknowledgement.
Tesla, I mean, at the time, he was, Einstein was the Beatles and Tesla was the Rolling Stones, really. I don't know if it's a good comparison, but I mean, they were both considered top of their field, like game and shit. Like,
yeah, but I guess Tesla was quite like living at home and staying away from the public and in love with his pigeon or whatever it is. So I don't know. Maybe all the time experiment kind of electrical experiments affected his brain. I'm not sure. But he definitely was a recluse. And the story goes that Uncle Trump took all the documents when he died.
While Einstein was in the speakeasies wearing women's garments.
Yeah. He kind of
Underground
sits like a
party.
lady, too, in all his pictures, the way he sits with his legs crossed and those little slipper shoes he wears. He kind of looks a little zesty. But I don't know. I
forget, somebody showed me his only patent is for a piece of woman's clothing.
Yeah. But the bottom line is Einstein, I mean, I'm not going to sit there and say he was stupid. I mean, that would be kind of foolish to say that he was a dumb person. But it is weird how he never even realized for him to be able to warp and bend space-time, it all needs to have a horizontal plane to work off of. Otherwise, it's like, how does his math doesn't exist? It's all based from where we are upwards.
That's true. How could somebody so smart like that miss something so simple?
It's because it's so simple. Don't even think about it. Every type of formula or, math problem for like orbit velocities and all that shit. It's all done off of. It's all geometry. It's just, I mean, you got to have your horizontal point of reference for all this to work.
It's not geometry, it's calculus.
Well,
But honestly, if this is all there is, hell, I would have committed suicide a long time ago.
well, what do you think there is? You think, like, it kind of seems like. See, this is the weird thing about outer space was. Oh no, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm just driving.
I was gonna say, mind the TOS violations there, Clive. But we already determined that there would be no difference whether heliocentrism is correct or not. Where there's nowhere to go. So why would there be that much of a difference to you?
There's a place to do. There's a place to go.
Ramp to Gulf Freeway.
Remember that I grew up in that era. I'm a boomer. I was born in '58. The launch of Sputnik.
Don't say.
Yeah, I was born in '58.
There's still nowhere to go.
Well, okay.
If there was, there would be people there.
Not necessarily. No, I'm a true believer of this is a lot of empty space. There might be the answer to how many living beings are on other planets in this galaxy is either 0 or 1. That's
At
it.
the light, turn right onto the ramp to Gulf Freeway.
Yeah, but you're assuming there's other physical bodies in the sky we can land on. That is only theoretical.
Yeah, I understand.
The rock's just sky dirt. I mean, the moon is just sky dirt. No.
Yeah.
No, that's not how that works.
I just heard your GPS say make a right onto Gulf Freeway when you must live in Houston.
I'm in Houston, Texas, near Hobby Airport. So you can track me.
I mean, I'm from
had a ticket to Mars next week.
There you
And
go.
now you're trying to go on your trip.
I just enjoy this pizza delivery. I mean, I paid $400 tonight delivering for 6.5 hours, plus 100 as my base pay. So on a Monday evening,
At the
that's not
next
bad.
light, use the left 2 lanes to turn left.
That's not bad for a Monday at all.
It's
I wish
actually a slow
I
night.
made that. Working at Pizza Hut, I did not make that much.
Pizza Hut just got rid of all their drivers.
Yeah,
By the way, they also sold out to Yum Brand. Yum Brand sold them out to the Japanese for $7.1 billion. So
damn.
Pizza Hut has been sold.
For $7 million?
$7 billion.
Oh, I was gonna say, what the fuck?
Left onto Dixie Farm Road.
Yeah, and that would be
I believe it was
quite
the
7.2 buying price.
I didn't realize they were worth $7 billion though. That's high. Shit.
No, that's not high. It's not high at all.
Yeah, I mean, considering how declined they've
That's
become.
chump change. That's a chump change. Sorry.
Yeah, they've been a dump for 30 years.
Well, okay. They were founded before Domino's. I think 2
Pizza
years
Hut.
before Domino's. Yeah, I think
Dude,
so.
Pizza Hut in 1995, that was like fucking fine dining.
Which one's? There's one older than Domino's. It was
turn right.
Domino's started in 61. And somebody else started around 59.
Like Little Caesars, I
I
think.
don't think it was Shakey's. I think it is Little Caesars. It could be. No,
Yeah.
Shakey's. No. Can you verify it? I could be wrong. I remember Shakey's myself when I was growing up.
You don't want to be wrong about something like this.
No, yeah, exactly.
I mean,
I don't think
Make up all you want about
Jersey,
steak, but you better have your pizza facts down, bro.
Yeah. Jersey Mike's just went public, brought in $8 billion, and they only have 39 locations. We have 22,000.
I know Flakies and Spankies. I don't know.
No, never heard of that.
Turn right.
Shakey's was really old.
You don't know Spanky's Pizza? That's literally
No.
by Gulf Gate.
Really?
Gulf Gate Mall.
Okay. No,
and,
never heard of it.
I actually, I actually work.
You know where I am.
I used to work at the Pizza Hut right by Gulf Gate, like on the other side. You remember that one on the other side of 45 from HEB?
I'm on Beamer and Scarsdale. This year I'm on track to do 135.
Yeah, that's like Edgebrook, right?
Yeah, Edgebrook's a little further over. We're Beamer and Scarsdale.
Oh yeah, that's.
I live 2 minutes away from it.
That's more by Kings Point Mall, right?
No. Do a Google search. Beamer and Scarsdale, Houston, Texas, 77089.
I just know the area around 610
I got you.
better.
I got you. Yeah, I'm nowhere near 610.
Word. So yeah,
You know where Fuquay is, right?
yeah.
Okay, right up there. Damn it.
Word. But yeah, I moved to Austin a year ago.
Okay, gotcha. Well, I initially moved to Houston in '63 with my parents. Well, obviously with my parents. I was 5 years old,
Yeah.
for God's sake. Then my father was one of the founders of the FAA. Third person to join it. He was the only pilot
Wait,
at the time.
what's the
Ellington Air Force
FAI?
Base. Federal Aviation Administration.
Oh, is that the Air Force Base on the southeast side? H Town.
And your destination will be on the left.
Ellington Air Force Base.
Oh,
It's our
yeah.
headquarters.
I wonder what your dad would think of this topic if he was told about it like back in the '60s, being a pilot back then. You're like, oh shit, it
Well,
is, huh?
his best friend is one of the founders of NASA, John Hodges. You can look him up. He came from the Canadian hyperspace program. The government wouldn't fund it. There was even a movie about it. He was in it. John Hodges.
Nice.
You said the government what?
I have to concentrate right now. I'll be back.
How's my mic sounding? Nice and crispy? Nice and crappy?
Not bad.
Yeah, decent.
Nice. W Samsung. Has there been many Globe champions today or this evening?
I haven't heard any. I've been in here for like 40 minutes.
And I've only been here a couple minutes, and I think I might be one of the only ones right now.
Roger that. Yeah, I just popped in too.
Yeah, Matthew Learns was telling us about how firm his belief is. So, I was contemplating it. It might sway
Yeah,
me. It might be.
I believe it pretty strongly.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot more powerful evidence than actual measurements of the surface.
Yeah, if we could measure the surface directly, I don't think it is possible to directly measure any curvature.
Yeah, we know that's what you believe.
It's also not possible to directly measure the height of Mount Everest, but that's why I'm okay with calculations instead of direct measurements.
Yeah, but I've
Once you
already
drop one of those
pointed out how horrible of an analogy that is. Since we all know the mountain is there, everyone is aware that there is a mountain. We can all see it. We can all experience it and observe it. The curvature, however, cannot be seen, cannot be observed or experienced. That's why that is a horrible analogy.
Yeah, the reason it's a good analogy is because I was using it to show how you don't have to know the exact number through direct measurement without to find out a number. So the height of Mount Everest, we cannot tell how high it is with direct measurement.
Yep.
But we still can calculate how high it is.
But a meter over top of the water, that's a lot more accessible. And these
I don't
lasers
know.
sure do seem to be consistent. They
They
sure
do,
do
but
work really good for
the question
construction.
is how do you know if the laser is
Well,
going in a perfectly straight line or if it might be influenced by some
here's
something changing path?
the good news. It doesn't have to go in this quote unquote perfect straight line to test for
Perfect.
hundreds of feet of drop. Okay, it doesn't have to be very precise, does it?
I
But
would say that I would say that sometimes the
lasers
path of light can vary by up to 0.007 degrees per mile, something like that, or more.
yeah, that's your belief you have with no evidence to support it. We're well aware.
But didn't you just say that the path of light could sometimes change, or no?
I said it doesn't have to be perfectly straight to
Yeah, I
test
agree.
for hundreds of feet of drop.
But if it's not perfectly straight, then we have to throw up our hands and say, well, we can't tell just from laser light. If that's not a perfectly straight line, then it's not a good standard.
No, we don't, because laser is an excellent standard for all the many applications that it is used. It is a
Right.
very good
Because it's used for
tool.
really short
Why?
distances usually.
It can be, but it's used for very longer applications, such as military applications, which you're well aware of.
Yeah. So I agree with you that the path of laser light doesn't go in a perfectly straight line all the time.
You agree it doesn't have to be a useful tool for measuring for hundreds of feet of deviation, correct?
Yeah, it doesn't have to but at some level, it's then it's a matter of precision. How precise does it need to be to get a certain precision?
Well, how do we see if something is precise? Is consistency a good way to tell if something is precise?
Not necessarily. Like a ruler that's wrong could be constantly, consistently wrong. So I think you'd have to have some other sort of external.
Many
That's a good
rulers,
question. I don't know.
many places.
Yeah, you'd have to have other rulers.
You're quite the coincidence there, Matthew.
I mean, how would you tell if a clock is 5 minutes slow? And what if it's really consistent? It's always 5 minutes slow. Then it's consistently wrong. But so consistency, it has to be a little bit more than consistency, I guess.
You can measure the height of Mount Everest directly. They do that.
How?
They put a laser on the summit, and then at the base they use a theodolite.
Yeah, and then so they're measuring a distance and an angle directly,
Yeah.
and then they're calculating the height from the distance and the angle. So I was just trying to be. Yeah, so it's not a direct measurement is slapping a ruler on something and reading how long it is or something like that. But we can't do that with Mount Everest.
That's not the only way to directly measure something. I mean, they have a laser on the summit. They're directly sighting that laser. I mean, all measurements include a calculation.
A ruler doesn't. Direct measurements don't, but many measurements do have like a simple calculation. That's why I'm distinguishing between a measurement and a direct measurement.
So you wouldn't consider that a direct measurement?
It's pretty close because you're just doing a simple calculation, but it's a measurement, not a direct measurement. I would say even temperature is not a direct measurement. You're looking at how big the mercury is, how much it expands and figuring out the temperature from that. But if you want to call it a direct measurement, maybe it's just semantics. That could be wrong. But
it kind of seems like you're splitting hairs there, because when you say it's not directly measured and it's just a it seems more of like a theoretical thing. But I mean, it's not. It's a laser on the summit.
No, it's not. You're right about that. I mean, even using an altimeter, that's another way. If you take an altimeter to the top of a mountain, that seems to me like it's not quite a direct measurement, because what you're really doing is measuring the air pressure and using that to calculate the height or the altitude. In fact, the calculation is sort of built into the little device itself. So once you set the barometric pressure, that's how plane altimeters work, right? They're not measuring the actual altitude. They're not directly measuring the altitude. They're directly measuring the pressure and then calculating based on that.
Right. So when my girlfriend says her former boyfriend was 8 inches, that's not a direct measurement.
I'm sorry, that was good.
Yeah, but that's when you're talking about an altimeter. So you're measuring a certain characteristic to get to the height, but that's not the same as when you're talking about measuring, the height of a mountain or the surface of the earth, because you're directly measuring that height. It's just not. Yeah, it would be a direct measurement, right? Because the laser's coming off from the top, so you're sighting the laser that's the same level as the peak of the mountain. Just because you don't have a super long, I guess, measuring tape from the summit to the base, I don't think that's the only way to directly measure something.
So how do you tell how far it is then? How does the laser tell you the distance?
How does the laser tell you the distance? Well, the
Yeah,
laser is the difference from the height, and then you're using the theodolite. I don't exactly know how they get the value.
Yeah,
from using.
I don't know.
Yeah, there is calculation in it for sure.
That's sort of like the old adage of how do you know the speed of light is you bounce it off something. How do you know it didn't come back? Go in one direction at half the speed and double the amount coming back. You don't know.
Yeah, it's true. Nobody knows. It's probably a good guess. Like if you go, like if you switch and go measure the other direction. Well, no, you're right. That wouldn't help.
What if the universe decides to change that?
Use the right lane to turn right onto the ramp to Scarsdale.
Yeah, the interesting
You
thing is
you just have to have faith.
Turn right.
Yeah, you said it. The one-way speed of light, it's never been measured. You have to have faith in it. So that's cool.
Right. That's the reason science doesn't prove anything.
We can pretty precisely measure the two, calculate the two-way distance, or the round trip speed of light. So it's a fairly reasonable assumption to assume that the one-way is symmetrical, but I guess you couldn't ever validate that.
I just wanted to say, Clive, faith and science have nothing to do with each other.
I know.
Well, no, science is just based off. It's just a method to empirically validate cause and effect relationship.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't prove anything. There's always
no. It absolutely does. Science can only prove. No, it can only prove.
No. Science doesn't prove anything. Look it up.
What are you talking about? You have a null hypothesis. You're going to validate your hypothesis or validate your null.
Do me a favor. Just do me a favor. In the absolute sense, science doesn't prove. Mathematics proves. But look it up. Just humor me. Tomorrow night I'll come online. In the purest sense, and I disagree with the definition as well. But in the purest sense, science always has a possibility of being wrong.
2 lanes to turn left onto the ramp to Galveston.
So it doesn't prove.
No, it doesn't. It's very simple. In science, you cannot scientifically prove something like A causing B, but then also A not causing B.
Have you ever read the book Asher, Bach, and Gödel? There was a book written by a 14-year-old.
Law of non-contradiction, right? Law of non-contradiction, right? Law of non-contradiction.
Sorry, what's the? I have that book. What Clyde? What are you talking about with go to Asher Bach?
Asher, Bach, and Gödel. Yeah, I spent 3 years thinking about one sentence in there.
Uh-huh.
I forget what the sentence is at my age, but there was a sentence in there that I had to ponder for 3 years. It's in the Gödel's last theorem chapter.
Okay, I'll look for it.
Yeah. It's deep. I mean, it really is deep. I mean, you really start, wait a minute. It's just sort of like, where does the mayor of all mayors live? Mayors cannot live in the city they rule. Therefore, they live in another city. And there has to be a mayor for that city. Where does that mayor live?
How far do you take this, Clive? I mean, if you perform an experiment, right, and you get a result, did you or did you not get a result, regardless of what the result is? Like, did you get one?
No, I understand what you're saying, and it's a process. It's a process.
Did you or did you not? You did, right? You did get a result, but you're saying, well, it's possible. You're saying it's possible you didn't. Science says it's possible you didn't actually get a result.
Yep.
That's ridiculous.
Okay, so a plane is flying over the farmland, and the mathematician looks down and says, according to my calculations, there are 50 white sheep and 50 black sheep. Says, okay. The geneticist says, in 5 generations, the herd will be 99% white and 1% black.
Turn left onto Beamer Road.
The sexologist looks out the window and says, there are 50 sheep, white sheep, on top.
Okay.
I have no idea what that has to do with anything that's being discussed, dude.
The black sheep on the bottom?
Statistics, probability, and mathematics.
Are you saying that each one has a different analysis of the situation on the basis of their educational background?
Turn right onto Olivewood Drive.
I was trying to hire a new accountant. So I had 3 women come in and apply for the job.
Then immediately turn left.
So I asked the first woman, what is 2 plus 2? She said 4. I said, okay. Asked the second woman, what is 2 plus 2? She says, well, most of the time it's 4. Sometimes it could be 3, and other times it could be 5. The last woman comes in, I say, what's 2 plus 2? She said, she closes the window, closes the door, turns down the light, says, what do you want it to be? Which of the women did I hire? The one with the biggest breasts.
Finally, some mathematical sanity.
Dude.
Turn left toward Beamer Road.
Stupid shit.
That example, to be honest, has
shit
as much to do about science as your
fucking
first
terrible
example.
ass shit,
Good night,
dude.
everybody. Good night.
We fucking ragging him in the fucking
amazing.
chat, dude. The fuck out with that shit. Fucking terrible.
We can actually, based on what Clive has said today, we can throw out every action has an opposite and equal reaction. That's an affirmative statement, that is. So throw Newton under the bus now, Clive. Yeah, that one you worship, the god.
Well, I mean, Einstein threw Newton under the bus.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did. He got rid of his. He got rid of the whole notion of gravity being a force between masses.
No, he didn't. What are you talking about? Relative?
Yeah,
Wait, where?
Relativity is the bending and warping of space-time. It's not
Yes.
the attraction of two masses at a distance. No, it's not. Oh no, it's the bending and warping of space-time. It has nothing to do with two masses attracting each other.
Can anything travel faster than the speed of light?
That's like the edge of science. Like it
Can it? Can something travel
on the
faster
context
than
of your
the
question, but I don't know what you're talking about.
Right? No, it cannot.
We don't know what the one-way speed of light is.
No, but the point is within the framework.
Einstein,
Within the framework, no, nothing can.
You're not a very complex question.
But listen, bro. I'm not finished, bro.
Question.
Newton,
I don't care if you're not finished. I'm not finished, and you asked me a question, so I'm answering.
Oh my god!
So you need to give me a gap to answer
I was going somewhere with it, and I need to
You're
continue.
not going anywhere.
You can have your say in a sec. So just shut up. Newton, however, in Newton's framework, it has to be instantaneous action at a distance. In Einstein's framework, it takes time. They contradict each other.
Boring.
Einstein did most certainly and most definitely shit on Newton, though he respected his work.
Yeah, he respected his work, but
he built on Newton's work. You're seeing this as an entire. You said he shat on his work, but that's not necessarily the case. He was in the realm of relativity. His scope was entirely different. When it came to Newtonian physics, we were talking about items that are within one astronomical unit of one another, which is not the case for the theoretical physics that Einstein was working on. And then you're here
Einstein
giving
realized
me
Newtonian
simple Simon
physics don't
reanalysis
match up.
They do match
to
up.
reality. No, they don't. That's why you had to come up with this theory of relativity.
We use Newtonian physics for about 99% of physics. Only theoretical physics uses Einstein relativity, and that part also is like nuclear physics. So no, Newtonian physics, it's a question of scale. If I give you a little ruler and ask you to measure the distance between here and the Taj Mahal, you're not gonna have a good time with it, are you? But if you use a giant long ass measuring wire, you're using the wrong tool for the wrong job. Newtonian physics are a cornerstone of physics. Einstein's relativity is also a cornerstone of physics. It depends on the application. People, sorry, but that's the other fella with his simpleton take on that was like, this is so one neuron coded.
Yeah, but you're missing the whole point. Einstein said it's not mass attracting mass. It's the bending and warping of space-time. They're completely different.
My God.
I mean, you do realize even while he was alive, Newton kind of didn't want that associated with him either.
Yeah, dude, you're kind of missing the point.
I'm actually going to blow my brains out.
Holmes, we're talking about the principles, right? The principles laid into foundations of their ideas, right? Is mass attracting mass, or is mass bending space-time causing shit to move around and whatever, and approach each other and whatever? Right? Applying the math, check it out, right? Applying certain mathematical formulas at certain scales, yeah, we get that, right? It's probably not worth the accuracy increase given the effort put into applying, Einstein to small scale stuff, right? It doesn't mean that the principles of Einstein or Newton are true just because they're useful, right? This is a pragmatic view.
If it was a pragmatic view, you would have said it doesn't mean that either work of Einstein nor Newton are false. But you're saying they're not true because they're not they're not absolute truths, which is
That's
not
not
a
what
pragmatic view.
that's not what I'm talking
Unless I
about, right?
misunderstood what you're saying.
Yeah, you did, right? What I was getting at is when you're retorting with, oh, well, we use Einstein one scale and we use Newton at another scale, right? To retort to whoever you were speaking to, right? That doesn't refute what they were saying. What they were pointing out stuff about principles, the principles behind their ideas.
Are both correct.
They can't both be if they contradict. Do they contradict?
They can both be. Newton stated
How?
that it was a
No.
force that attracts two masses to one another. Did he
Okay,
know
well,
about
if they
relativity or space-time being
check it out, right? If they both,
I've allowed you to finish. Please allow me.
Oh no, but I get you. Hold on. If they're both true, okay, they can't contradict. The question is, do they contradict?
I have said at least twice now that Einstein built upon Newton's work. Do two masses attract each other? They do.
The math
Does
is built
Einstein have a better understanding of space-time and relativity?
No, that's not what he said. No, he
disagrees
disagrees that they attract each other. He disagrees. He disagrees that they attract each other.
Yeah, perhaps.
So if
the
you
math
have two masses,
right?
Go ahead.
Perhaps I was just going to say perhaps the math is stacked on top of Newton's stuff, right? Because kinematically speaking, right? The values end up being, in the end, right? The numbers probably check out, but in principle, right? That's the big question. Is there really a force exerted upon another thing by something just being there, right? Is there an actual fabric called space-time that shit being in it is warping? These are fundamental questions. These are more questions of these are more epistemological questions, if anything. Ontological questions, rather. See what I mean?
I think I see what you mean, but I don't think you're grasping the subject. If you leave, I'm going to ask you, if you have two masses with in a vacuum in space, whatever, will they be attracted to one another?
Well, that's a good question. Are they? Theoretically, they do. But has that been demonstrated? Or has that idea been built upon a set of assumptions?
According to Einstein, no.
That would be the case.
Yes.
Right? And then just the math kind of works out, regardless of whether or not that base principle was ever even validated.
Okay. The answer is yes. And this has been proven thoroughly.
Can you demonstrate that?
Now, I'm going to ask you, according to Einstein, if you were to have two...
Excuse me, sir.
Okay, I'll offer you. I'll give you information on that. But I'm asking you the follow-up, which is according to Einstein, do two masses attract each other when in space in a vacuum?
No, stop it for a second. Okay, you're not going to bulldoze over. Okay, me, dude. Can you provide a demonstration of this before we move on? This is your premise, right? This is your base foundation.
Yeah, I'm bringing you documentation. I asked you a follow-up question while you weren't listening. You were talking over me. I'm going to give it to you. I'd like you to answer the next question while I'm doing that. Can you do that for me?
Sure. I didn't hear you say that you were going to provide
because you were talking over me.
No, dude, don't say that. You started talking right away after I asked you a question. No, I asked you a question and you immediately jumped to your
I was
follow-up
asking
question.
you a question, and in the asking of you the question, you started talking. Part of that question included,
So
I am going to bring you the proof that you requested for the last question. But you didn't let me finish.
Don't do that, dude. You didn't start with that. You immediately
I don't have
jumped.
to start with that. You interrupted me. So it doesn't matter where it is in the sentence. You interrupted me. You would have known if you had closed your mouth for 1 minute and let me finish. I wasn't running along. I wasn't doing.
You're not going to do this, dude. Eat shit. Go get your documentation, put it in the chat, or shut the fuck up. Okay? Conversation is going to deviate away from this. We all know it will. This is what you guys do. You say shit, okay? You move on, everyone forgets, and we never get back to the initial point. Go get your documentation, hold your thought, and we'll continue after we suss out your stuff. Fucking clowns, man. You think you guys rule the chat? It's pathetic.
There you go,
Very
clown.
good.
It's in side chat. Now answer my
Thank
question.
Thank you for providing a reference. No, I'm going to go over it. Where in this Wikipedia article, okay,
Did you
can you
miss the
cite
Harvard
something
link
that
below it,
proves it wrong?
or should I read that out
No, I
to
was
you?
going to get to that too. But these are references, right? Can you point out citations from any of these pieces,
I have
please?
given you your request. It is there. Read it if you wish.
Okay. Now we're going to talk about it, or you're going to talk about it and elaborate on it with the room, please. That was the other part of the
Go ahead and
request.
read it.
Or you're not listening.
It's there.
I'm not going to read your work. I'm not going to do your homework
You're not
for
going
you.
to read it? Isn't that what you asked
Dude,
for? You asked for
I asked,
citation. I offered you citation. Not an
you
explanation,
called it,
not a
you called
walkthrough.
it,
If you want me to hold your hand and read it word by word,
no,
I
you
can do
actually
that
provide a
too.
citation. Hang on, dude. Do you know what a citation is? You call this a
Yes, I
citation,
do.
or you have
Apparently you're having difficulty.
Dude, you call this a citation? Are you really that retarded?
Do you know what a citation is?
Yes. A quote.
Okay, what is
a
it?
statement, paragraph, right? In
No.
a reference.
No, it's not. It's a formal
No.
reference to a source of information.
Okay.
That is a
Formal
citation.
reference. Okay. How do you define formal reference? What a
Harvard
well-defined.
EDU is a formal
A
reference.
dude, it's not the reference itself does not define whether it's formal.
Harvard
the
EDU is
way
a
you
formal
present it,
reference.
dude, the way you
Would you like
present hang on. The way you present it is the formal part, right? I don't just chuck a book at you and I say here's a citation, right?
That's literally how citations work. I'm sorry you feel that way, but if you could read, you'd probably be halfway through it by now.
Dude, I said give us a citation, please. You're going to find
You
the
have been given a
paragraph.
citation.
Quotation.
What is your problem? The
I
literal
didn't make a
definition for
claim,
citation is a
dumb fuck.
formal reference of.
Get the citation or get the fuck out. Paragraph.
Do you want like MLA citation that like block, or there's a couple, right? There's two citation styles. Hold on, I'll look
Yeah,
at
the guy's dumb as blood. The guy's dumb as wood. Once you provide that, then you can elaborate on it and provide demonstration of whatever you're actually citing, right? That's what I asked you. I asked you for a demonstration. You're providing a citation. That's nice. It's a good starting point, right?
I missed it. What was his claim that you're requiring a citation for?
Talk about Newton and Einstein and whatever, and he said mass attracts mass is proven, whatever. I asked, is there a demonstration of that? He gets a reference saying it's a citation. I said, okay, I asked for a citation and demonstration. Okay, you don't just throw books at people and say, here's your citation. Right? Now he's going to either leave or get the citation and then provide the demonstration before we can really continue.
Yeah, but somebody, I believe it was T-Buggy, said a few minutes ago that mass attracting mass is spooky action at a distance, which is instantaneous, whereas Einstein says, no, it can't go faster than the speed of light. So that right there is the law of not. How can it be instantaneous and not as fast as the speed of light? Like, so the whole thing, like Einstein knew that mass attracting mass does not work. That's why he came up with relativity and special theory of relativity. I always forget which one came first.
Right on. I mean, I jumped in when he was talking about mass attracts mass, or bendy warpy space time, that Einstein builds upon Newton. Yeah, in certain parts of his work, and maybe mathematically, but not necessarily in principle, right? Because the principles are incompatible, or they contradict, or whatever, right? We can grant him that mathematically, yeah, they're built upon each other, perhaps, right? But that's more pragmatic than anything. Talking about the principles. Principles are probably incompatible, or arguably incompatible, I should say. Now we're going off into the weeds and this shit, because whatever.
I mean, the thing is, it's all anyone's best guess. I mean, there's thousands of people now who are like in high levels of academia and astrophysicists and theoretical physicists that think Einstein was completely wrong, and Newton is completely wrong. I mean, so it's going to change every couple decades. You're going to get a whole bunch of people who have their own idea. They just will they get the attention, the spotlight Einstein did? Well, I mean, they already like the way everything supposedly quote unquote works has already hitched their wagon to Einstein, so they can't change it now. You know.
Yeah. At any rate, Tito, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to completely steal the conversation, but saying some stuff like, "Hang the fuck on." So if you want to continue with him, feel free. Because he's probably going to bring the citation, the demonstration. You would probably want to work with that too, right? So up to you.
No, I'm busy at the moment.
All right. All right, I'll give the guy a chance. Sir, where are you at in your endeavor?
What are you talking about?
Are you in the citation and the demonstration yet?
I've given you citation.
What was the citation?
Have you read it yet?
You mean the reference?
Do you know what's crazy? Someone else gave you the citation, the citation in the method that
I'm not
preferred,
checking out the chat.
and you smoothed right over it.
Dude. I'm asking. No, I'm not looking at the chat. I'm asking you.
Whose fault is that?
Did you provide something? I'm asking you. Did you provide what I asked you?
You said you're not reading the chat. That's not on my.
I'm not reading the chat, dude. I'm occupied, but I'm jumping in because you're talking shit.
I'm talking shit. You have absolutely no comprehension on what Einstein actually said. You keep quoting these social statements rather than his paperwork. Talking about spooky action at a distance, but at no time did you make the discrimination, which was the entire point of the paper, that there's a difference between the transmission of information and forces. No,
dude,
like this is the basic premise of that whole paper.
Hang on.
You never read it.
Dude, you're saying shit I didn't say. You're saying I said shit that I didn't say.
Have you read Einstein?
You're saying shit that I didn't say.
Have you read any of his papers?
Listen to me. You said
you haven't, but you're talking about it as if you have.
Hey, stop it, dude. No, listen to me. Okay.
Okay.
You're saying I said shit I didn't say. Get that right first, dude. You're talking to multiple people in here. Don't put words in my.
This is it might not. Okay, if you haven't read any of Einstein's work, there's no point in me talking about
me, dumb fuck. I asked you for a citation and a demonstration. Okay. If you can't provide that, then just leave. We're done. Or change conversation, talk to somebody else. I'm not interested. Okay? Third chance. Give you a few minutes. Go get your shit done. and we'll take it from there. Thank you. Golly.
That's really typical of him. I bet he'll come back in here and be like,
does he know what a citation is?
He'll probably come back in here and be like, hey, you haven't read any Einstein. And then I'll just bring it up again.
Apparently not, dude. Vax. Provide a citation. You provided two references before. A Wikipedia page, of all things. You didn't even bother to go into the references, air quotes, of the Wikipedia page to find something specific in there that you can just copy paste. Nah, it's too lazy. You did provide a Harvard bit. Again, it was just a link, which is all well and good. That's not what I asked for. Come on, man. Don't make me go Joe Biden on you.
Come on, man. It is weird. Like whenever Globers are told to get a citation from Einstein, they never will ever. And they go, "Oh, have you read his papers on relativity and special relativity?" It's like, well, you literally can't get a citation from one of those sources. So it reminds me of that time Omnivore was supposed to get a citation that had the hypothesis in Einstein's papers.
I mean, I asked for a demonstration first. Provided 2 links. It's like, okay. But they're articles. An article is not a demonstration. So I'm like, okay, at least provide a citation so I know where to go. Don't commit classic elephant hurling there. Come on, you know better than that. Now we're just bickering about the whole citation thing. We're derailing from the initial point. And he wants to ask a follow-up question, which we can get to if he does his homework first. You know, he's dug his own grave this deep already, man.
Mm-hmm.
All right, thumbs up. You got your shit together yet?
Where are your citations? You've made 3 claims so far.
Thank you very much. Have a nice night.
Citations for what? You never asked for any.
I asked him about mass attracting mass, bendy warpy space-time. He provide demonstration. That's actually what I asked for, but I entertained his stupidity when he provided a reference to articles that talk about all this stuff.
Right.
Entertaining it, like, okay, you know, provide a citation at least. Nope, can't even do that. Like, we're done.
No, you totally asked him for a citation, but when you unmuted him or whatever you did, and he goes, well, where are your citations? But he literally never asked a citation from you, so why is he even saying that? He's just retarded. Sorry.
And he's lumping us all in as the same person or something. Think I made claims or whatever. And now he's tagging me saying, I said Newtonian physics doesn't work. I didn't say that, dude. I don't know how he's doing it, but he's conflating me or mixing me up with Tita.
Well, I said it doesn't work, too.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Not the same person, dude. I mean, you want to handle him? He seems burnt out. Though.
I don't think we're going to get much out of him.
Deal with the vax, dude.
You specifically, I'm not confusing you with anyone. You specifically, 20 cups. I was looking at you, listening to your voice say that Newtonian physics does not work, and that's why we started this conversation in the first place.
I said Newtonian physics doesn't work. Go get a clip of me saying that, please.
Wow. So you want me citing?
Yeah. Dude,
You don't remember what you said that?
You're not going to talk shit, dude. If I said that, I want to hear it back.
Wow. Yeah, just keep putting give yourself absolutely no barrier to entry for claims, and then keep pretending you can't see Harvard EDU links and only acknowledge Wikipedia.
No. He's fucking stupid, dude. Rick, go get me saying that. If I said that, I will retract it because I don't know that to be the case.
Yeah, I will say I 100% totally said that.
Allegedly, Einsteinian physics superseded it. You know, there's all this conflict between the two. I wouldn't say I wouldn't say they don't work. I jumped in talking about the principles of them, saying that there's a conflict between them, or that there might be at least. If you can get a clip of me saying that, I will retract that.
But I definitely said they don't work. That Newtonian gravity is nonsense. And even Einstein realized that. That's why he came up with his theories. So he's definitely getting us mixed up then, which is, I mean, it's Discord. It's very easy. I do it all the time.
Yeah, we might have been talking at the same time or something like that. That happens too, right? But at least that'll keep him busy for a few minutes.
Yeah, we're about the same like tone of voice, kind of. With like you don't have a really deep or a high voice, and neither do I. So he may have just got it mixed up.
I don't have a deep voice, but I am really high.
Nice.
I'm just joking. I have a deep voice.
Yeah.
Y'all eat any good food lately? With the munchies, for real. I can't fucking help it. But
every day, for the most part.
What's up?
But I eat pretty good food almost every day for the most part.
Yeah, what's some you're like, oh fuck, that was really, you want to have it again next week? Is there something you ate that really stood
I
out?
made shrimp and grits last night.
Shrimp and grits?
Mm-hmm. Shrimp with I can never pronounce the cheese. It's like Gruyere cheese. Like it's like the same consistency as cheddar. Yeah. And then I threw in some Irish cheddar cheese. It was good.
Was it in
But
like
I mean, I work in a
sauce?
professional kitchen too, so. No. I cooked the shrimp in bacon fat. It's not the healthiest thing in the world, but
damn, nice.
I cooked bacon, and then I cooked the shrimp in the bacon fat, and then drained the fat, but the shrimp was still kind of coated in it to add the flavor, and then just chicken broth and shit. It was good.
Oh, like to pick up the fond, made a sauce out of it or something like that.
Well, yeah. I mean, there was also chicken broth in the grits, like just to boil the grits in.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
I don't
good.
think I've had like grits proper before. I don't think I've ever actually really had them.
Yeah, it's I don't know. When I was eating it, reminded me of risotto a little bit. Same kind of concept, same texture. Grits. It's just one of those things like where you think they're going to be gross, and you have them, you're like, oh, I see the appeal, because people kind of lump it in like oatmeal, but it's completely different. Because like the grits themselves, they almost have like a consistency of like, I don't want to say slightly undercooked rice because that's really unappealing, but they're also very tiny. They're just little granules.
Oh, really? Is it like quinoa or something?
Kind of. That would be closer. Yeah.
Maybe. Okay.
Yeah.
I've never had.
probably
Yeah,
just
I've never had grits before,
manufactured.
but the way you describe it kind of sounds like that.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Vanilla
we had
garlic
grits
butter.
all week. Hmm.
I want garlic butter and everything. Where the fats were all from the bacon.
Yeah.
With the grits and everything. Was there any other source like olive oil or something like that?
I didn't use any olive oil. No, I mean because I just had my wife make the grits because like she's from the south and stuff. I'm from the northeast, so she does it better than I do, just naturally. I don't know if she put butter in the grits or not, because I mean it was all served as one dish. Like the shrimp and everything was right on top of it. So whatever kind of fats the shrimp had was going right into the grits too. So I mean there could have been butter in it. Not garlic though. There was no garlic. That's just because I didn't have a clove of garlic. Salt, pepper. That's it. I mean,
Cool. I'm gonna look up grits recipes. Check it out.
Yeah.
I see the idea.
So just to let's get back into the flat Earth subject. I was on Rig Server the other night, and I was getting into it about refraction, and I've come to realize I think refraction is my absolute least favorite subject, and all the little mini subjects of flat Earth. Like I fucking hate it. It's so boring and stupid. But that was fun.
What's up, you guys?
Just trying to jumpstart a flat Earth discussion. Maybe a
Oh,
globe would
I'll,
go, oh, blah blah blah, refraction. Yeah.
Welcome to Flat Earth, everyone.
Yeah, there's not a lot of meat on the
Oh, for real
bones with
though.
refraction.
So this is insane. Okay, let me talk about something. So, like whenever like the Globers, they're so ingrained with this idea that the Earth is a globe. It's like literally like built into their fucking heads. They're brainwashed, essentially. Like this is how brainwashed they are. I'm talking to my brother about the Elon Musk, like the rocket crash, right? I literally look it up. It literally says that it is CGI, and he's refusing to admit that it is CGI. That's how insane it is. It's like they refuse to believe the truth. Even if you give them legitimate evidence, they deny it.
Yeah, there's a lot of psychological stuff going on with it.
It's like you see this, you literally look it up. You go online and you look it up, and it says it's CGI, AI generated, whatever. And then you show this to them, and they're like, "Well, no, that's fake news." What? Excuse me?
What was the source?
So it's oh no, this is like the source that said it's CGI.
Yeah, like what news
See what it
outlet
is.
was the article?
AFP fact check. So it's a fact checking website, and it literally said that the actual it's meant to be. So it said it's supposed to be a CGI or AI generated representation, right? And so I'm literally I'm showing him this, and he's just refusing to admit that it's not CGI. Like it makes no sense. It's literally confirmed. It's confirmed to be a representation, right? And they still deny it. Like what?
I hate to be that
Oh,
guy,
God,
but is it
chance you.
possible for you to pull up the article or video or whatever it was that was
Yeah,
stating it
sure.
so we
Yeah,
can
I
see
can
it?
gladly pull that up. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, apparently
It actually
there's
appears
been
on two different things.
That's
So
just
there's one
something
from
I'm always like when it comes to space travel and rocket news and like launches, like
yeah.
like I said, I didn't watch a single second of Artemis. Like I don't pay it
So
any
here's one of my
attention.
citations. This one says it's AI generated, and also there's a second one right here. This one AFP fact check right here. Let me grab this one for you guys. Also saying that it's essentially a representation right here. So both these websites are saying that it's not real footage, right? It's a representation. Which is kind of ironic because isn't India they're the ones who literally had the fake like the CGI landing on the moon and stuff. So it's really ironic for them to say that.
Oh, it was in that vein. Like they were just reenacting something that supposedly happened. Okay.
Well, the video that you see of the rocket crashing into the moon, that's like a representation. It's not actually real.
I'm not gonna lie. Like I've watched some of their live feeds and stuff, but I mean it's also Times New India. I mean they're kind of.
There's also the fact check one right below that.
Yeah, true. It's fine. Whatever.
But yeah, if you even would like let's say like you try to say the benefit of doubt here, like I could even point out that NASA themselves they literally have admitted that all their photos are photoshopped and stuff. Like they literally have a guy that does the Photoshop for them.
Ron
It has to be.
Simmons, right?
Exactly, it has to be for it to.
Ron Simmons. Ron
That's why
Simmons
it
is a
looks so
wrestler.
fake because it is.
Ron Simmons is Farouk. Who am I picking up? Something Simmons.
I just love it, like when people try to say it's not like CGI or the images are real, and I'm just like, well, if that's the case, then why did NASA literally already say that these are Photoshop? Like what?
Yeah, a lot of spacewalks aren't CGI. They're just done in a pool.
Oh yeah, that too.
Yeah, you
Hiding
said
in a pool.
the Flat Wizard. So you've made the claim that SpaceX is faking their launches, and then you posted Times of
No,
India.
I didn't say that. I said that well, we could say that, we can make that argument, but that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying what they're showing you on the screen is a representation. It's not actually it's not legitimate like a video,
When you
right?
say
It's
what
just
they're showing
it's a
you, what are you
representation.
talking about? Because you've mentioned the
So
upper stage hitting the moon.
yes,
But
so when you see the rocket hitting the moon, that is a representation. That is not real footage of a rocket
do
hitting
you
the moon.
think SpaceX posted that, or are you getting this from Times of India?
There's also that AP fact check right there, and it tells you the same
When
thing.
did you're missing my point. My point is that SpaceX didn't post that. This is just normal people generating AI slop because it's like, oh, this looks cool. Let me go AI generate and post it. SpaceX never posted that.
So what makes you believe that
Oh my
like that
god.
they would specifically post something that's telling you it's like CGI generated?
What makes me believe? What are you
Yeah, why
talking
would
about
they
right
do that?
now? I just asked you validation of your claim because nowhere in your claim does it
I
say
have
that
two
SpaceX
sources
posted
there.
this.
I'm pretty sure that's all the validation I need is two
Where
sources.
where in these two sources does it say that SpaceX posted this video?
So are you saying that SpaceX did not
Oh my god.
post
What do you
a
mean are you
video?
saying? These are short sentences. I'm not writing you the thesis here. Where
I
in
mean,
these
I could
sources?
gladly pull up the video posted by SpaceX. If you want to
Excellent.
try to
Do
refute
that,
that, then I don't
please.
know what to tell you.
Please.
Okay.
Please do. I'll wait.
All the McToon drama's been kind of funny lately between him and Buck Sodbuster. Douchebag.
Where was it posted?
Huh?
Where was these sources posted? I'm not seeing them in the side chat. Scrolled up heaps.
You know what I've been doing? I hold on, let me see. Like your little bar, like where your microphone and hang up button is, just scroll up and go to that chat, and that's where I found it.
No, where did
11:16?
No, where did I'm talking about what Flat Earth Wizard's supposed to have posted. Flat Wizard.
SpaceX CEO Elon Musk reposted an AI-generated video claiming to show a discarded SpaceX Falcon 9 rocket stage crashing into the moon's surface.
Where are you reading this?
It's in that chat. It's in the chat.
In the side chat. In the side chat?
Yeah, like I said, if you're like, are you on a mobile device?
Yeah.
Yeah, like,
I'm looking at the side chat. I scrolled up through the side chat. I don't see it.
It's in the bottom of the side chat. You scroll up a little bit and you see Flat Wizard and it says source Times of India, share Google, and then the unique identifier for the share.
What timestamp?
It's right at the bottom, man. There's like only 8 messages between that and the bottom. But the funny part is, if you go
I'm gonna have to refresh
to the
because it's not there.
Okay, sure. I'll just read it out to you. If you bother to actually read the fact check, the Elon that is claimed to have shared the video says this is fake, by the way, as a tweet, which you can actually go to Twitter and correspond, where you basically confirm. And it wasn't them that Elon that posted it, or SpaceX. A place called Valuetainment, some random Twitter page.
Yeah, chat's been really buggy. But yeah, I don't know what
wacky claims, bro.
Yeah, what AI
This
thinks
is
is
like
real or not. Hang your
the
hat
least
on.
verified claim possible. Like even within this quote unquote cited sources. Keep in mind, his citation, I don't think it stands up to 20 Cups' quality standards. What do you think of it? You just posted some links.
All right, so the claim
what do you
is the
think about that,
video
20 Cups?
That's for you.
is AI.
That's for you to do.
Oh, now it's for me to decide? What happened? You're so adamant about correct citation. What happened?
If I was arguing with him, I would say the same thing.
Oh, so it's dependent on whether or not it's to your favor, right?
I'm not going to jump in and start bulldozing everything everybody says, dude. If you learned anything from our conversation, you could have said what you just said now, maybe a little bit earlier or whatever, instead of bringing me back into it.
You had no issue when I was talking to Wax, though, right?
Dude, I'm not going to bulldoze through you guys' conversation. If you have a problem with what he posted, if you have a problem with what he posted, yeah. I had a problem with what you said, so I jumped in.
Oh, so you bulldoze that conversation? That's different.
Yeah.
Okay,
of course. But I'm not gonna police you guys' conversation. I'll step in.
Oh, you'll just bulldoze and then
if I have
police. Totally different, though. I hear you.
What? Dude, I wanted to argue with you because you said some shit. Right?
Yeah, it's sounding vaguely inconsistent.
If you had learned something from our dialogue, right, you could have brought that up to what's his name, L, or whatever, which you just did now.
Vaguely inconsistent, you know. But
dude, I'm half paying a fucking attention anyway. Give me a fucking break, dude. I'm in and out. All right.
Yeah.
Just carry on. Just carry on, dude. Like, they have a hate boner for me or some shit. I mean,
no, that was just crazy that you moderate here.
Dude, there's like 4 moderators in here. Everybody else shit too.
Yeah, you're not a moderator here.
Get the dick out of your mouth.
Forget it.
Yeah,
carry on, bro.
Right.
Get the dick out of your
concern
ass.
Trolling.
Carry on.
Called concern trolling.
Oh, it's you who's got the dick in your ass, buddy.
Yeah, anything but the conversation, right?
All right, cool story, bro. I'm done.
You have the guy pinned on
Why are you
something.
still talking to me? I'm done talking to you.
I'm trying to point out to you. You have the guy pinned on something.
I don't need you to point it out to me. Thank you.
Are you sure? Are you sure? Sounds like you do need some pointing out.
I didn't ask. Thank you.
Yeah.
Wait, who's pinned on what?
Okay, then don't ask for this then.
Yeah, in fact, what I'm saying is the wizard guy, L, posted something, right? Amateur wizard is asking him for a citation, right? Because he didn't provide a citation. And that's a good point. Feel free to continue on that. And he's trying to loop me back in there, like I was supposed to tell L that he should provide a citation. I'm not arguing with him.
One
Like,
does
come on,
not
dude.
simply get in the middle of a battle between two wizards. Jeez.
There you go. Man.
Very interesting. Both named wizard.
You figure the wizards could handle their own business, you know? You would think.
Yeah. Before he's bitching about moderation, now he's asking for it. Make up your mind.
To be honest, up until the whole time I've been in here, there hasn't really been any need for moderation. It's been pretty low key, like chill. I don't. So yeah, Times New India might not be the best example of a source. I don't know.
Damn, all of you close the mic. Why? Anybody talk? Hey.
Wait your turn. Don't be rude.
Hey. What? What are you say?
What? What?
Turn left.
Wait your turn. Don't be rude.
And then turn
Why
left.
Why I talk? I wanna talk.
Somebody's trying to turn left in here, all
problem?
right?
No. يلا وش عندك يلا I am fucked.
That made me laugh. He said, "Someone's trying to turn left in here." That's silly.
Yeah, that's it. Fuck you. So, what
Well, you
are you
have a
talking about?
question?
Yeah, I have a question. I have a question.
Go
Oh,
ahead.
nigga.
Go for it. The floor is yours.
Why all of you close the mic?
We were waiting for you. Patiently.
What?
We were waiting for you to come in here and ask a question.
Damn. I can ask a lot of questions, right?
Just one at a time, though. But we got you.
That's nice. So, first question. Where is the Saudi Arabia? Where is the answer? Bro.
I didn't catch the last part of your question. What is the what?
Where is the Saudi Arabia?
Where is Saudi Arabia?
Yeah.
Oh, is that what you,
Where?
like in the Middle East, like above Africa and shit?
That's mean it is in Middle East.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I accept
Oh
that
my
answer.
God.
Judges say yes. Middle East, that works.
Bullet. Okay, so why Avatar Timbo like that? That's the second question.
You gotta ask him.
The second question is why Avatar Timbo like that?
Why
What the fuck?
Okay.
Avatar Timbo like that. Why?
A steamboat? What?
Timbo. There.
Are you saying thumbnail?
He's asking why is Timbo's thumbnail like that? Why is Timbo's avatar like that?
No, yeah, the Avatar. Yeah.
Oh,
No and no.
the guy with the kangaroo?
What? Yeah, that with us in this room. Yeah, Timbo in this room.
Says he's like from New Zealand or something, right?
I am not Brazil. I am not Brazilian.
Yeah, Australia.
ايش؟ What? Tibagi. What are you saying?
It's it's a kangaroo showing off its muscles. Timbo lives in Australia.
Oh my god. Its name what? Kangaroos? صحيح مشروب. That's cool. Matthew learns. What are your learns?
I like to learn about science and mathematics and history. I like to learn all kinds of things.
Damn, that's interesting to be honest. So tell me thing about math, not myth.
Geometry.
What is that?
Yeah, the mathematics is interesting because randomness and chance and probability is interesting.
So Matthew, are you know about Albert Einstein theory?
I don't really know. I know some few things about it. I don't know it very well.
That's cool. So talk about what do you know about this theory? Fuck you. Yes, sir.
Well, I don't know about it.
So tell me what do you know about physics?
Conservation of atom, Newton's first and second, third laws. Those are all
Well, if you
interesting.
look in the side chat, I did post a legitimate representation that was computer generated. It's confirmed to be computer generated, and it's also an official SpaceX video there. So there you have it.
Oh shoot! I didn't think you were coming back, bro. Cool.
No, I'm coming back, dude. He's really not gonna dude. He's not gonna stop me, bro. I know my shit.
Damn.
Bro, you can even tell it's fake, man. You can just look at it and be like, wow.
Slowly. Talk slowly. I didn't understand.
But there was another. Yeah, that. They were talking about something else while you were doing that.
He said, what did he say? He made the claim they don't do this or something? And then there you have it. There's a video of them doing it.
The man from Saudi Arabia was asking Matthew Lawrence about Einstein.
He seems to be unmuted,
so
Einstein. He can respond. He can respond to you if you want.
I'd love to hear this. Particularly goes really well with my paper.
I said I don't know much about Einstein.
I was talking about Amateur Wizard. He's got his mic open again for some reason. Yeah. So if he wants to respond to you now, he can.
Yeah, so that's a real CGI representation there. It's officially confirmed to be a CGI representation. So I've shown you that they do in fact do this.
Regardless of the source, regardless of who's responsible for the imagery, the point being was that the brother refused to accept that it was AI generated, right? That was the point.
Exactly.
No, that was not the point. I can't see side chat anymore. because whoever it is decided to have an ego trip.
Yes,
So I asked him, "Who the fuck is this?"
was Flat Wizard's original point.
No, Flat Wizard's
Exactly.
point was that they post CGI pretending it is reality, and that SpaceX
Yes,
CEO,
they
so
do.
CEO
I've
himself,
even given evidence that they do this.
I'm in the middle of saying something, and that SpaceX CEO Elon Musk himself posted it, which was shown to be wrong, and shown that it was actually posted within the second citation that he had given by a totally different source, like Videos Entertainment, and that the CEO that he initially claimed had posted it had said, "LOL, that's fake." Now this was a video masquerading as a real video of the impact. Now he's posted here. Someone told me that someone linked me the video. He's posted a SpaceX Starship launched to Mars. I'm sorry, did SpaceX ever say that they launched to Mars? And also, this is another channel called Videos from Space. This is not SpaceX. And they have never claimed to have already gone to Mars. This is an infographic.
So SpaceX never went to Mars, huh?
No, I thought you said that they crashed into the moon.
This is a totally different thing. Now he's hopscotched onto, oh, well, they post CGI. Yeah, they post CGI, but they don't claim it as reality. This is an infographic for their 10-year plan. Why are you
So you just admitted
hopscotching?
that
You
they do
started with a
post
totally
CGI.
different claim. You backed it up with information that refuted the statement that you made. And now you've hopscotched to a CGI clip of a mission to Mars that they've never said happened.
I thought the whole topic was a rocket crashing into the moon.
Yeah, it was before he changed it.
Yeah, dude,
The whole
this has
topic was
nothing to
that they
do with what
used
you were talking about.
CGI to represent their their rockets.
Yeah, if someone can give this guy some grounding, I'd appreciate it. I rest my case.
I mean,
Yeah, no, I
sometimes
don't see what he's trying to say, because the whole argument is that they use CGI to represent their rockets.
I thought the whole argument was CGI for a very specific event.
Yes, it was. But now he's lying and
Service-
being disingenuous. And if you take even a second to go back to the YouTube stream and just click back 10 minutes, you'll see exactly what he said. And how he's changed it 3 times between then and now. But it seems like some people have very particular hearing.
Moving on.
Can't really move on from that. I'm not trying to be that guy, but like when I clicked on the video, I thought it was going to be like footage of something happening to the moon, and then it's about Mars. I'm like, what is this? This has nothing to do with what we were talking about.
You got rug pulled.
Yeah.
Because I haven't seen or heard anything about some rocket hitting the moon. No, I take that back. About 2 weeks ago, someone said something about, hey, well, like something's going to hit the moon and we'll be able to see it. And I'm like, yeah, but they say that like every 4 years and nobody ever sees it, so it's fine. I wasn't interested. I didn't care. So a little bit of a fail, because when I clicked on the video and it was about Mars, I was like, huh, that's random. So tighten up, buddy.
So you
All right,
said you made the claim that they didn't go to Mars, and then you also agreed with me that they do use CGI. So
Yeah, I'm done talking, buddy.
that's
one. Either you're disingenuous, or 2, you.
I'm not disingenuous. I literally claimed from the beginning that
I kind of
represent them with
don't.
CGI.
Right. It's in the video stream. Like you've made
How
so
long
many
have you
different
been
claims
a?
between then and now. It's a
I
totally
claimed
different
from the
subject
beginning
now.
that it's represented by CGI.
Yeah, I'm not. Someone else already asked us to change the subject or move on, because this is just salted ground at this point.
All right. Look, sidestepping is insane, bro.
Yeah, but
Don't
look, you
start,
got to
buddy.
realize what you did incorrectly. You claimed that a rocket hitting the moon and causing some kind of an explosion from the surface
If
that
you're
we
going
could
to try
see
to
was
claim that this never
CGI.
happened, it's a confirmed event that did happen. August 5th, a rocket hit the moon.
Yeah, it's a TV event. Hey, make sure you guys tune in.
Yeah,
Where's the
it's
video?
not real, bro.
That's what you were going to show a video of and say, "Hey, look, this is AI," but you didn't. You showed some silly movie trailer for a Mars mission in
That's not a
17
movie
years.
trailer. That's a SpaceX official launch to Mars right there.
You
But they
totally
haven't.
missed it. Oh my god, this guy.
I mean, if you could provide any
He
applicable
just
evidence
told
proving
you
it's
what
not
you.
from
I don't
SpaceX,
know. Maybe you're actually just missing it. He just told you that this is a trailer for something that they're saying will happen in the future.
It
And
hasn't
now, like,
happened
how
yet.
does that even relate to anything that we were talking about before? Like, the only thread that you're grasping on right now is that they're both CGI, which has nothing to do with what you initially said, which was that Elon Musk had posted a video that was CGI. The inference clearly being that he's trying to trick people into believing that said CGI was
so what we can
reality.
do is I can pull up Elon Musk's official social media, and we can look at the CGI if you'd like.
I posted the link. It's in your second citation, where it
So here's what
shows
I'm
the
going to do. I'm
screen.
going to pull up his
Okay,
official
please
social media,
give me just
and
one
you can
moment,
look at it yourself.
because I don't like repeating myself, and I've already said this. It is in your second citation. If you scroll down to the bottom, it says on the left, it was posted by Videos Entertainment, nothing to SpaceX or Elon. Then on the right, it has a screenshot of Elon saying, LOL, that's fake. What are you talking about?
What is Elon saying is fake? The Mars video that he posted?
No, this is on the original subject, which we've like moved on from apparently, which was the moon,
What's the
the
thing
upper
hitting
stage
the
hitting the
moon?
moon, which is like
I thought,
this is
why
Yeah,
didn't
that
you
insane.
just show that, bro?
that collision did not take place where we could record it, and so they had to wait till the satellites came back around the moon to find out the crater. But the day it hit,
Yes,
we had no ability to see it.
I already
yes, it
knew
was
that.
on the
That's why I
dark
never
side.
paid it a
Yeah.
single
Okay, that's
mind of
cool. That's
attention.
cool. I
Oh,
got you.
Lord. Yeah, it's
It was a
always
boost. It was a
something that
booster, not
happens
a
that we
rocket.
can't see. But
Right.
look, we took a video of it, so just trust us. Come on, it's old.
Yeah.
Right, but
Now,
let's not slide past it. We were meant to move on from this subject, and this guy's dragged us back twice.
Well, now that I realize this was an event that not a single human being from the surface could witness, then of course it's fake. So the video that's being argued about, whether it's AI or not, is an event that not a single human being can look at.
Yes, I'm out.
If you just said that from the beginning, then we wouldn't have had to go through all this nonsense. So the footage is from NASA. Hashtag trust me, bro. Like, okay. Or SpaceX, which is, I mean, what's the difference? SpaceX is just literally NASA rebranded. Okay.
The difference is one you can get a FOIA from, and the other you can't.
Yeah, I guess, whatever.
You know what that is, right?
Well, yeah, it's a publicly traded company, right?
No, he's talking about FOIA's
It's
Freedom of
not.
Information requests.
You
Right.
get
Yeah, no, but
redacted
SpaceX is
information.
SpaceX is public, isn't it?
Private.
Publicly traded.
Is it?
Still,
Well, yeah, it's
Yeah.
openly. If it's openly traded, then you should be able to get a. Yeah, it's granted where NASA's like,
not
well,
necessarily.
this is government security, but they don't have that sealed quite yet. Or
is NVIDIA publicly traded or?
No, if the video is of an event that not a single soul can witness from the ground, then it's automatically not real if no one else can see it. Come on.
Yeah. I mean, NVIDIA, the company, the graphics card company, NVIDIA, are they publicly traded?
Oh.
Yes, theoretically, yes.
I have no idea. I have no idea.
I mean, I haven't seen them be publicly traded, so I can't tell you for sure. But they're on the NASDAQ.
Yeah, but you haven't seen any money exchange hands, so you can't be certain. It could just be a false flag operation.
I will never believe it. So it's not gonna happen. Never gonna happen. Never gonna believe it.
That would have been the perfect opportunity for Alex Jones soundboard. I'm telling you, it's a false fire.
I challenge somebody to find an event that's not a false flag that's publicly put out there.
Hell yeah.
Like the Pride Parade.
Get those.
You know which one I always forget about, but it was like a big deal for the 5 minutes that like it got coverage was the Pulse nightclub. Because there was all kinds of bullshit with that one.
What is it?
Pulse, what happened in like 2015? It was a men's nightclub where only men would really go, and some like Iranian or Iraqi dude or someone who was from a Muslim family like went in there and did an American event like that only happens here. There was some weird shit with that one. And I always just thought about it because my buddy the other day, last week, he went on vacation, so he was going to be gone for 3 days during the week. And I'm like, so where are you going? He goes, I'm going to Orlando. And I just said, oh, okay. So what kind of what gay nightclub are you going to? I wasn't even thinking about Pulse. And he goes, I'm going to Pulse to finish the job. He was just being obnoxious in the kitchen, like just men. Like it was funny. And I'm like, oh shit, dude, I completely forgot about Pulse. Because when he said that, like I haven't thought about Pulse nightclub in like 10 years. I'm like, oh yeah. And then I started thinking about like the shoes and all that. And the same actors in Pulse were in the Boston Marathon thing. I'm like, oh yeah, I remember that now.
Okay.
But it's also Monday,
show?
not Sunday. So.
Is Pulse a show?
No, Pulse was a gay
club.
nightclub that got shot up and like 17 people died in Orlando, Florida, and it happened in like 2015.
Yeah, I was gonna say 2015, something like that. Okay.
Yeah. But I just made the offhanded joke. Hey, when you go to Orlando, what gay nightclub are you going to be hanging? Like I wasn't even thinking about Pulse. It was just
and then
you go just the fact that he was going to Orlando. Yeah. And then he made the joke about he made the Pulse joke, and I'm like, dude, I completely forgot about that whole thing. But that's a big one. That's completely scrubbed. Yeah. But the thing is, I mean,
And by
you just know
completely
those are
scrubbed, you
going to
mean it
happen.
has
They're
an extensive
inevitable.
Wikipedia article? Is that what you mean by completely scrubbed?
No, I just mean like the live footage. Like when things were happening live. Can't find that anymore.
When the person like shot up the nightclub or whatever, was it while they were waiting in line or was it an inside job?
Dude, I have no idea.
I bet
my
they were
opinion, it
Glover.
was. Well, yeah, more than likely. I mean, my opinion of it is just based off what I saw on the news. Like, he's a homosexual man that lives in a very strict Muslim household from a very strict Muslim culture. He didn't know how to deal with it, so he killed a bunch of gay people. I mean, that's not far-fetched. That doesn't not make sense. But I'm just saying, some of the stuff on the news, they were rehashes from other things that have happened on the news. That's all I'm getting at. Could they have filmed that 7 months prior? I mean, it's Orlando, Florida. It's not like the weather changes that much. You're going to be wearing the same outfits in May as you would in October.
In like Chicago or the Upper Peninsula of Michigan?
I mean, that's completely different. And yeah, in Chicago,
Was it
you're
in
probably going to be
Miami?
wearing the same outfit from October to May. Yeah, where do you think Orlando is?
All right.
I'm not talking about Orlando, Michigan. If there is one, there probably is.
Yeah, right. My bad. I don't know why.
I'm
That's
sure
true.
they
Yeah,
have
Florida is probably
My
a
name is
very
Orlando.
vibrant, manly nightlife in Orlando, Michigan. That's probably where Kid Rock bought crack from in like 1987. Uh,
But otherwise, it's a pretty hot spot. When that one angry Muslim guy isn't there, then it's otherwise pretty cool. Is it still there?
I mean, the actual story of what happened it's not far fetched, but I'm just saying the videos that we saw were kind of silly, some of them.
Oh. So you don't recommend going there, or what?
I've never been. I'm sure it's wonderful. I don't think there's a single
You could even
city
say it's fabulous.
in this country you can go to. Yeah, I mean, it might. Yeah, I mean, if that's the, if that's what you want to use, I mean,
I'll check it out.
Go to Orlando. That's where Disney World is, right?
Florida butt work.
I feel bad for that flat earther that wanted to post a video about the moon and shit, and then sent some random cartoon about Mars that's going to happen, a decade. He's new. You got to give him latitude.
So I want to point out that he didn't even use any citations. He just made claims.
Oh, the Glober?
Yeah, but when you posted a citation, you posted
Yeah.
a citation for something that you weren't talking about.
He didn't even post any citations.
What citation did you want him to post?
Anything that disproves what I was saying. I even posted, that's from their official social media right there, showing you that they literally use computer generated images. And it even shows you that they're also side partnered there with NVIDIA, which is a graphics card.
Right, but the video that you sent where they're claiming they're using computer images and AI, it's obvious. It's for something that hasn't taken place yet.
Well, it doesn't matter. His
Well, they're
contention
known for that,
wasn't.
though.
One sec, bro. His contention was not that they don't. It's that they don't. His contention is that they don't. They do, right, and they announce it. They publicize it. They don't claim it's real, right?
Yeah.
That's his contention. I'm not saying that. He's saying they don't post something that's obviously AI or computer generated and then claim it's real. They post it. They post AI and computer generated imagery with the caveat or the like the description underneath in small writing saying that's what it is.
Yeah, I'm not saying that they claim it's real. I'm saying that they're already saying it's in fact fake.
Yeah,
Yes,
like
the
sometimes
video.
things like people like Elon Musk and whatnot, like they'll throw up stuff, just the image, right? They don't give you the article or where it came from or anything, right? Or maybe he'll have a little comment underneath about it, right? like that sort of thing happens. But there could be an argument to be had that he's not trying to deliberately mislead anyone, like with that imagery. Like, right? Like,
I'm the same. If
he's
my
not.
boyfriend gives me a necklace and I don't get the receipt, I'm like, how do I know if this is actually worth the amount that you claimed?
Yeah, how do you know he didn't steal it?
That was sorry, bro. The bottom line is you posted a video about an event that hasn't happened yet. Of course, it's not real. Like, there's nothing to even argue about. It's a future event. It's a movie trailer for something that hasn't happened. Of course, it's AI.
Oh, if you look at the social media and stuff, that's supposedly actually happening. It's just AI representation.
Now, see, what I will say is, I thought you were posting a video about a rocket hitting the moon, and then people filming it and claiming that they got it recorded. But then somebody said,
I've said
yeah,
for
but then
using it as
somebody,
a example, right? For like, because they do use like computer generated imagery to like represent their, and
no, right.
they confirm this.
Now, this is where I'm on your side. Because somebody at work mentioned this to me like a week or two ago about we're going to be able to see something hit the moon and we'll be able to
That's
see it
right.
from. Yeah, but the thing is, the Glober dude said that this happened on the dark side of the moon and we couldn't see it. So we're arguing whether a video that is either real or fake was not filmed by a single person standing on Earth. Of course, it's fake.
It couldn't have been.
Not a single human was able to witness this event happening.
Which is ironic because supposedly if you had good enough like a telescope or whatever, but only if you were a scientist, you would somehow be able to see the this was listed, I looked this up, and you would somehow be able to see the particles or whatever, the dust. But this, like, there was no observations of this happening.
There is not a telescope on Earth that could see dust particles flying off the moon from a rocket that's like 90 feet long.
Hey,
Oh,
the
my
crazy part
Lord.
is I'm not the one making this claim. The scientists themselves are making this claim.
How long have you been a flat earther for?
Actually, we started after I met Matrix and DJ. They're the guys that got me into it.
Sure. Well, okay, yeah, but how long has that been?
Not very long.
Like 6 months?
Now, I've
4
always
years?
been a NASA disbeliever. I always never believed we went to the moon and stuff, and like that for sure. I don't trust.
Right.
I don't trust astronauts.
Right. So maybe you haven't been a flat earther for that long, but how flat do you think the Earth really is?
Well, if the Earth's 70% water, and water is flat, I mean, it's not like the Earth's going to be 30% not flat, right?
If you can grasp that, dude, you're good. I can appreciate just like this.
That's a fair
Dude, like
assumption to make
if
too.
a dude at work said water can't bend, high five. All right, cool. All right, no,
Why does
you're
this
good.
other guy sound like Helio putting on a voice? Is that you, Helio?
I am not Helio.
No, not you. The other guy, the deep voice guy.
You talking about me or something?
Yeah. You sound like. Is this
He
Helio
does
putting
sound
on a
like
voice?
Helio. What the heck?
I'm just kind of drunk.
Yeah, well, that could be Helio.
I think
No, I'm kidding.
Helio's usually drunk and high or something.
Yeah, but I've always just distrusted NASA. I'm not going to trust someone that their entire foundation is coming from a cult. That's ridiculous. The founder of NASA, he was a Freemason. I'm not going to trust
Yeah.
that. It's ridiculous.
All right. I don't know, man. I've kind of given up on like caring about Freemasons. It's boring, dude.
Well, if you like to look at it,
Yeah.
right? If you really look at it, our founding fathers of the U.S. Most of them were Freemasons, like 12 of them or something.
Yeah, I'm not saying they're
I
not a
don't
real thing.
I don't get why it's so much more expensive when they're Freemason, because if they're caged or whatever, sure, who cares? Like the meat is basically the same. Freemason, you're talking about different chickens or whatever. Like why does it matter? Because I don't know if I can really tell a difference with the sandwich or any just kind of bullshit. I think
I
it's
can explain to you
conspiracy to
why
try
it
to
matters.
upcharge for the chicken meat.
This is really anecdotal, but my experience with Freemasons, because I've lived in the Southeast and New England. So I've seen like two separate cultures with Freemasonry. They're
I'm
in
talking about
every single
Freemason
town.
chicken, but yeah. Same thing, I guess.
I love Freemason chicken. They use that really good like celery salt and stuff. But anyway, every town I've ever lived in has had some sort of little small single-story brick building with a Freemason thing on it. And the thing is,
that's right.
99% of the time, it's an ER doctor, it's a teacher from the school, it's a whole bunch of just random people. And the thing is, they get judges and stuff in there. So if you're a Freemason, just janitor, but because the thing is, anybody can become a Freemason. It's not hard to become one.
Actually, you'd be surprised.
I had a friend that was like literally doing it. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. No, I have a actual childhood friend that went through it, but he ended up like, I don't want to do it. I'm scared, and he didn't do it. But like, he started going to like meetings and stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's not my bag. And it's hereditary. If your fucking grandfather was a Freemason, blah blah blah, all that crap. But most of the time, it's fucking just douchebags in small little towns that nobody fucking knows about, who might get off a little easier when they get pulled over for drunk driving. Fucking
Yeah, they get a
ridiculous.
discount off on their TV or, like something like that.
Do they really?
Oh,
Yeah,
I mean, the
yeah,
ER doctor.
they do.
The ER doctor.
Oh, your son's looking for a job. Just tell him to come in. We've got a lot of other applicants, but it'll be right.
Well, no, you got to think of it like this. The ER doctor gets pulled over for drunk driving. The cop that pulls him over is Sergeant Freemason. They're like, oh, shit, bro. You're 3 miles from your house. I'm going to stay behind you, and I'll, tailgate you home. Shit like that. They're fucking both Freemasons in the same little ass town. Because both their dads were Freemasons. I don't really give a
they look
fuck
after
about
each
it.
other. Yeah, and the higher position that they have in the community, the better, and they can pull strings for each other and stuff. Yeah. Like that sort of shit goes on no matter whether it's Freemasons or not.
Yeah, but
Right. But the
as I
thing
was
is, all
saying,
those dudes in these tiny little towns, that's absolute surface level. I get that, but for them, it's just a special license plate they get at the DMV.
okay, so yeah, you know how you said it was like easy or whatever, or like you made the assumption that it's easy to get into Freemasonry.
My friend was in the process of doing it. He was pretty far into it, and he was studying.
So you might think it is easy, but I can assure you, it's a lot more than it looks at base base what you're looking at, right? It's not at all what it appears to be.
It's a very logical lodge as well.
Yeah, so like one of the things you have to do is, so they basically have this whole room, this committee or whatever. It's a group of people, and you go in there, and before you can even become a Freemason, they have to pick you. So you have to be chosen. You have to be synonymously chosen by the whole group. And if you're not, then you can't be a Freemason. So every single person in there has to agree that they think you can be a Freemason before you can even be a Freemason.
Mm-hmm.
And if that's not the craziest part, let's talk about the initiations that they had to go through. Like
exactly, that's why he backed out.
That's right. The very first initiation they do, and they don't tell you about this because it goes against. They go under oath and all that stuff. But the very first initiation they do is they put this bag over your head and this they put a rope around your neck. Yeah, and they walk you into this room with you're not wearing a shirt or anything, man. You're not wearing a shirt, and they stab you in the chest with a compass, bro. And that's supposed to be like to silence you. Like if you say anything, they'll like cut your tongue out, bro.
You mean in the sternum or on one of the sort of pecs? They hit you in the chest with the compass. Is it right in the center, like?
Yeah, or something like that.
Yeah, that sounds painful.
Yeah, they
getting
stab you with
stabbed
it,
in the chest with a compass. That takes place after you've been selected, right?
Okay.
Yes,
So
yes. So that takes place after. So that's initiation. So
That's
you
like
have to go through that initiation.
But
And
in
if you
order to
can't
be
go through that, then you
initiated, you
can't
have
be
to
a
be
Freemason.
first accepted to have initiation.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro, to think about.
Yeah,
Before you can even be.
It was him and like 3 other people that were all going up to be selected. And he's like, I'm not going to do it anymore. I'm like, okay. I knew he wasn't going to do it. He was serious about it. He met up with them. He like did what it took to get up to a certain point and then stopped doing it. Because he's a fucking quitter.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Not
The
only
stuff
that,
they
he
have
did
to
the
do.
same thing. This friend of mine literally did the same thing with the Catholic Church. He was going to become a fucking monk.
Yeah.
And by monk, I mean he was going to enter, like try to, give his life up to the church and enter a cloister.
That's
He always
reputable,
gets
honestly.
Yeah, but then, dude, he took a DNA test, found out he was Jewish. Now he wants to be a rabbi.
Of course.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this I've got a really good story here, and I'm sure you'd love to hear this. It's not even people call it conspiracy. It's not. This is a legitimate story. So one of the people that became a Freemason, he was a honorary Freemason. This guy named was it Manly Hall?
I don't know, dude. There's been trillions of Freemasons.
Yeah, but this guy specifically, bro. There's some crazy backstory behind him. He wrote all these books on it. Some of them supposedly that exposed it. Secrets of them and all this stuff. Some of them supposedly talking about the initiation, which they're not supposed to talk about. But he exposed a lot of stuff in his book. And
did you grow up with cable TV? Did you have cable TV growing up?
Did I have cable TV growing up? Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you remember having cable when you were little? Okay.
Did you have a cable
You know what?
TV screen so you can watch the
So in other
photo?
words, you know what actual commercials are that you can't skip and fast forward that kids today would just
That's
not
right.
fucking
Yeah, I remember
understand?
those, bro. I hated those. You ever had freaking Direct TV, bro?
Right, but don't you remember the How to Join a Freemason commercial with Ben Franklin marching around, fucking where Rocky ran up the
Oh, I've
steps in
never seen that.
Philadelphia?
Actually, I've never seen that.
We have those. Everybody in the United States has seen these commercials. That's why I'm asking. You sound like you might be young. Like cable TV for
I'm
you was
quite
probably like 4. Yeah. Yeah, so you probably had cable TV where you don't even fucking really remember that shit. But yeah, how to join a Freemason.com and shit. It's
but
not
did
hard.
you know? Yeah, this is what I was going to tell you the story though. It's crazy. So I remember I
I
told you this
wonder
guy.
if Australia and like the UK had those. Hold on. I wondered like if you're in Australia or the UK and you remember having cable TV, did you guys used to get like how to join Freemason commercials and stuff? Because I know you guys like the way you guys do commercials is probably completely different. But that would be funny.
That would be insane. All the way in the UK. They're like, come over to America.
Well, we had them my entire life growing up.
I got a question here. You said someone took a DNA test and found out they were Jewish? What's the chromosome for Jewish?
I don't know, dude. It comes up with how do you say it? Ashkenazi? Yeah.
Isn't that a religion?
It's a belief system, but I don't know. I don't think there's a chromosome that makes you Jewish.
It's also like our race.
I'm a Jewish man.
No, haven't you ever heard of Tay-Sachs? That's a chromosome disease that only happens in 100% Jewish people.
No, I understand that, but there is no chromosome to be Jewish.
He's got a point. There's no chromosome to prove you're Jewish.
No, yeah.
No, but I think it's all through ancestry. Is how you determine.
Okay,
I don't know.
I
I don't know
can
how it works.
understand all that, but you said he took a DNA test. He was going to be a pastor. Took a DNA test and found out he was Jewish.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that happens.
That's hilarious.
It shows up as you guys know what I'm trying to pronounce, Ashkenazi, however you say that. But they're also going through his lineage and family tree and shit, and I don't know how it's fucking determined.
I certainly understand that, but yeah, it's not.
I mean, if he has ancestors that were in, if he has ancestors that were in Hamburg in like 1880 and their last name was Goldstein, I mean, there's good chance they're probably Jewish. I don't know how it works. But the thing is, his results are bullshit because they changed every fucking time. He was so obsessive about it. He had subscriptions to like 10 different ancestry things, and a lot of them were free. And they would all say different shit. One would say he's 47% Scandinavian, another one say he was 13% Scandinavian. It was all nonsense.
Anyways, what have you guys been up to lately?
Anyway, so I was gonna finish the story.
In a dream.
So this guy, right? So he writes all these books that supposedly expose all this stuff about them. And anyway, he ends up dying.
What's the author?
The Manly Hall.
Manly Hall?
Yeah, Manly P. Hall. You could also just look up P.
born
Manly.
with a mustache.
No, he doesn't have no mustache, bro. I'm gonna tell you this right now.
Being named Manly
That man
P.
was-
Hall.
Yeah, and he had no mustache. But anyway, this is the crazy part. Like the way he ended up like dying was on some suspicious like circumstances.
Yo,
Like,
he's so
supposedly he
manly.
had
The P in his name stands for penis. That's funny.
Manly P. That's just funny. But yeah, he ended up
the
disappearing
eggplant
on
is supposed to mean like a big penis.
circumstances. And some people said he got murdered. Some people said that they killed him for his real estate or his like the stuff he owned. Some people say he died from the like the Freemasons. They silenced him. Some people say that. The way he actually ended up dying, he is like totally like they said it was totally suspicious.
So Manly P.
The whole
Hall was
entire-
murdered by Freemasons.
Yeah, supposedly these Freemasons silenced him.
So who is Manly P. Hall? What did he do?
So this guy, he wrote books, and he wrote books on like that supposedly were exposing secrets about them, like initiations and like practices that they did. And he wrote all these books, and guess what else? So then somebody else wrote a book talking about this even. So like whenever you look this up, it's gonna tell you like, oh no, he died from old age or something like that at the age of 81 or whatever. This isn't even true because if you look it up, even his own wife thought it was suspicious circumstances that he died at this time.
When he was 81?
Yeah, because of like I mean, look at the guy. He
man
looks
lived to
so
be
young.
81.
Just look
81?
at photos of him. He didn't look like he aged like badly. He looked like he aged pretty well.
And he died at 81.
Yeah, that's or something like that. Let me see how old he died at.
I mean, fuck, dude. If you make it to 80, you win.
Is 81 pretty good?
81's a good ass age. If you meet someone that's 81, it's like, oh, hey, you're in the fucking 80s.
Nah,
That's
he
what's
died.
up.
He died at 89. It says.
Oh, fucking
Okay, then what the fuck?
89, bro. Oh yeah, look at this guy. Look, you just told me that this guy. You think he died at 89? Look at him, bro.
He
Even when
probably
he
got
was
poked
old,
by an eyelash and then bled to death.
he looked good. Like for being old, he looked good.
He looks good for 90. Fuck.
He does, bro. Yeah, anyone can at that point, right? But yeah, like a lot of people like will try to dismiss it and be like, "Oh yeah, it's just old age that got him, bro." But you look at this guy, bro. He looked like he was in like perfect condition, bro.
Yo, I know you're 89, but legit, you look like a solid 77. What the fuck?
Solid 77. Bro, look too young. No.
Hey.
Bro, you look at him and be like, you know, my boy, you look at least 10 years younger.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Some
But yeah,
people are
look
blessed.
up suspicious circumstances of Manly P. Hall's death. It'll pop up like immediately.
Suspicious circumstances of an 89-year-old man's death. What was it? The fucking door got left open for 3 seconds and he got cold?
No, there's quite a bit. There's
89.
quite a bit behind it.
And let's be a little respectful of our elders. I'm the boomer here.
Yeah, if you talk too loud, they might just crumble into the dust.
89 don't mean you're gonna die instantly, right? That's nonsense.
Dude, if you make 80, you win. That's it.
The youngest person to die in my family, the youngest person to die in my family in the last 4 generations was 89. That was the youngest.
So it hits home.
So there you have it.
Oh, God bless.
I said, well, God bless.
My grandfather died one day after his wife at 103.
Damn.
Can't ask for more,
bro,
man.
But yeah, that's not the crazy part. If you look up like the circumstances of him dying and stuff, it's pretty crazy. He's what they're saying about it.
So, would you choke on some applesauce?
Yo, Clive, you said that he died the day after. He died the day after.
All right, so listen to this. Let's see if I can.
Was he pretty competitive?
This guy was.
Yeah, it was one day later.
Look at photos of him.
They were married 90 years, if I remember correctly.
Did he get married at 11?
What years did they die?
It was in the 80s.
Okay, listen to this. Renowned Canadian-born philanthropist and founder of Philosophical Research (PRS), died on August 29th, 1990, at the age of 89. His death sparked intense controversy, allegations of severe elder financial abuse, persistent rumors that he was murdered by people close to him, background and suspicious circumstances. In his final years, an aging Hall became increasingly isolated from many of his lifelong friends and associates. During this period, a caretaker and assistant named Daniel Fritz gained significant influence over him. Just 6 days before Hall's death, a new will was executed that transferred substantial control and assets of Hall's estate to Fritz. When Hall's body was discovered, reports surfaced disturbing conditions, including signs of neglect, thousands of ants found around his face and mouth, suggesting he may have been dead for hours before being tended to. Murder allegations. Hall's wife, Marie Bauer Hall, along with other investigators and family members, openly alleged that Manly P. Hall had been murdered as part of a greedy financial plot. The accusations: Marie Bauer Hall contended that Daniel Fritz, alongside associates, orchestrated a scheme to manipulate and infirm Hall, isolate him, and alter his will, and ultimately cause a hastened to his death through foul play. Investigation. The Los Angeles Police Department and the coroners investigated the circumstances of this as potential homicide or extreme elder abuse resulting in suspicious death. They investigated it, bro, and it still showed up as a suspicious death, bro. The police themselves investigated it. That's not even like all the stuff on it too. Like his neighbors and stuff were even saying that like it was suspicious how he went missing and stuff because like his neighbors and his friends, like close associates, they're like wondering this guy like randomly just like isolated himself and like disappeared and ended up dying. Like it's some really crazy um situation, honestly.
Well, I mean, unfortunately, that happens thousands and thousands and thousands of times a day. A rich elderly person being abused by people become power of attorney over them.
Yeah, but yeah, supposedly his will was manipulated and all this stuff.
Shit,
I think it
that
makes
happened to
sense.
my
He was a
cousin.
very renowned book writer. And also there's like the conspiracy theory about him getting killed by the Freemasons or whatever, silenced by them. It's a
Okay,
lot
so
to
how
look at.
old was he
Unpack there.
when he started releasing his books?
Oh, bro, this guy, he's been releasing these books from since a young age. Let's
So
see
since he
here when
was
he
like,
started.
30?
Yeah, let's pull this up here.
The Freemasons
Oh,
would be like, listen, motherfucker, we're going to let you live to be 89 and
okay.
be
Well,
rich and have a rich
when
lifestyle
when
till
he
you're fucking
was a
89. Then we're
Freemason,
going to
right?
murder you.
So when he
Okay,
well,
whatever.
no. So he was an honorary Freemason, which is a little different.
He
But
wasn't
yeah,
a
when he was a
Freemason.
lot younger is when he
He
was a
wasn't even a
Freemason. Like when
fucking
he was
regular Freemason, bro.
yeah, you would say that, but if you look at it, he was initiated and all that stuff. So
No,
he
they
was
say that.
legitimately
They
a
say you're honorary. You're not like one of us,
He's a
but we'll
Mason
say you're
Light.
one of us. Come on.
yeah. Well, he also was a 33rd degree, right? You can get his lodge number and all that stuff. He was initiated, so he was legitimately a Freemason. He did study on it and all that stuff.
Yeah. Well, what about him? Like, is that it?
That's not
Conspiracy?
the reason. Like like I said, supposedly he was silenced or somebody murdered him for his real estate
Yeah.
or what his wife was talking about. It's
Why?
pretty crazy.
What was he saying that someone would have like wanted to silence him over?
That was his wife said that. His own wife said that.
But what was he saying? Like, what was his message to the world? Like,
Wife
why
goes,
would someone want to
shut up.
stop it?
Oh,
Why would
okay.
someone want to
So
silence him?
basically, he had wrote a will, right? Not even a week later, after he had wrote the will, this guy he was seeing this one guy, and this guy supposedly was manipulating him, but his will had changed not even a week later, like before he died.
Yeah, it happens all the time.
Yeah, but it was under some really suspicious circumstances because this guy that
They
he was
always
talking
are.
to like was making him all isolated and
Esther.
stuff. So
Rip.
Yeah,
supposedly
that's
he was
elder abuse.
manipulating
It's
him.
not uncommon. He got murdered because when he was 30 years old or whatever, he started writing books about Freemason secrets. So they waited
That's
until he was
right.
89 to kill him.
Was it like a peach cobbler, or
That
what
makes
were
sense.
those
Yeah.
different recipes
Well,
or
that's the
something he
thing.
was
Here's the
writing
thing.
about?
Here's the thing. I wasn't even like we're not even like finished at that point. So before he died is literally like when he wrote his last like book on Freemasonry and stuff. And like directly before then, it's not even like maybe a month before, and then he died. Like, and this was
Really?
right after he wrote a book specifically talking
Yeah, he
about
was 89. That happens.
Okay, right. This is he died right after he had wrote a book about initiations or whatever from them. And
Right.
like
He
you're not
really
supposed to
died.
talk about initiations. You make an oath to do that, right?
So maybe he killed himself.
Maybe I have. I don't know. I don't really don't know.
No, there's no evidence that he killed himself. That's ridiculous.
All right, so he wrote a book when he was 89 about oaths and Freemasonry, and then he got murdered immediately after he wrote the book at 89. Okay.
Yeah,
What did he
like
die
right
of?
before he turned 90.
He gets stabbed in the balls or something, or what happened to him?
Some like Some crazy shit.
They left the fan on. He got
well, somebody said he probably was poisoned, and then somebody else said that there was foul play or something like that, manipulation. There's a lot of
well, yeah, because if the guy
allegations.
was like, what was his net worth? Was he rich?
I'm not sure he was rich financially, but he was rich what's the word I'm looking for here? Like in housing, I guess you could say.
That would
Real
be
estate.
financially, man. Yes, he was.
He didn't have actual money, right? He just had
He had
property.
property. He was rich. Let's just say yes, he was rich. Okay. Jeez.
Sure, we could say he was rich, I guess. I don't know. I'm not sure
He
if he
had
was
real
rich.
estate.
Yeah, that was the thing. He had real estate and he had like some jewelry or something like that. I don't remember
Okay, so
exactly what it
he had
said.
real estate and fucking pirate treasure. Yeah, he was rich.
Pirate treasure. They're like, we're gonna steal his gold. Kill that man for his gold.
So an extremely wealthy man with real estate and the fucking diamond from Titanic is 89 years old and dies under mysterious circumstances. Okay, and he was
That's
also a
possible, yeah.
Freemason. Okay.
Yeah, he was a
Yeah.
Freemason, yeah.
What's the point of this? What? So what? This old man died at 89 after writing a book. Okay. He was killed by Freemasons. I agree with you. Okay, fine. He was murdered by Freemasons. So what?
I mean, I never said you had to agree with me, but
I am agreeing with you. What's the point?
I mean, well, you made me lose my train of thought here. Oh yeah, we were talking about the significance of like the Freemasons and stuff.
Yeah, we're just
And
bullshitting about the Freemasons. I don't think there was a direct point on anything, so we're all good.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's what I think was. I was just talking about significance of the Freemasons and.
Oh, they're probably all a bunch of homos. That's one of the main reasons why my buddy backed
Don't
out.
say that to a Freemason, bro. They'll come after you.
Anyway. Well, somewhere in time just popped in. You have anything to say?
Hello. Hello. You hear me?
Oh, you're extremely quiet.
I have a problem. I'm just listening. I have
Oh, you're good. We're supposed to get rain? No.
Where are we at?
I went into Rig's server and they were arguing about God's moral compass. I'm like, I'm good.
Ugh, yeah.
Thing is, religion and any type of spirituality is so anecdotal to that one individual person. It's just, I'd rather just not. Nah.
And you'd have riding on eggshells in there. He'd be like, "Oh, so you're telling me that a god, omnipotent, blah 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 blah."
So you're just saying that sea level is horizontal when level can also be curved, even though it has no high. Yeah, he's all right. I mean, it's whatever. Riggs is the one that I don't understand. The last time I was in there a couple nights ago, and we got into it. Like the whole topic was refraction, and it just, well, this has a refractive index, and this more
It's
dense air
always
has a refractive index, huh?
It's always refraction. It's ridiculous.
I hate refraction. It's my least favorite. But just because something
Idea?
has just because something has a different refractive index doesn't mean that refraction is taking place. Like look under your cabinet, all the chemicals and spray bottles and stuff. Every one of those bottles has a different level of flammability. Just because something is flammable doesn't mean it's automatically on fire. Just because something has a refractive index doesn't mean refraction is taking place.
That's right.
That's so annoying.
A lot of people don't understand that. So.
Yeah, well, I mean, you have to have two isotropic mediums divided by, a boundary separating the mediums. It's just they got a lot of but then ether people, like when you start talking refraction with like ether flat
What
earthers,
is
it just
that?
gets really obnoxious.
So I'm not exactly like I kind of have like a basic idea of what like this stuff is, right? So what is these ether people like? Tell me about them.
What is ether?
I have no idea.
Yeah, neither do they, but they're going to tell you all about it.
It really doesn't make any sense to me.
It's their own personal philosophy on everything. Their whole personality is ether.
Whatever that is.
Exactly.
It's like they just made this up because like they don't talk about this in any religions. They don't talk about this. I mean, like what is this?
Like with ether, like what it boils down to, really, they're just trying to fix an endless universe, but make the Earth flat.
I think, in all honesty, like it probably doesn't matter what the size of the Earth is, right? But it does matter, right, when we bring up the globe model because they claim it's the the size or whatever with all these like curvatures, but it just doesn't add up.
Mm. Yeah, a lot of things don't add up. The size of their ball only exists because they were taking elevation angles to stars in the sky.
That's right. They use stars to somehow
keep in mind
prove.
also, the bigger the planet, the heavier the gravity should be.
That's right.
No, it's not right because you're going to have to define what gravity is.
Okay. Well, do you think that the gravity on Jupiter is the same as that on Earth?
Well, it depends on what kind of gravity you're talking about.
Okay. Does Jupiter not exist?
Oh no, I see Jupiter all the time.
Okay.
Now, what I would
So,
say for at least the flat earthers' perspective, right? It may not exist as they claim it to, right?
No, he made a claim that Jupiter's gravity is going to be worse than Earth's gravity.
Right.
Now, if gravity is going to be behaving differently in different locations, you have to tell me what gravity is. You have to define what gravity is, so we're on the same page.
Simple question: is Jupiter's gravity force, on the average, higher than Earth's? Yes or no?
Well,
You're
gravity is not
assuming
a
Jupiter
force.
is a place we can go and stand on, is a
Yeah.
physical object in a space vacuum. You're assuming too much. Like we can't to answer that question in your
Yeah,
model.
exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we don't subscribe to any of that.
Okay, so we don't know how large Jupiter is, right?
We don't know what Jupiter is, not just how large it is, what it is.
Oh,
Exactly.
Okay. Never
Exactly.
mind. Thank you. Over.
You're good, man.
Yeah, bro. Hey, bro. He's in the space station right now.
No, he's delivering.
Bro said
He's
over.
making very good money delivering pizza.
Actually, I deliver to NASA every other day.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you have it.
That's
Goes
fine.
to
There's
their
nothing
fake
wrong with
space
that.
No. Nicest guys, good tips. Yesterday's order was $150 tip.
Shit, you better be getting a good tip with the amount of money you've been paying them through your taxes from your tips.
$150 tip.
Dude. You have
I
no
don't feel
idea how
like
much
tipping you
tax.
today. Sorry.
Yeah, there you go.
No, dude, you're just, you know what? I will say this, just Clive, the little interactions I've had with you personally, you're just an average boomer glober who is interested in the topic and you find it interesting. So
Yeah,
at least you're
it's all
interested in
good.
it, man.
He's not your average one.
Exactly.
He's not your average one.
No, this man, dude, just based off of Clive's own words, he's made $500 on a Monday night delivering pizza in Orlando or wherever the fuck he's at. Austin.
Houston, Texas.
Houston, there we go. Yeah. So hey, I mean, you got to be good at what you're doing.
Houston, we have a problem.
Right. But
Yeah.
you don't want to dox yourself too much, bro. Because like now they know that we know the town, and we know the state, and we know the city, and we often hear your GPS, your navigation system telling you which street to turn down next.
I've told you. Yeah, I've told you my father was one of the founders of the FAA. That'd be pretty easy to look up with the first name Clyde.
Yeah.
Dude, he's a boomer. He doesn't have internet fear like millennials and Gen Z and stuff have. Or even Gen X to a point. He's a boomer. He's like,
he doesn't care about that stuff.
He doesn't give a fuck.
Have you ever heard of
still is his door unlocked?
Have you ever heard the software called DBase?
It sounded like
what?
you just like.
Yeah, I have. I have. I have.
Never mind.
I always say, if you can find me, right, I'll gladly.
Yeah.
Lowercase d, uppercase base. Yeah.
There's crazy people out there, bro. There's crazy people on here. Like, you got to be careful. That's all I'm saying.
It's all good.
Hey, they're not as crazy as me, bro. They're not as crazy.
I mean, dude, some people just don't care. Like,
I don't.
Hey, around here, bro, we use our fists, not guns.
I ran with the Yakuza for years. And
shit.
Also the street gangs for the cars.
Bro, he's part of the Yakuza, bro. This guy's the ultimate samurai.
I wasn't Yakuza, but I had to pay them off. That's all part of Japanese.
So you got extorted by a Japanese mafia.
Well, I married the daughter.
Dude, Matt is the Yakuza, bro.
He's saying, I know some people. Don't worry about me.
Yeah, exactly.
I
I married the daughter of Sumitomo.
Holy shit.
I married the daughter of Sumitomo Heavy Industries, the third biggest company in Japan.
Damn, bro, he hitting that
Dude, you care about way too much. I'm starting to think there's something with you. You're not really driving around delivering pizza, are you? Because you're giving up way too much free
You hear my GPS. You hear Domino's when I pull up to the store.
That's some honey
Bro,
pot
he's
type
with the
shit.
mafia, bro. He's out there freaking doing some assassinations for the Yakuza, bro.
Remember. Okay, look back on your history. What happened between 1960?
It's for his alibi. It's on. It's
Look
on
at what
the
happened
YouTube.
between. Look at what happened between 1960 and now. There was some monumental
A lot's
events.
happened from 1960 till now.
That guy,
right,
being a freaking absolute assassin, bro, for the Yakuza.
It started with Sputnik in '58. Year I
Yeah,
was born.
Vietnam, Pop, the Beatles, Led
Vietnam.
Zeppelin, Black Sabbath, like they've all happened
Right.
until now.
Uh-huh. My former wife. Anyway, everybody have a great night. I've got some work to do. Market opens
cheers, mate.
in.
Have a good one.
Yeah, two and a half, almost 3 hours. No, two and a quarter hours. So I gotta get
you're
2.5
already at like
quarter hours sleep.
$700.
He used to run with the Yakuza. No wonder he's getting $150 tips. They're like, oh shit, it's the mob here.
No, but man, the man's making $700 on a Monday. Like,
no, it's 500.
That's protection money.
500 on a Monday.
Well, that's about average.
Yeah, because the servers at my restaurant, they'll make $700 cash on a Saturday. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah. Oh, Saturday?
Make that in one goddamn day.
Yeah. Yeah, Saturday is $1,500 to $2,000. Just delivering pizza.
You're making $2,000. That doesn't. No, I don't. You know what? I'm calling bullshit. You're not making $2,000 on a Saturday delivering pizza.
I do 60 deliveries on Saturday. 60 to 80 deliveries. Do the math.
60 times 5.
It's not 5. It's 20. I don't get tips under 10. 10 is the smallest.
Yeah, you're going to NAFTA and all that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, no, it's good, man. You're doing your shit. God bless. That's good.
Okay. Everyone enjoy your evening. Talk to you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Yeah, at this point, I'm fully convinced, bro. Matt works for the Yakuza, bro. He's an assassin. He gets paid like $2,000 every job he does.
Sounds like Darth Vader's trying to spend in a time missing.
Yo, who's on fucking Vader's spaceship, bro? Oh, they're in the ISS right now.
No, somebody has a camera open.
You want to shut your mic off or you're not talking?
Holy crap.
Thanks, man.
I'm in a plane.
Bruh. Here we go again.
I'm in a plane and I just took a video and put it on the side channel. Check it out. This is a plane.
Take your Bluetooth off.
Is that what that sound is? You're in a plane.
Is that what it is?
He's in an
his
aircraft.
camera turned on. It looked like he was standing in his kitchen.
What was about to hang himself?
Oh, he's air fryer then. Damn. Cooking up some wings.
You're doing something. Deep frying some potatoes. Or standing right next to his washing machine.
I think hearing that, like, this is really all it took, bro. Hearing that the moon rocks were wood, bro. That's all it took, bro. I was like, well, yeah, no, like they're not real, bro. We never went to
They're not
the
real
space,
because the
bro.
location that those moon rocks were claimed to have come from violates the second law of thermodynamics. That's why space is fake and stupid, and that's why the moon is not sky dirt.
It's a petrified wood.
Jesus Christ.
Oh man,
Sky dirt. That's actually pretty funny.
Geider, that's hilarious, though.
Well, that's the claim, is it not? That there's some dirt that we can look at that shine light on us, that dudes have walked around on, inside a vacuum.
Yeah, I mean, if dirt and rock are kind of synonymous in this context, yeah, there's just plenty dirt.
Well, moon
Hey,
dirt
bro, I'm on
exists.
Sky Dirt right now.
The thing is,
Prove to me.
we live
Prove
in
to me
a
my.
pressurized. We live in a pressurized system with gas. The moon is claimed to be in
Hey,
a vacuum.
look, I'm gonna masquerade a glober. Ready? Prove to me my space balls and evolving monkeys don't exist.
I think you are a
Guys,
glober,
prove
bro.
to me my cartoon balls.
Yeah.
They would say something like that. I don't know.
Maximus, I wasn't speaking in the vehicle sense. I was talking in the geometric sense.
That makes sense. You guys know that they hacked into NASA with was it a Nintendo 64 or something like that? Or what was it? A C. Yeah, I think that's what it was.
When?
It was a while ago. Let's see if I can find it.
Why? Do you have a date?
This is a long time ago. Just give me. I gotta find it.
A long time ago for you was probably like 2023.
No, the time that this happened at was like before I was alive.
So 2006.
No.
You're on some bullshit, bro.
I found it. 1999. A 15-year-old kid hacked into NASA using a Commodore 64. There you go, bro.
So not a Nintendo 64, like you said originally.
Sorry.
And
I
what
meant
did
to
he
say
do?
Commodore 64.
Right, and what did he do? He started like just screwing around with the
Dude, you
with
know
the
how
space
hard that would
shuttle.
be? Dude, it
What
was
did
a
he do? He
15-year-old,
hacked
bro.
into NASA. What does that mean? What does that mean that he hacked into NASA? What did he do? Like,
He like hacked in the like the. You want me to read it out for you? It says using a standard consumer computer and dial-up connection rather than. Let's see here. Let's see what it says he did.
you can't even like just like spitball it without reading the article.
I'm
He
trying to read what
probably
exactly he did.
he
Oh,
probably just got out.
he hacked into their computers and stole source code.
Yeah.
What the fuck is, what,
Dude,
what does
this
that
kid.
mean?
I don't know, man. I'm not a hacker.
I know you don't.
It just means that NASA has people who wrote software for them to do shit, right? To program computers. And the guy stole the instructions on how the computer performed those tasks. Nothing crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, he stole source code from
Yeah, source
NASA
code. Oh, yeah.
using a Commodore 64.
And
that's just
Clive
like the
gets
original.
$150 pizza tips from NASA. So what?
What do you mean, so what? This kid is like
How are you?
15, bro.
Okay.
Multi-million-dollar company. Yeah, I'm just
NASA's a
gonna let a kid
multi-million
hack
dollar
into me.
company.
At the time, it was.
You think
Hey,
NASA's a
hello.
multi-million dollar company?
1999. Yeah.
Hey,
Uh,
hey, hey, Vax,
hmm.
hey, Vax.
Who's that?
How are you?
So,
Who's saying that?
Hey, Vax,
Is it Matt?
I have a questions about
It's
24
Code.
by. I have a questions about flat Earth.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to know about flat Earth. So, uh, did you already researched about flat Earth? Do you have any evidence?
yeah, it's measured flat.
What?
Yeah, we use these laser tests to measure it as flat. So.
Okay. So, any other evidence which you can prove? How you can prove if anybody want
If it
know
measures as
about
flat, how is it
the
not flat?
flat?
Let me
What?
ask you a more simple question. Code. What latitude do you live on? Like, just roughly. Like, your latitude, do you know?
What we know?
Hmm.
Please
Not metronome. I
rephrase
said
your question. Rephrase your question, bro.
It's there's going to be a language barrier.
Clearly.
Okay. Don't worry.
I could try. Okay. What is a big city? Not the city you live in, but like just a big city in your general area.
Okay, in my general area, big cities like majority of the city they are big, so not even any particular cities are big as compared to the other cities with small cities. Some villages, I think some villages are small rather than big city.
You also just ask them
Majority
what
of the
language.
cities are big.
Okay. It's just you have because you go from 16 degrees north latitude to 32 degrees north latitude. So you got a big. Anyway, so you're in between 16 degrees north latitude and 32 degrees north latitude. That's all
Okay.
derived from elevation angles to Polaris.
Okay.
So that's just basic geometry. And it's all done with respect to sea level.
Yeah. Okay. So I think Earth is globe as well. Earth is not a globe. Earth is not a flat as well. Some tiny particles are up and down in the surface. Only water is flat. But where water is available, surface of water I think not flat. Earth is a
Right, but
land.
God created water before land. So at one point everything was water.
Water is not a land. So that's why Earth is flat.
Exactly.
Sometime yeah. I think Earth is not a flat. Earth is like up and down, up and down. Earth is surface where people are living.
You say
Uh,
you know water is flat, right? You said you know
yeah.
water is flat, right? How much
Wa-
of the
wa-
earth? How much of the earth is water?
yeah, there are some. I think is 60 to 65% approximately.
Okay. Can you have a sphere if 65% of it is flat and horizontal?
And to
No,
be
Earth
fair, he's
is
from
not a
Saudi Arabia, so he's not used to seeing water. Sorry.
no.
No, it sounds like he's agreeing though. Like because he said it's not a globe and it's not flat, and it's not flat because when he was saying up and down, he's talking about topography on the surface of the dry land.
I mean, Earth is surface. Earth known as a surface where people are living. Earth is beneficial for individuals, where individuals are giving birth to the people and individuals are surviving their own life. Earth provides a land. Earth known as a land. And if
Yeah.
we go outside the Earth, it's looking like a globe. Circle. Why? Because some clouds are available in the sky. I think if anybody company like NASA go outside from the Earth with the help of rocket, from where they will see like Earth is a globe, I think, and air is also included in this globe. So I think Earth is known as surface. Earth is not a flat and not a circle. It's like up and down surface, where some surfaces are flat, some surfaces are not flat. Earth including like mixture of soil, people, water, surface, bricks.
We have no problem with Earth is a surface that has topography that goes up and down. No problem with that. All we're saying is that it cannot be a sphere because it is mainly water. The majority of Earth is water. If water is flat
Majority
and
of.
horizontal, the Earth cannot form a sphere.
Yeah, I was thinking. I know I'm not saying right. 65 water is not 65%, but I was thinking only. Just it's my think, and it's my like guess. Sometime when I was giving the answer to your question like 65%, on that time I was also thinking about 80% of water, 70 to 75, I think. But I already mentioned approximately 65%. If
That's
we will,
71%.
Yeah, I believe
Yeah.
most people say 71 or 72%. But if we can
Yeah.
measure of water and we know that it is not curving, we're not claiming to know what Earth is other than not a sphere.
what?
Well, that's why I asked you what your latitude was, but that's going to be a really tough conversation to have. Just simply the language barrier and all that. Not that you couldn't comprehend or understand, but like if we were speaking in Arabic, you would probably, you'd be cool about it. But
Yeah. No.
else about that.
I was understanding. I'm understanding you all sentences. Don't worry about that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, can I ask something?
Yes.
You ask anything.
Okay, so someone
Hey,
was
Rex.
saying,
Hey, wait. Rex, by the way, actually, where you're from?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm in the southeast United States, the deep south.
Okay, you're from USA.
Yeah.
That's great. And I think you are citizen from you are the citizen in the USA. Am I right?
I think the USA is probably a little bit overrated. I mean, it's fine.
Okay, no. I mean, are you are citizen or not? US citizen you are?
Yes, I was born in the United States from parents who were born in
Yeah.
the United.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's great. So, can you help me for giving me sponsorship of the US.
Absolutely not. I
shit,
would if I
bro.
could, but no, I'm good, man.
What?
It was a no, thank you.
Why are you laughing? What? It's not a joke.
I don't think it's funny.
Funny.
But
I
you're
think it's
Saudi,
funny.
dude. You got some uncle that has like 37 tigers and $15 million in a pair of jeans that he forgot
Yeah,
about
for real,
that
bro.
citizenship.
Don't worry if tigers are here in your city. Don't worry about that.
Like, see, this is the thing. Like with like America, it's like, oh, I have $4 million, but in Saudi Arabia, it's like I don't remember what pants I put my $4 million in. You guys are, you're good.
But is this possible? Is this possible? Can you help me to give me a sponsorship if you are doing work in US? I think it's possible
I don't know. Why would you want to come here?
because I want to explore US. Yeah, really. I'm not kidding.
You should be able to just come and get you get a passport, just come
Yeah.
visit. You don't have to
Yeah,
live
I will.
here.
I will.
And if you want to
I have.
live here, come and visit, then just never leave and literally nothing will happen to you. Because it's the United States. So immigration policy.
What? Which policy?
And
Dude,
hello,
just
everybody.
go to
Tom Zig. I'm really sorry for cutting your conversation off. Uh,
No, you're
I'm really
good.
curious to know, since you're from US, most of my relatives, when they went to America, like three of my relatives, back when they were in Afghanistan, they were very healthy. But once they got to the US, after 2 or 3 years, almost three of them got cancer. Now, what is the reason that most, cancer cases are, in hike in the US? Because this is something I really want to know. In Afghanistan, for example, we don't have a lot of cancer cases. However, in the US, the number is skyrocketing.
It's probably how we diagnose cancer in the United States versus how you diagnose cancer in your country. We will in the United States, everything's cancer, and they want everything to be cancer because cancer is very profitable. 9 times out of 10, if the doctor says you have cancer, you probably don't actually have cancer.
That's
But
an awesome question, but it has
it's an
absolutely nothing
opinion.
to do with the shape of the ground.
Very
Yeah.
true.
If hey, actually, if you will not live in a safe life, if you will not care your body and your daily routine, that's the common thing. If you are doing unnecessary thing, like that is
Yeah,
not
that's
a
great. Hey,
means
Code,
good.
check it out. Hey, Code, this is not job hunt 24/7. This is not I want to move to another country 24/7. This is 24/7 flat Earth. You're interested in Australia yesterday. You're interested in the US today. What's it going to be tomorrow? England?
Oh, what the hell? So nothing
Hell
else,
no,
bro.
not
Why are you
England.
interrupting? Hey,
Yeah,
Matrix,
Yeah, I'll
don't
tell you what I'm
interrupt my
interrupting.
conversation.
Your
thank you,
conversation's over.
the guy who gave the introduction. Thanks a lot for just pinpointing the topic. Well, honestly, in here the title is Flat Earth Academy. Now, would somebody, break the ice and start the topic exactly? What should we be talking about?
Anything Earth related. Whether you've got measurements,
Now,
whether you don't, whether you're curious about something, you might have the simple little question that's really irking you and you don't know how to answer it. Maybe you could ask
Now,
that
let
in
me
here.
ask you a question. I'm going to ask you a question, although it's somehow not related to the planet Earth, but it's related to the moon. I saw many documentaries on YouTube, and that's like many people believe that people have not landed on the moon, and it's only a theory. Is it right? Have people really landed on moon, or it's only for, propaganda or, theory?
Propaganda, yeah. Propaganda.
The moon has got absolutely nothing to do with the shape of the Earth, and from what I've seen and understand, I don't think anyone's been on the moon, mate.
Okay, so another question.
Well, I'm willing to say it's physically impossible for that to happen.
And I'm from Afghanistan. And here people use from underground water, from sweet water of underground. I mean, literally, all the houses have got water pump, and they just excavate and take all the water from underground. But most of my friends, when they come from European countries or like America, they say that the underground water in those countries, they're untouched. And now, what is the reason that you guys don't touch the underwater, but instead of that, you just filter the urine or these stuff and change it to drinkable water?
No, that's not like that everywhere. In Australia,
I'm on well.
it's underground. Obviously, this clown can't hear me either. I'm just going to put you on park. In Australia, we use water from underground, water from above ground, water that falls out of the sky. We're just happy to get it in any way, shape, and or form. Like the last couple of days, it's been raining where I live, and a few other people were, "Oh my God, it's raining! It's such an inconvenience." And then there's a lot of other people going, "Oh yes, thank you, it's raining." So yeah, look, it's neither here nor there where water gets pumped from. It's a necessity. If you need to pump it from the ground, so be it. If you're lucky enough to have it fall from the sky and you can collect it in dams and whatnot, also good luck to you, mate. It doesn't worry me where you use it from, but we use both here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a great answer. Mm-hmm. This topic, Flat Earth Academy, this is really tough because many people, honestly, I don't have a lot of information about these topics. Like,
it's not the topic you need to have information about. You don't need to know anything about Flat Earth. All you have to do is question what you've been told about your ball Earth or spherical Earth. Have you ever questioned that?
But I believe that, as I have seen in documentaries, the Earth is still circular, right?
Excellent. That's what I was just talking about. Have you ever questioned it?
Nada, because even if I have to question it, there are more scientific videos and people who have gone to other planets. They have to, I cannot prove that it's
Check it
flat.
Out. You've been given a story, so you've just openly admitted you've not checked into it. That's fair enough. Now the question for you. Aside from your television, your mobile phone, your computer, and a couple of books, where have you ever in your life witnessed the curvature of the Earth or seen the curvature of the Earth?
I think it's something that we don't have the ability of understanding that, because only those who can go to space and go to other planets.
What do you mean you don't have the ability to understand it? Surely you've got the comprehension to understand what a sphere is, yes or no? Like, they're not that hard to understand.
We do.
Excellent.
Yes, we
do.
So
if you're claiming you live on a sphere, how do you know it's a sphere if you've never seen it?
But here is the thing. How can you prove that the planet is not circular? How do you know that?
Because we measure it.
How?
Using lasers over long distance.
Could you just elaborate more on that? You're claiming that Earth is not circular and it's like flat. What are your proofs? What are your reasons for that?
Excuse me, let me ask you something. So you measure Earth with light?
With lasers, yes.
So what do you mean you measure Earth with light? Because light is not a measure.
Okay. Since you're both asking exactly the same question in your own way, it is very simple. Let's just get a little demonstration here so you can understand what's going on. And I'll post it in the side chat for your convenience. So what happens is, and I'll post an image up now, when the good people go out to test for curvature, they set up a laser and they set it up horizontally. And what we're expecting to find is the Earth curving away from the laser. So the claim on the table is that the Earth is a ball or a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles, okay? Or average radius of 3,959 miles. Now, the beautiful part about this, if we create ourselves a tangent and place it against this alleged curve, we should be able to measure the drop away from the tangent over a given distance, say 10 miles, for example. So, interestingly enough, the next one I'll post up is a drop chart. So this is assuming we live on a ball with a 3,959 mile radius. So you can actually look at that chart and go, okay, in a linear fashion, 10 miles should equal this much drop. And in this circumstance, 10 miles equals a 66-foot drop. So we should be able to measure, if we were to use a laser across, say, a large body of water, like a lake, for example, one end, the laser's set up, I'm just going to pick a random number, 1 foot high. At the other end, the laser should be 67 feet in the air due to the alleged curvature curving downwards away from the laser. That's what we should find. That's what we expect to see. That's what we calculate for. Now, what is very interesting about this whole scenario is this is what we get when the laser tests are done. Laser, no curvature. These tests get done over ranging from 1 mile all the way up to Dayton University have punched lasers 93 miles. So this is not a short distance by any means. Just random guys that have gone out and done these tests. There's oh, he's not in at the moment. What a shame. He's actually did it off a boat. He actually set a laser up and shot it towards a boat, and they measured, and he got 16 miles out, and that's as far as he went. So if we look at the chart, what have we got? 10 miles is a 66-foot drop. 20 miles should be a 266-foot drop. And these guys are doing these tests exceeding that without even trying.
Yeah, that's very good point. But here is something. Somehow you are claiming
this is
that
this is the bit you're missing. I haven't finished yet. The bit you're missing is at the moment it's just a cool story. Control C. This is where the fun starts. These are people that have videoed their laser tests. One of them happens to have a PhD in spectrophotometry, I think it is. So he's really good with light. That's his area of expertise. Dr. John D. I'll chuck a few more tests up for you. Control C. There was another group called Field Engineer Corps. Went out and did multiple tests. And they even started allowing for refraction and all sorts of other random things, temperature inversions and variations and whatnot. And the same results still come out. No measurable curvature. Very interesting.
Yeah, so are you finished, sir?
Yeah, proceed.
That's great, but you mean that all of the research or all the information that we see on media, they're like conspiracy theory and nothing else?
No, I didn't mention anything about conspiracy theories. You did. That's the conclusion that you've come to.
That's great. You mean that all the information that we have about planet Earth and other planets, that they are circular and stuff, they're all lies?
Okay, the word planet comes from an older word, if you look up etymology, planetus or planetae, meaning to wander or wandering star. And if we have a look up into the sky at night time, we see lights in the sky. Some people call them stars. And some of those stars have their own very unique patterns. They're the ones that are branded as planets. Mars, Saturn, Mercury, Venus, Jupiter. So outside of witnessing them as lights in the sky, everything else you've been told about them is just a cool story.
But what is the reason that people are just making up these stories, and the governments just accept that? Those who have traveled to other planets, they agree with that. What is the reason
I'll
that
tell you what you've got to
they want to
do.
spread this?
I'll tell you what you've got to do. If you want to find out the reason they're doing it, go and ask them.
No, I'm asking you because you're claiming now if somebody does something, there must be a reason behind.
Pause. Why would I know the thoughts of someone else? I don't do mind reading, my friend. I'd love to. I think it'd be an absolute hoot, and other ways it'd probably make me quite ill. But I don't do mind reading. So this is what you're gonna have to do. If you want to know why someone is telling lies, you have to go and ask them. But here's a pro tip for beginners: they are probably going to lie to you anyways about lying.
Yeah, that's right. It's like, somebody has seen, for example, there's an animal, like a dog. Somebody has seen it with their eyes and they have taken the picture of that dog and they know what that dog looks like and what is the shape of that dog. However, there's another guy who hasn't seen the dog, the fully picture, but he's just claiming that, well, the dog looks like that, but he hasn't seen it with his own eyes. He's just
Hold on,
making
English
some
Chucker.
predictions.
Yeah, that's great because that's excellent. So you know what a dog looks like. How is that analogous to you knowing what the Earth looks like? Because you've never had a god's eye view of it.
But I have seen pictures of that. I have
That's
seen
right,
videos
but
of that.
you've got nothing to compare it to. That's what I'm trying to get to. For example, if I give you a photograph of a dog, you can go, I've seen a dog in real life. I know that photograph is that of a dog. You've got something to compare it to. You've got first-hand experience of knowing what a dog looks like. Yes, there's multiple different breeds and they come in all sorts of colors, shapes and sizes, but we all know what dogs look like. You don't know what Earth looks like. You've never got a first-hand experience to look at it and then say, that's what Earth looks like. Have you?
But people have done that, people have taken pictures. You mean that NASA is lying?
Yep, NASA's full of shit. Only 28 people have allegedly been high enough to photograph it. 28
that's
in
great,
all time.
No.
You're not one of them.
Sorry to cut you off. I'm really sorry to cut you off. Now, if you are making such a big claim that NASA is lying,
that's great. I'm really sorry to cut you off. I'm really sorry to cut you off. You've got to go and ask them. I don't do mind reading. Here's the problem. You're claiming photographs from space. Now, who's been up there to verify these photographs are true and correct? Nobody.
NASA.
Nobody. Right. So nobody's been there to verify that they've been true and correct. That's excellent. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you your photographs are true and correct. If what is depicted is true and correct, Earth is circular, then we should be able to measure said curvature. Not questionable. We should be able to measure it. Okay? Guess what? When we go out to measure it, there is zero measurable curvature. This has been proven by multiple different groups in multiple different locations. So, who's telling lies? Multiple different groups of people that are non-related in multiple different locations, or one group that you can't verify their data?
Multiple people who are claiming and they are speculating. And
so you're telling me all these random... No, that's not calculations. Stop. That's not calculations. That's where you're coming unstuck. At the moment, you've got a belief system. NASA are telling you the truth. That's what you believe. We've also got these other people. Now, the difference between NASA and these other people, is there anything stopping me and you from grabbing a laser and going and testing for the curvature tomorrow, other than work commitments?
But, they have...
Don't sidestep the question, please, sir. Is there anything that is stopping yourself and myself from grabbing a laser and doing a laser test tomorrow? Is there anything stopping us from doing that? Yes or no?
Yes, there is.
What is stopping you from doing a laser test?
Because I don't have the equipment that's needed.
I've got a laser. I'll come around to your house. We'll do one tomorrow. What's the problem with that?
Excuse me?
What is the problem with doing a laser test? I've got no issues with it.
Yes, you have. But, we don't have the equipment.
I've got the equipment. What's the problem? You're making excuses now because I think you're a little more intelligent than what you're letting on. You've just realised you can't back any of NASA's claims, but you can go and test and see if the lasers are true or false.
Now, you cannot answer the reason that why those people with those equipment...
I've already have answered that, my friend. You've chosen not to listen to the answer.
Now you're fighting.
The answer was
shouting.
The answer was quite clearly.
Is...
Of course, yeah. You keep talking through me, bro. The answer was quite clearly given to you.
Stop shouting.
Stop shouting, fuck me, Dad. Shut your fucking yap up, for fuck's sake. I can barely speak as it is. My throat's fucked, and then I get this arrogant fuckwit telling me I'm shouting. Holy shit! I have already answered you quite clearly in plain English, and the answer was, I'm not a mind reader. Okay? If you wish to know why a person or a particular group of people are telling you lies, go and ask them. Until I learn to read minds, I cannot help you with that. You will never know. Can you read minds? Maybe you can do it for us. Here's another train of thought. Maybe they're not telling lies. Maybe the company is so compartmentalized that all the little believers like you don't even realize what they're doing. The guy that builds the triangles, he just passes them on to the next guy. The guy that stamps the holes in them, he just passes them to the next guy. The guy that does the computer work doesn't know anything about the triangles with holes in them. You ever thought about that? No? That'd be too much and too advanced for you? You've already come in here with these preloaded assumptions. It's great. Thank you for assuming someone's lying. That tells me that you've already accepted that the Earth's flat and you want to know why we're being lied to about it. So I'll take your concession. Thank you.
Yeah, you idiot. Because I saw this, like, pilots, they believe the Earth is flat because, they're pilots. I saw this interview where pilots...
Something pilots. What about pilots? Sorry?
I
thought she said pirates.
No, pilots.
As in fly planes, not army hearties.
They were interviewed, guys. They were interviewed, and somebody asked them, like... Sorry, guys, my mic's cutting out. Okay, so, anyways, they were interviewed, and, like, they were asked, like, oh, is the planet flat, or, like, a sphere? And they were like, oh, it's flat, like, it's flat, dude, Like, this is not adding up, you know what I'm saying? Like, pilots even believe this shit. They're just being lied to.
Pilots believe that it's flat. They fly over a flat stationary plane.
Mm-hmm.
We've even got the flight data logs of some of the flights.
Think about Australia, dude. Think about Australia, dude. Think about it.
Okay, think about Australia. Think about Australia. Think about it.
Oopsie, no, Australia. I meant Antarctica. Sorry, wrong place.
What about Antarctica? It's cold. There's penguins. Are they all chanting it's a ball, or have they got it's flat? It's a flat Earth after all placards, and they're marching and singing songs. What's the go?
They're just not letting us fly there. Think about it.
So let me get this straight. Because you're not allowed to fly in a particular spot, that validates the shape of the Earth, whether it be flat or round.
No, they're hiding it. They're hiding it because they know there's like something.
Hiding the shape of the Earth. No, they're not. You don't have to go to Antarctica.
No, I'm just telling you this proves that like the Earth is flat.
No, it's not. Your ability or inability to go to one particular place has no proof or bearing of the shape of the ground.
Okay, why can't people fly to Antarctica then?
Because they don't have wings. That's why people don't fly.
Ah, I see. Wait, what do you mean?
Listen, you are allowed to go to Antarctica, but there's very specific rules governing what you can and can't do there, and where you can and can't go. For example, if you would like to do the Happy Little Penguin tour, you can pay your $28,000, go to the place where they show you lots of penguins, and you can take lots of photographs and have a great time.
So you're saying the Earth is a sphere? It's not flat?
No. In no way, shape, and or form did I say that the Earth is a sphere. I said you can go and pay your $28,000 and go to the place where they show you penguins. That's in Antarctica.
Okay, what shape is the Earth?
It's measurably flat. It's planar with topography.
Oh, see, guys.
Flat's not a shape, by the way.
It's not a disc in space, right?
We're on each other's side, guys. But we don't believe.
Maybe he was just trying to help you with your argumentation.
Wait, guys. Wait. Well, listen. I was, what's it called? They told me that, like, as a flat earther, like, I don't believe in space. So what do you mean space? Somebody said space.
Actually, Vax, if you don't remove yourself, I'm about to piss off before someone deletes you out of the channel.
Vax?
He's just got these low-tier shit arguments. He comes out of another channel called FED. He's trying to do the old copy-paste someone else's arguments that he doesn't understand in the first place. Vax, if you don't remove yourself from the channel, I will do it forcibly.
What is he saying?
Get out.
He knows it's flat because shiny laser on the crap is a measurement, not what I would choose as far as measurement.
Just so you know, Bozo, the person that you're reading that stuff off, he believes that people's heights, how tall you are based off of sea level.
This idiot.
Holy crap, it's this guy again?
This idiot.
That's the level of stupid you're dealing with.
This
So,
moron.
yeah.
This moron. What the flip is this? Yeah,
You know, they gotta have their drugs.
Yeah, kick him out of here. This moron.
I wouldn't even put him on the scale of a moron.
Maybe.
But anyways, what he likes to do is likes to think that he's at a higher station than he actually really is.
How tall is he? 4'11"?
Oh, I don't care. I'm not interested.
Got to measure him
what
off.
will happen?
Got to measure him off sea level. So.
Yeah.
A good one. People like this just ruined the world. You know, they're in.
Who's this speaking?
Bozo.
Oh yeah. What's up, dude? Yeah.
Since you're there, Timbo, tag you're it.
Yeah. Hey,
where do you say? Huh?
Bozo, what you kind of jumping around everywhere?
What do you mean?
How you sound like you're very new to the topic.
The flat earther topic?
Yeah.
What? Okay, so basically, let me tell you. So basically,
yes, tell me.
Anyways, so basically,
you were talking about that stuff between your ears last time.
No.
That's where we left off.
Ears? What do you mean? Ears?
Space.
What do you mean?
You're talking about space.
Oh, how do you want that? Well, I watched this
Sorry,
video.
I asked you a simple question. That you sound like you're new to the topic.
Yeah, I was.
How long have you been in it for?
A flat earther? Is that what you mean?
No, well, you don't sound like you know anything, so I wouldn't consider you that.
Oh, well, what? Are you calling me unintelligent or something? Like, why are we dissing people now? I didn't do anything wrong here.
Be unintelligent if you didn't know. It's just not knowing, right?
well, I was trying to explain myself. Okay, anyways, I'll explain myself. So basically,
So basically,
and then nothing.
So basically, what?
sorry. Okay, so
guys, wait, let me explain myself.
I was okay. So I was on like
Yo,
What's going on?
the fuck is
You
this?
might want to write it down first and then try and say it.
yeah, that might help.
sorry. Like my internet is cutting out. I'm sorry. So anyways, I was on
No, it's not.
Instagram Reels. I was on Instagram Reels basically, and
Don't.
anyways,
Yeah, Bozo, continue, Bozo. You can do it.
You got this. We believe in you.
So for the last 5 minutes.
So far we got basically Instagram
basically,
Reels.
Just take a long breathe. Just take a long exhale and inhale. Then you can speak after that.
okay. So anyways, okay. Anyways, so what's it called? I was okay. So I was on Instagram Reels, and
Fucking hell. Imagine having a conversation with you in real life.
Yo, like, are you like?
She
You ever
can
took
do
any
it. She
speech
can do it.
classes?
Don't laugh any people. Don't laugh on any people.
She
She
needs a
can do
speech
it.
class, bro.
No, we're not having this shit. Driving everybody fucking crazy.
She's either really bad with talking in person, or she needs some speech classes.
No, she's probably trying to do that. What is it? AMR shit.
At least stop puffing on that bloody fly spray or something.
I'm wondering if she's even real. Fuck.
So basically, Instagram Reels. So basically, like shit.
So the new challenge is not going to be.
If any people
Code,
know
your
about
lag
English,
is not doing you any favors, mate. You were still speaking after your microphone got clicked off. That's amazing. Right. Anyways, so the new challenge for all the FE guys is not going to be the anti-FE shit we're used to dealing with. It's the TikTok FEs. That's going to be the new challenge.
No, Instagram Reels, Matrix.
No, just as good. We know the Facebook anti-FEs are just broken in the head. We know that already. I was reading them out one night. That shit's funny. But the Instagrammers and the TikTokers, I think we need to find a nice big basket and we can put all them in together, like some sort of second tier FE shit or something. I don't know what.
Yeah, they used to keep them in a house on top of a hill.
A house on top of a hill.
Yeah. That's where all the mental asylums are. You ever noticed that?
Yeah, they're all in weird spots. Yeah.
Yeah, like the old, like really old, really nice buildings. Like those mental. The ones that look like they're from another time era.
Yeah, what can we use this old building for? I don't know. Let's just put all the nutters in there. Should be right.
Let's put all the TikTokers in there. They'll forget they're in there after 10 seconds. Wait, where am I? Wait, what happened?
Yeah, that's it.
Ooh, swipe. Scroll.
Here we go. We've got a question coming in. Here we go. What do we got? If the Earth is flat, then why do Mac cannons and railguns work the way they do? Surely you can just aim and fire if it were flat. Now, I don't want to be rude, but we do just aim and fire with them.
thought for a moment there it was going to be about the surface of the Earth. I thought, seriously, I was thinking, he's going to say, then why is the Earth's surface curving? But no, wasn't that. No.
Then why can you shoot guns, guys?
If the Earth is flat, explain everything.
Have a listen to this fucking idiot I've got in my DMs. Tomzig von Waxenstein, you dumbass. That's about as nice as I'm gonna get. You are such a pussy. You really want to be important, don't you? But you are also the clown that said, we can do celestial navigation from a fixed structure, oil rig, whose location is 100% known and undisputed. Laugh my ass off. Ack. What the fuck is he on? Seriously, I want some.
What are you going to navigate the oil rig?
Fucked if I know. You are also the clown that said, we can do celestial navigation from a fixed structure, oil rig, whose location is 100% known and undisputed. When the fuck have I ever said any shit about that? You know what, Vax? I'm just going to permaban you. When this timer runs out for the 24-hour one you've got, I'm just going to permaban you. And I don't have to deal with you stupid anymore. So, what we do, we roll up and go, block. You're out, idiot. Have a nice day. He's getting dumber by the day, I'm sure of it. Absolutely sure of it. I'm sorry, kid. You're not QE. You're not Nathan. Deal with it. You're just another you're just a numpty. You're not even just another numpty. You're just a singular. But anyways. But as for our friend Rush, I don't even know if he dropped in. No, he didn't.
Feels like the Globers have given up.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Usually they just resort to, yeah.
I wasn't even going to jump in this afternoon. My throat's racked, eh? And I heard Vax on the bloody YouTube, and I'm like, yeah. And then they started talking about cancer shit, and I'm like, yeah, no, I don't want to listen to this shit. And that's why I come here. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't have even bothered.
And the YouTube bot was in?
Yeah. Well, both the bots are in. Having a great old time.
Lucky you heard it then.
Yeah, that's why I stepped in. It's just like, yeah, no, I don't want to deal with that. But anyways, there's heaps of people in here that I haven't seen before, and quite a few that I have seen.
Pick one out.
Pick a random one out. Who is...
Sorry.
Jahid? DJ Ahid? I can't even say it, man. Yes, you've got a question, my friend. I know you have. Bon Koi, I'm pretty sure you've got a question.
The Jahid.
Yeah. If he puts a little space in there, it could be DJ Ahid. Be like, oh, he's into music and shit.
Yeah,
Cool.
DJ Khaled. DJ Khaled.
I'd rather not get mocked for my name, guys.
Well, please tell us how to say it.
I don't have any questions.
We're just having fun, man.
I just came in to learn about whatever you guys are talking about.
Okay.
Cool. How do you?
All
right.
Anyway, I'll start with apologising. We didn't mean to offend you. All right.
Nice.
Thanks. Don't worry, mate. I'm known for messing names up. So how do you say it, please?
It's Jade.
Jade.
Yep.
Excellent. Thank you.
No worries.
What flag is that?
That's my home country, Algeria.
Algeria. Yeah.
Yep. It's North
Nice.
African.
Yeah, I know where it is. It's on the Mediterranean, right?
Yep. It is.
Next door to Morocco?
Yeah, we neighbor Morocco, Tunisia, Libya.
Speak very good English.
Thanks.
You still live in Algeria, or you live elsewhere?
Yeah, my whole life. Lived my whole life over here.
Awesome. Did you learn English like at an American school?
No, it's from internet, YouTube and stuff.
Oh, okay. With an
Yeah.
because you learned English with an American accent.
Because I watch a lot of American, content creators.
Yeah. Well, it's probably the easiest one to learn too, because they actually pronounce the letters properly. We don't.
I mean, that's why you say the British would say otherwise.
Yeah, I'm Australian, but the British are even worse.
The British would say that the Americans don't pronounce anything properly. That's at least what
I
they
think it's the
usually tell me.
easiest one to listen to, right? Because all the letters are pronounced.
I mean,
They drink
everything is
water.
Americanized as well.
Say water.
Like even water. I mean, I can say water the same way you say it, but
Water.
Yeah,
I usually
water.
say water. Yeah, I think water is better for me. What I wanted to say is that like a lot of even British actors speak in an American accent nowadays in their movies.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
like Tom Holland was the other stranger. What's his name? Doctor Strange? Yeah, that guy. Same thing. So I guess everything is getting Americanized nowadays.
Is that Benedict Cumberbatch? Is that him? Oh, that's
No
true,
idea, bro.
right? Yeah.
I don't know their names.
Yeah. Do you believe the Earth is a globe?
I believe the Earth is a globe. From what I learned, yeah.
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 They give you any evidence, any convincing kind of arguments to say why
But
they're telling you that you live on a globe?
yeah, however, I think that my English isn't good enough to speak about such technical things. Like what the
It's
English that
pretty
I
good,
learned
man.
is quite basic, if you get what I'm trying to say. Like when it comes to
Yeah.
technicalities and stuff, that's where I would struggle a lot.
You don't
And that's
have
why
to
I'm
be.
here.
You don't have to be technical. Just if you get the main gist of it, like yeah.
Right. I explain something and maybe that would be like how it works, and maybe that would help a little bit on how to prove it. So basically, if you're in the sea and a ship is coming towards you, right, far away, the closer it gets, the more it reveals from the ship, right? It show in the beginning you only see the top, and it slowly keeps appearing like all the way to the bottom. That indicates that there is like a globe, spherical thing that they're going through. I don't know how to explain
I
it.
can
Again.
no, you're right. Yeah, the Earth is a sphere, so it's hiding some of the bottom of the ship, right?
Basically, yeah. Again, it's not the most scientific way to explain things. I totally understand, but yeah.
But see, there's times when this doesn't happen as well. So if this was the case, I'm not trying to argue with you or anything. I'm just having a conversation. So there's times when you can see the ship for a very, very, very long time. Now, if Earth was a sphere with the size that they gave us, then the ship would start disappearing. If you're a 6 foot just standing on the shore, it would start disappearing at around about 3 miles. Now, this would have to happen every single time, right? So then what we say is we put it, when this does happen, we put it down to atmospheric conditions.
Yeah, I do get it that like atmosphere plays a role. If sometimes visibility differs from a time to the other depending on the weather. Sometimes you'll not be able to see it from a certain distance. I get that, like if it's foggy and all of that. But that's one of the basic things that we were taught in school as an evidence.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Because there's instances, right? We've got a video of 2 oil rigs just off the coast of the Santa Barbara in California, and there's one oil rig, and then at 6.4 miles, something like that, and then there's another oil rig at around about 10 miles. I think it's 9.8 or something like that. And the horizon, which is supposed to be the thing that, like you said, ships go over, right, and block the bottom of the boat. The horizon is behind those 2 oil rigs. Now we've got a distance marker, and this image was taken 1 foot off the surface of the water. Now, if the Earth was a globe of the size that they gave us, that horizon distance would be 2.4 miles, but the horizon is past 10 miles in this image. Now, this happens a lot.
I don't want to put things in your mouth, but are you saying that all the satellite pictures that they usually post in everywhere, are you saying they're lies? Because usually they show Earth as a spherical entity. So what do you think?
Yeah, you need to look at where these are these actually pictures, right? Because there's only a couple that are claimed to be actual photos of the Earth from space, and the others are if you look at the data, they're composites, right? So they've taken images flying over the surface and then added them together and then created a sphere from it. And it'll tell you this is an image or a representation of the Earth. Now, if it is a representation of the Earth, then the Earth's surface would be curving, right? You'd agree with that. It would have to curve.
Yeah.
We've also done laser tests as well across the surface of water. So it should curve at a rate of 8 inches per mile squared, thereabouts. I know it's a parabola for everyone going, oh, that's a parabola. Don't worry about it. It works for up to...
So you're a flat earther?
Yeah, I know that the surface that we're on is flat.
Hello? Are you there?
Yeah.
So you're a flat earther, is that what you said?
Well, I'm a person that knows the surface that we live on to be flat.
Right. Is the term wrong, the one I used, or do you like to use another
No,
one?
you can say that, but it kind of comes with negative connotations, right? Like dumb people or something like that.
Okay. I don't mean that, like I'm trying to
you don't
engage.
mean.
So, okay, there is a question that I believe that a lot of people that believe in a globe Earth would ask you, which is why we never seen the edge of the Earth. It's flat.
Well, we don't live. Yeah, it's
Go
not.
ahead.
It's not a disk in space, right? So what it is they've given you a cosmology which is centered around the sun. So we have these planets like spinning around the sun, right? Now, in with the flat Earth, it's it's not in the same cosmology, right? And these are just observations. So you can't place a flat disk in the same cosmology. You can't do that. I personally think, I don't know if anyone else believes the same thing, but I personally think that the Earth is the only place that exists, right?
The sun, is the sun a part of the things that exist, or is
Well,
the sun
yeah, they all,
spherical?
yeah, they're there. It looks spherical.
Got it. Okay, so you're saying it's not the same thing as the other, kind of, you can say, ways of other people seeing it, right? You're saying that there's no
Yeah,
actual
we're not.
solar system, there's no
That's
other
right.
planets. All right.
Good. Yes.
Okay.
There's
So
planets. I mean, we see things in the sky. We're just not interpreting them to be what the mainstream does, right?
do you believe that there's a solar system, that there's planets roaming around, or
No,
Not in the way
in
they
that.
show us.
Yeah, that's right. Not like worlds that you could go to and walk around on and shit like that. I mean, like, if they were that, show us some evidence.
and is there any sort of demonstration where you can explain this better to me? Because I'm someone who's a visual learner, if you get what I'm trying to say. So
Difficult one.
Yep. Go outside.
Yeah. Is there any way where there's like a picture maybe that represents your?
Nope. Just go outside and have a look.
There's no picture of the whole Earth. Like you can't get a picture of.
Not a picture. I mean a drawing or anything that tries to attempts to represent the way you view how the globe is.
Well,
no, we're just dealing with the surface directly. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah, we don't have a replacement for you. This is all we've got, right? The surface of the Earth measures to be flat, therefore it can't be a sphere. So therefore, anything that is in a representation of the sphere is thrown out.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's you've got to go with what we actually experience, right? You don't experience planets. You don't experience orbits.
It depends on
a sphere.
It depends on your angle and your perspective as well. Do you agree with
that? Angle to what?
It depends on your perspective. Just because you see a certain thing in a certain way doesn't mean that is what it is.
No, you can measure it, right? Yeah. You can measure the surface with a laser.
Okay.
If you shoot a laser across water, water's supposed to be curving with the shape of the Earth, right? So if you shoot a laser, you can use that as a straight edge. Now, if you shoot it over water from your position, then after 10 miles, the laser should be 66 feet in the air. But every time this is done, it's equal to the position that it left in on the other side. And this has been done over 30 miles. I think there's one up to 50 miles that's been done. So no deviation from horizontal. If you're on a sphere, you have to deviate from horizontal. Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, if we made ourselves so tiny and we put ourselves on a football, there is a good chance of us seeing a decent distance as a flat distance, right?
Yeah, I know, but
right.
Say if you were tiny on a football, you'd still be able to measure curvature, right? Because they've given us the size of the Earth, which is 3,959 mile radius. So from that you can work out the circumference, and then from that you can work out an arc distance, right? So how much it should be dropping over a certain distance.
Got it.
So over 10 miles, 66 feet. 20 miles is 266 feet. So it keeps on getting exponentially bigger because it's a curve, not a slope, right? So these are things that you can measure.
I still not really sure about what is the distance that we would be able to see the curvature, appearing. Because the
Well, so the
smaller,
horizon should be, if you're a 6 foot, the horizon
right?
should be at 3 miles if you're a 6 foot standing next to the water. So anything that goes past 3 miles will start disappearing from the bottom up.
Okay,
Now,
that's
this doesn't
interesting.
happen. Yeah.
I'll definitely do more research about this
Yeah, man.
and
Yeah.
try to figure what is the actual distance that would, show us there's a curvature or not. I mean, it's a matter of numbers, right? Like,
Yeah, we can yeah. So you can there's a thing called the Earth Curve Calculator as well that's made by universities.
Right.
So you can look that up. You can do your eye height, target distance, and then it will show you how much is supposed to be hidden, things like that. So you can do this yourself. And then even if you go down to the water, you can jump on marinetracker.com. You can see how far away the boats are. And then you can look up the boat and see how big the hull is and what should be what should be obscured, and then you can try it on the next day and see if it's the same distance. You'll find that it's different all the time.
Okay, I mean, I definitely support the idea that we shouldn't just take the information at face value. We should do our own research and
Yeah,
make
man.
sure, that it's accurate. So, just to conclude this, and I don't mean to sound disrespectful,
You're right.
like such scientific entities, I don't know if that's the right term, like NASA, like all of this globe bodies, do you think they're like trying to lie to the people, or maybe they're
Not
mistaken
everyone, right?
About what though? About what?
about how Earth is, globe, a globe,
No,
not a.
no. I think that they could be lying. So here's the thing, right? They could still be lying about what they claim to do and what they show you, and the Earth still be a globe. Whether the Earth is a globe or flat, they could still be lying about it, right?
Right.
Because you've got no way to check to see what they're saying is true. None. You think they give you the illusion that the imagery is the evidence. No, the imagery is still just a claim in a different form, in a visual format, right? On paper.
Right.
But nothing that you can ever verify or experience directly with your own senses. So there's these special people that say that they have the privilege of being able to experience the Earth from this aspect, from this vantage point, from this perspective. So that you can't. Here's a nice, pretty picture to look at. Yeah, come on, bro. I'm not falling for it.
I see.
You got no way of verifying it. Yeah.
So in other words, you're saying there's a good chance of them lying because.
There's
it's not a good.
It's a definite based on what our tests of the Earth's surface. You see what they say and what they show us is curving oceans, curving bodies of water wrapped around this big rock in floating in outer space. That's what they show you, and that's the impression they give you, right? That's
right.
So we go and we look at these bodies of water, and because they've given us that size and dimension that Timbo was talking about to you, we can test to see if the surface does deviate away from level. Right?
I see. Okay, I mean,
over distance.
Okay, again, I'm trying to understand how you view such entities. Again, because I think it plays a big role on.
Yeah, well,
how
put it
you
this
view
way, right? Do you think governments lie?
100%, yeah.
Yeah, well, and NASA's a government entity. So
Yeah,
are they
I do get
capable of lying, right?
What I would say, it's a very expensive lie, don't you think?
Well, they don't really care about money. Why would they care about money? They're getting money, right?
100%. I'm not saying they're poor.
Yeah, they're gaining. They're gaining from the lie, right? So, yeah.
gaining from the line. That's this. What do they gain?
Well,
If you
think
don't
about
mind
it.
me asking. Maybe
You're
yeah.
like they're spending all this money on space travel, right? What if they're not doing any space travel and just putting the money into other things like black ops and things like that? I know it sounds very conspiratorial, but we're just
No,
speculating
it's
at the
fine.
moment.
You're
There's no
free.
way.
You're free to tell us what you think. No, I think
What?
you have the right to. No, I said you're free to say what you think. Like,
No, I'm not afraid of it. I'm just saying we can't verify that
okay,
they're
so
hiding all this money and
they're
stuff like that.
funneling this money to do whatever they would like. It doesn't matter what they do with it, but you're saying that it's basically scamming people.
Well, put it this way, right? If they tell you that they're using this money to go to space, then you believe that they're spending all this money on space, and they can divert this money into whatever they want, and you're never going to know, right?
Got it. Okay. Well, that's again
But it's just
very
an
interesting.
opinion, right? Yeah,
Of
that's
course,
just
of
my
course.
opinion.
Yeah, allegedly, either.
Yeah.
That's what the term the people use.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, again, a very interesting topic. It was nice talking to everyone here. A
Yeah, you too,
pleasure.
man. Come back,
Yeah,
go away, have a look at it. Come back with some questions.
I'll
If we
definitely
can
make
answer them,
sure.
we will. And yeah.
Yeah, drop in another
Thank you
time.
Thank you so much. And yeah, have a good day, guys. Goodbye.
You too, mate. See ya.
Goodbye. See you.
Finally, someone that's sensible.
Smart guy. I can tell he's smarter than he realizes. As soon as he started saying so, like there's no like solar system, like it was clicking, right? Like, and sometimes it really, and he didn't spaz out about that either. Like a lot of people are like, how can you not believe in the solar system?
Yeah, we see the planets. Science. I was gonna start talking about science, but I thought no. We could just send that conversation off track. What do you mean by science?
Yeah, you know, like
time for it, right?
right? Yeah, I mean, you can if you want. I mean, like if you want to touch on it, you know, just for the discussion's sake, we know what they mean, right?
Yeah. It's a very loosely used term, science.
It is. It's a bit of a slut.
Yeah. Does whatever you want, whenever you want, right?
You can blame it. Yep.
And anyone else?
At this rate, it's like going to be one of the most. It's going to be more used than the. In fact, yeah, DJ's got that clip where the dude's on the ISS talking about science. He says like the word science like 50 times within 2 minutes or something. Crazy. Yeah.
Adelaide, are you there? Adelaide, we have a city called Adelaide. Are you from Adelaide? Or is that your name?
Beautiful city. I really enjoyed Adelaide.
It is. I like it. Everyone bags it, but I like it.
Yeah, me too. Like, I don't know what it's like now because it was like decades ago. I thought, but I went there. And, I lived there for like a few months.
Beaches are
It just seemed
unbelievable.
cleaner. It seemed cleaner to me than Sydney, for example.
Oh
I didn't
yeah.
see much in Melbourne. I didn't like the city
Melbourne's
part.
dirty compared to Sydney as well. But
Right. Yeah.
yeah. Well, the city is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Melbourne's got a bit more of a
huh?
European feel, right? It's
Right.
lots of people crammed in tightly. Sydney's a bit more open, nicer weather. Perth. Now, I was impressed with Perth.
I've heard good things about Perth. Yeah.
Oh, it's so clean. There's no rubbish on the streets. There's all the pavements are clean. There's no graffiti. So nice, and the people are nice too. No one tooted me. I was driving over there.
Yep.
No one tooted me once. Just
Yeah.
made me a
Really.
bit more relaxed. Yeah.
No one was like, "Go back to New South." Oh no, you're Victoria, sorry. Yeah.
Even worse.
I go back to Victoria.
Apparently, beautiful country too. There, like, yeah, my grandparents took a holiday there before they passed away, and yeah, look back all these photos and these trees, right? These hollowed out trees that like you could literally like park 3 utes inside of. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
massive
Kari?
fucking thing.
I think they're called Kari, aren't they? Kari or something.
Is it? I don't know. There's this one forest that they went to, and like as part of a tourist sort of guide thing. And, yeah, you got to see these trees, hollowed out tree trunks, massive things. You're probably right. I can't remember what they called them.
I've been meaning to do the drive from Melbourne to Perth along the coast for years. I just haven't had the time to do it, but through aspirants and stuff like that.
That sounds like it'd be a lovely drive. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, it would take me a while. So I'd need a month off. You have to pick your times too. Summer could be hot. Maybe autumn might be the best time to do it. Nice calm weather. Because you can drive a lot. You can take a 4-wheel drive to the beaches and stuff as well. So
Right. Yeah. Have a bit of fun there.
all right, guys, I'm going to duck out. See you on the flip side.
Cheers, Timbo. All right. Catch you then. G'day. Well, fuck you too then. Hey, what's going on? Hello. Welcome in. What's up? It's fine. Keep your secrets.
What's up? What's up, guys? Anybody is here? Anybody here available? What's up, guys? I think no one is here. Anyone is there?
The white wolf. Queen Blade. Hello. Why the fuck is everybody muted? Jeez. Jeez. Jeez.
Hi everyone.
Hello, hello, hello.
No. Hello, guys. Can you hear me? Hello. Sure. So broke someday.
هلا هلا how are you ايجيبت ترحب بكم أيوة. الو هلا هلا where are you from
I think I'm gonna leave.
where are you from هلا where are you from إبراهيم ابن المهمة How are you, babe?
If anyone shut down this shit.
What the fuck? Fuck you mom يا ابن المرة. How are you, babe? حد عربي هنا اخواتي ولا صيني حتى؟ الله babe.
Right? Yeah, because then all with different accent and not a fixed not simple topic. It is not simple topic. Yeah. No, it's Indian accent. Yes. Every country has accent like Indonesia. So we can find Indonesian people in it. Yeah, we can easier because we know accent Indonesian accent like that. Like this. I speak in Indonesian accent. No, it's been a long time. So I just say the word from videos on YouTube. Say the word, listen to music. Huh? Yeah, say the word. Like so, you just copy someone or someone. It's so easier. I think I speak that before. So I'm usually practice English with use method. Huh? To the point. Listen to music. Watch a movie studio. And reading journal, article on Quora, Quora, and conversation in Discord, or playing chess with using this while using later. And then sometimes when I go, okay.
What's going on, guys? Hello, everyone. Hello, Morning Star. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord channel. Hello, Tariq.
Hello,
Hello,
how are you?
I'm fine.
Um, what is
Would
the DC about, bro?
this wish is about discussing whether the Earth is flat or a rounded globe.
It's around it, bro.
No, it's not rounded. How do you know that?
If you like go to the space, to the moon, for example, and you have like telescope there from the from any outside part of the Earth, you know that it's rounded, right?
Have you been to the space yourself?
No?
Therefore, you are not sure whether the Earth is definitely a globe.
No, I'll give you an example. Listen, if I tell you that is this a country called Japan in the Earth, would you say right or not? Hello?
Repeat that again.
if I tell you there is a country in the earth called Japan, would you say yes or not?
Yes, I would believe that because Japan is witnessed by many people on the earth.
Okay, so how you would like believe that there is a country called Japan and you never seen like physically Japan and you never visited Japan before, right? So you can actually compare that with the same concept about being outside like in the space, right?
No, we can't do the same for the globe Earth because not everyone on the earth has seen the globe Earth by traveling to the space. Only a few
And
astronauts
and not
seen the
and
globe
not
Earth and we
everyone
can't trust them.
li- and not everyone seeing also Japan.
But many people have seen Japan. If many people around me will tell me about the Japan, then I would definitely believe in that.
Yes, so what would you agree about all the people that say that there is like that they are going outside in the space and all of them seeing the Earth is around it, right? And on top of that, you have the mathematical improvement. You know that there is a lot of equations that scientists did to prove that like the Earth is rounded, and all of these proofs are practically correct. Like you can actually search of that on the internet.
Only a few astronauts sent by NASA have seen the Earth from outside and we can't trust them. There are thousands of people on the Earth who have performed many experiments and found no curvature of the Earth.
Um,
You can even perform the experiments on your own by visiting a lake that's at least 10 miles wide and you will be able to notice the other side of the lake. Hello, Loin. Loin. Hello, Melody. Melody, please unmute yourself. Hello, Mansi. Mansi, would you like to discuss anything? Hello, Imam. Welcome to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord channel. Feel free to unmute yourself. No need to be nervous. Come on, speak up. Without speaking to anyone, you won't be able to improve your confidence. Hello.
How are you today?
I'm fine. What about you?
I'm trying to understand you. I'm still uh,
Are you able to understand basic English phrase?
I'm English beginning.
Yes, you are speaking in English.
Okay. This topic. What
What
is
would
your
you like to discuss?
month?
Do you believe in a globe earth?
Hey bro, where are you from?
I'm from Asia.
Oh, Asia. India? No,
Mm.
I'm from Indonesia.
I'm from Pakistan.
Pakistan.
Yep.
Nice. Pakistan is good. Sorry, bro. I'm not okay, but I'm trying to understand you.
Would you like to discuss whether the earth is flat or a globe?
You can repeat again.
Would you like to discuss whether the earth is a flat land or a spherical globe?
Hi, Mama. I'm from Indonesia too.
Welcome.
Yeah, welcome back. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. What part of Indonesia?
My signal is bad. What's your name, bro? Yeah.
My name is Encrypt Man.
Aduh. So awkward ya.
How do you pronounce your name? Hello, Josim.
Headphone.
Hello, would you like to discuss something?
Hi bro,
Pero okay. Headphone
hello,
jadi.
can you hear me?
Wait. Wait. Bentar Mbak ya. Ini agak pampas gak ada? Bentar Mbak ya.
Josim, would you like to discuss anything?
Sorry.
You guys discuss, I'm listening and scrolling for smoke.
Do you think that the Earth is a spherical globe,
What is that?
or do you
Hey,
think that the Earth is a flat land?
Terima kasih ya.
what do you say?
Do you believe in a globe Earth?
Your voice is so low, man. Your voice is low.
I'm saying that do you believe in a globe Earth? That the Earth is a rounded ball?
That's like what kind of ball, yeah. Yeah, this is true. And do you want to see? Search in Google, you can find so many pictures. Yeah.
No, we can't trust those pictures. Those pictures are provided by NASA and other space agencies. We can't trust a few space agencies.
You can find pictures of Santa Claus also.
Where is it from?
Picture is not a definite proof of a globe Earth.
People are believing that.
Yeah, all people around the world do believe in a globe Earth because they have been taught in their school that the Earth is a rounded ball.
People believing. Yeah. Anyways, where are you from? Where are you from?
I'm from Asia.
Asia?
Yep,
Which country?
Pakistan.
Pakistan.
Yep.
Nearby my country. We'll see you next time I have a work.
Hey, hello.
Hello.
Hey, what's going on here?
Hello.
Hi.
Would you like to discuss anything?
You talk me?
Yeah. Would you like to discuss anything?
I not get you.
Are you a globe earther or a flat earther?
What's mean flares?
Do you believe in a flat earth or a globe earth?
Globe heart.
So you believe that the earth is a spherical ball, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's not true.
Not proof.
How do you know that the earth is rounded?
Then
What's your proof for a spherical earth?
sir, I got out. Sorry.
No problem. Hello, code.
Hey, hello.
Hello. Are you the same person as yesterday?
Hey, encrypt.
Yeah.
Encrypt, where are you from?
And what's your question?
As yesterday you were talking with me.
Right, I was.
Okay. So, what's up?
I'm fine. What about you?
I'm also good. What's the main purpose? What's your main purpose for joining this room?
I'm here to discuss the Earth, whether it's flat or a spherical globe.
Why? Why you like this topic? I know Earth is a flat.
I like to discuss the mechanics of Earth,
What you like?
discussing the topics related to Earth.
Okay, I'm also like, okay, now David is a new here. I'm also like to discuss. So what's the thing you want to like to discuss related to the Earth?
How do you know that the Earth is flat land?
Yeah, you have any evidence Earth is a flat or not?
Yeah, there are many people who have performed various experiments, including laser tests over long
I'm
distances.
not. I'm not talking about many people. I'm talking about you. Did you have any evidence? I'm not talking about other people. I'm talking about you, particular person. You. Did you have any? And did you create any evidence? This Earth is flat.
No, I haven't performed any experiments by myself.
So firstly, understand the question. I'm not talking about other people. Okay.
So in the side chat, I've just shared a bunch of links with the flat Earth proof.
I didn't got any. Okay,
Check.
Dr. John 9.5 double laser test 43.
Yeah, these all are the people who have performed the laser test and found no curvature of Earth, even across a long, long distance.
No, that is only straight line, bro. This is only straight line in the upper side. It's not a flat. If you will go down, if you will, are you living in the air? Air is a flat, but there are a lot of houses up and down, corner and top, front of the houses. All are up and down, up and down. Not like a flat. If you
You
will
can
see
see the
far from the
countryside.
surface, you will see like Earth is flat. If you will see far from the surface, then you will look like Earth is flat.
Yeah, the
Okay, if
Earth.
you go down, Earth has a gravity. It's not a moon. You are living in the air and you are living in flat air. It's not flat.
What's gravity? How do you define the gravity?
If you will take a jump from any helicopter, like skydiving, there are a lot of people in Dubai, those who are doing and take a part in skydiving activity. After they are going down because the reason of gravity, why they are not still flying in the air? After some time they land on the earth
And why do they land on the Earth?
because the reason of gravity. If gravity is not available, then they will still fly in the air.
Do you understand the physics behind gravity, why it works the way it is?
What?
Do you understand the physics behind gravity?
Yes, I understand. Do you understand?
Yes, I do.
So what I was asking, did you know?
Yeah, so why objects are attracted towards the Earth?
Because gravity, I think you don't know about gravity. What is gravity?
I know what gravity is, but why does it attract the object towards the Earth?
Because gravity, firstly, you need to research about gravity. You can go and search from Google. I already explained that's gravity, gravity, gravity. I think you don't understand.
Gravity. So you would describe the gravity as an invisible force acting on all objects, right? Hello, Dark Blade. Hello. Would you like to discuss anything? Dark Blade, your microphone is on.
What the planetary shape would Earth has?
Earth
Following.
is a flat land.
So we know Earth can be flat in 60 miles and 70 miles. So what shape does that give us without breaking physics and magic? Without relying on magic and saying things connect like this and like that, because we have true distances of continents. But what shape can we make with these distances? And the information of everything should be flat and connect both ends together.
Yeah, Earth is flat. People have done long distance laser tests and found no curvature in the Earth.
Yes, but what's the shape? Because saying Earth is totally flat would mean that there are two ends that do not connect together. So there must be a connection between both ends.
No, there's no connection between the boundaries of the Earth. Earth is a flat land, and we don't know the definite shape of the boundary.
Why isn't there a connection between two ends?
How do you know that there is a connection?
Because distances and travel on planes. Because people travel on planes and from both equators and they interconnect together. So it multiple points cross each other through travel and all of that stuff. Meaning it must every 2 points must be connected together. There are multiple shapes that does this same thing other than a sphere, like a continuous pancake of some sort, donut cake, donut earth, or that
Yeah,
stuff.
right.
But that
It
doesn't
can be
make it.
I've shared a GIF on the side chat. Please check it out. It shows the shape of the Earth.
Yes, but that means that the South Pole and North Pole is
Yeah, the North Pole is there, but we don't know about the South Pole.
something like that. We do have the distances of the South Pole.
We aren't sure whether the South Pole does exist or not, because nobody has ever traveled to the
No,
Antarctica.
there are people currently living there. There are stations there. Many scientists went there and even passed away in South Pole. Even
Yeah,
flat earthers went there to South Pole.
yeah,
So it does
scientists
exist.
are there. They are performing experiments in the Antarctica.
Yes, no one crossed it totally by foot to measure the exact distances by foot, but we can't say
What exact
the
distances
distances
would you
is
need
wrong.
measured?
How did they measure what?
Darkblade.
Yes,
These
I
exact
didn't hear your
distances
question,
you
mate.
need measured.
They measure distances normally with scanning the positions and all that stuff. It works across the entire planet, across every country and that stuff.
That sounds awesome.
So scanning Antarctica with satellites will also work because
So
even
how does somebody else scanning the ground and then using it and wrapping it onto a given model, how does that prove the shape of the ground for you?
It's not about that. What I said, I mean, we can accurately, almost accurately scan distances of certain areas, but we can't
That's
tell
the
their
problem.
shape.
This is where the problem comes in, my friend. They're scanning. Yes, I get that. You get that. You believe in it wholeheartedly. The problem arises when they associate the scanned data to a model. They're not just saying, here is reality, enjoy it for your own viewing. No, they are linking that to a model.
Yes,
They are
that's
bending it around a model. So what you're telling me, basically what this comes down to, in your head, you have an image of Earth. In reality, everything is wrapped around a model. That's what's actually happening.
No, that's not what's
Yes.
happening.
All
What's
the
happening
data
is
you have from your scans gets wrapped around a model. It doesn't get presented to you as reality.
no. The model comes after the measurement, not before the measurement.
So what measurements have been done? Excellent. I'm glad someone finally gets it in their head. This is the reason why flat earthers don't have a model, because we don't need one. We just go outside and measure reality. So why do we need to create a model when we can just measure directly?
Yes, we do measure directly because that's
Excellent.
the way to
So
measure
where are these
distance.
direct measurements that show Earth curvature? Please present them in the side chat.
They
There
do
is
not
a metric shit ton of people that'll be most interested in this.
So, do you know how to define distances in metric system?
Do I know how to define distances? Listen,
Metric.
I don't care how you define the distance, whether it's metric, whether it's imperial, or whether you pick up your television remote control and you
You
use
actually
that.
should care
That is
about
going to be fantastic.
You
Your
actually
choice
should
of
care
measuring
about
system is up to you. You are going to provide us with measured drop over distance. Observable, measurable, testable, repeatable. And please post it in the side chat.
We actually need to care more about the measurement of.
No, I don't. I don't care if it's in miles or if it's in kilometers. I don't care if
No,
you
I
get
don't.
hyper specific and do it in millimeters.
So it's measured by light, basically. How much time it takes to go back and forth between 2 points of light. That's how they measure the distance.
So
They
they're
calculate it.
scanning the ground and then they are referencing it to a curved surface. They are referencing it to a model, WGS84.
That's
So where did they
because
get the model from?
they did it.
You agree with me that they're referencing to a model. Most excellent. So now that we're up on the same page, where did they get the model from in the first place?
No, but they don't measure. They don't measure
No,
it to a model.
don't back out
They
on me
measure
now.
it to
You
high
said they
frequency.
reference it to a model. They scan the
They
ground.
reference.
I agree with you. So just one step at a time.
Yes.
They scan the ground. Yes or no?
Yes. Yes.
Excellent. And then how do they know that the scans are curved? Because they are comparing them to what?
That's totally wrong by their mistake.
So they don't
shouldn't
know it's curved.
say that.
So
They
your
should.
claim
They
of
more
scanning
be
the ground proves it's curved is now false.
no more accurately to say is the frequencies that they receive when they scan
No,
these distances.
we agree they
that
scan. You're just going backwards now. We've already
No.
established the scan. They've collected the
no.
data from the
I
scan.
added
So
to
I don't care how they do the scans.
new
Whether
parameter.
someone measures it with a tape measure 1,000 times a second, that is no relevance whatsoever. The scanning has been done. The next step, they correlate that data and then they compare it to what?
Yes, they make it curvature on that stuff, which is
So
very wrong. By
no, they don't make the curvature. The data that comes from the scanning gets compared to something. What does it get compared to?
they should be comparing it to frequencies and all the previous
No,
data. But
that's
what they
the
compare it
scanning.
to
What are they comparing it
their
to?
model,
How,
their own
okay,
model.
listen, stop, dude. You're not helping yourself. At the moment, they've got a handful of data. Now they need to compare that data to something. What are they comparing it to?
They compare it to the frequencies they receive and the signals they receive.
So let's just say, hypothetically, when they scanned, yeah, that's great. When they scanned, they used 1400 hertz to scan. So they've got a frequency, they've scanned, they've had a great time. They now have a big pile of data. So the scanning's done, the frequencies are finished, no more scanning to be done. It's all done. So they've now got a big pile of data. What are they comparing the data to so they know they're on a sphere?
They simply put it on a model. They do not really compare it to anything.
Thank you very much.
And
So,
I have a
the
problem with
data
that
that's being
myself.
scanned gets wrapped around a model. So this is what's interesting. Yeah, before you go off onto a tangent, this is what's interesting. If the model was a banana, the data would still fit. If the model was a pineapple, the data would still fit. If the model was a donut, the data would still fit. Isn't that most interesting?
Yes, that's another problem with their measurements.
Yeah, so it is another problem because the data can fit any given shape. So
not all
this
shapes,
doesn't this doesn't really prove you're on a sphere, given the fact that you just agreed with me, and probably most other normal people do too, that the data received can be wrapped around any three-dimensional shape.
Not all three-dimensional shape, but most three-dimensional shapes, yes.
Most three-dimensional shapes. So, if the data can be wrapped around most three-dimensional shapes, like a cube, like a pyramid, like a pineapple, it would probably be very hard to say that, yes, it's conclusive that it's a sphere when you can wrap it around nearly every three-dimensional shape.
Yes, but this is not.
He agrees with me, and he's going to put a but in there. Darkblade, you just stop for a second, please.
Yes.
You've agreed with me that your claim of scanning Antarctica doesn't prove the shape of the ground. There's not much you can put forward here. You could probably try a new argument, please.
Well, what I am arguing is the picture that Encrypt Man has shared isn't truly doing justice to Antarctica through size. That's what I meant when I said...
They're not doing justice to Antarctica. Listen, Antarctica, yay, continent, penguins, ice, cold. I don't know how that's going to prove the shape of the Earth to you.
Yes, because it's wrapping everything around Antarctica. That's why. If you look at
because they're wrapping everything around Antarctica.
Yes, that means they are making Antarctica super giant compared to the other continents.
How do you know?
Based on the picture he shared.
Yeah, how do you know? You've obviously got a problem with the way the map has been generated. This data that's been collected. You have an issue. Yep, stop. You have an issue with the way it's been collected. So that would infer that you've got some prior knowledge of Antarctica of what it should look like. So you've got something to compare it to. So how do you know?
We know the distances. We can establish.
So you know the distances, or are you just basing your distances off other maps?
It's the distances have been collected by different methods, so we know
the distance. Yep, and how have they been validated? So it's all well and good for you to say this place is this is half your problem, dude. You keep wanting to tell us about cool stories, and you're not going to be able to back them. And your want, your desire, your need to tell us about cool stories seems to like overriding the back end of half of my sentences.
Not really. Because
yes, really. So the problem you've got with that is whilst you're telling me, and you have this need to tell me these cool stories, you're not listening.
We went from talking about the distances and Antarctica and all that stuff. So
How did you validate, verify, or prove your distances?
I cannot validate these things because you can't
Excellent.
really
There we go.
But we
So,
can only
like I
rely
said,
on the
cool
mental model.
story. So, perhaps you should try some other proof of curvature.
The curvature, I know that the Earth flat is among long distances. It's not something secret. So
The Earth is flat,
even
long
in
distances is not something
where I
secret.
live,
Wow.
I'm
sorry,
you
dude.
can see like islands that are 70 kilometers from the shore. Like I live in Tunisia, you can see
7
many
kilometers
70 kilometers. Yes, you
or
shouldn't even be
70.
able to see them. Yeah. We see so many
Okay, let's go
faraway
back again.
islands from the
7
shore.
0 or 1 7?
70 kilometers around that. Let me
7
find you.
0.
Yes.
Yeah, when you say 70, it is very hard to separate that from 17 or 70. That's why I
Yes.
ask 1 7 or 7 0.
Yes. That's
Okay,
why I
so yeah.
truly don't believe anything NASA says and all that stuff. Because I saw it with my eyes. I saw island away from us with my own eyes.
Right.
And I was on
So
the low ground too. I wasn't even up high when I was seeing them with my eyes. So
all right, so you've still got problems with the way Antarctica is displayed on maps. Probably the reason for that is because the maps you've been looking at are AE maps, azimuthal equidistant maps. And the way they
yes,
work
equal
is based
distance
off of,
maps.
the way they work is referenced off a center point. And the chosen center point for that one is the North Pole, pulled from a globe, a sphere shape. So they flatten it out, make an AE map out of it, and voila, you have a globetard map. And the only way to make a small, what could be an island that's a kilometre across, fit onto an AE map is to stretch it around the outside. So
Yeah.
just because the way it works, transferring one map to another,
I think the next logical step is to try to find multiple shapes that fit these distances and have the exact.
it's because of what it's referenced from. Because it's
Yes,
referenced from the sky, that's why they can put it onto any shape they like, because it's not referenced from the ground.
it's not referenced from the ground. Right. No one crossed Antarctica on foot. That's going
So
to kill so
I
many
want
people.
you now, because it's referenced from the sky off a grid system, I want you now just to close your eyes and imagine every single shape that you could lay a grid over, which is nearly all of them.
Yes.
So anything that you can lay a grid over, you can wrap a map around.
Yes, very true.
Excellent. So it just shows how broken the system really is. Like if it was from a ball, you wouldn't be able to pick it off one and put it on another because it wouldn't work.
Yes.
The fact that it can be laid across everything should make people shake their head and go, hang on a minute, that shouldn't be possible.
Yeah. That happens a lot too.
So
These are
whinging
the kind
about
of
how Antarctica is one size and how it's referenced on a map, please don't do that because maps are tools. Tools have a very specific function. If you use the wrong tool for the wrong job, you probably won't get the work done. Okay?
perfect.
You're not going to use a magnetic declination map to go down the street and get your groceries. And likewise, you're not going to use a local map to fly from one country to another. All right?
Yeah.
They are tools, very specific functions. So the map is not the territory. Please don't get upset.
What I like to use most is true distances. Since
But how do
they
you know
make
the true distances? That's the problem.
we have them almost accurately, but we don't truly know them if they are 100% accurate. But they are like 99% accurate. But
How do you know?
99% accuracy leaves like 50 meters in
How
every
do
1,000 kilometers.
you know?
By trusting our measurement system, that's how sometimes you should give trust to what you are using, to the tools you are using. I don't trust NASA, obviously, but I trust
You've already
other
said that
architects
multiple
that travel
times,
the.
but you've got big faith in these measurements. How do you know? How do you measure across water?
You
How do
you
you
rely
measure
on
across
multiple
air?
you rely on multiple systems that measure the same thing.
So you rely on systems, the same systems that you've
No,
not
not the
relied
same
on because you
system. They
don't
are
agree with
different.
them. You now rely on them. Listen, bro,
They are.
I've got no problem whether you want to use these systems to against Globers in their in their religion, if you want to call it that. But look,
Yes, that's.
being a believer, you're just going to put yourself back in the same problem that you tried to get out of in the first place.
Personally, I don't believe Earth is a sphere nor a flat Earth. It's something else, I think.
Yeah, it's planar with topography.
Yes, but even without counting for topography, it's still there is so many things that make no sense when it comes to the science of Earth.
The science of Earth.
Yes, many physics that they are claiming when it comes to earthquakes and all that stuff doesn't truly work entirely
So
on
what
Earth.
science of Earth, what physics breaks that you're not happy with? Maybe this might be a better discussion. So just go through them one at a time. What's the first one?
I don't like, for example, the science of how earthquakes happen on the current planetary system.
The science of how earthquakes happen?
Yes.
Or what you don't like is probably not the science. You probably don't like the claim of how they happen.
Yes, the claim of how they happen. I don't like it at all.
So what's the claim? Tectonic plates move?
Tectonic plates move and cause friction between each other, generating heat until they slip like 3 millimeter, and that causes a
Okay,
huge.
that's cool. We got the rough story. So where in that story does it say that we most definitely need a ball Earth for this to happen?
It's not about the ball Earth. It's mostly about why does the meters of tectonic movement transfer a ton of earthquake to the surface. Like you have
Why
a
does it
huge
happen?
distance.
So what
Like
you're
you have
what
a
you're
huge
what you're
distance
concerned
from.
about is the causational mechanism. You want to know, holus bolus, what causes the shaking. Full stop.
Yes.
And you don't like the story you're given with plates moving, friction between them.
The pulsation itself, it doesn't make any sense when they talk about it.
The position.
The pulsation. The
Precession.
pulsating when you feel these frequencies that hit the
What, the
ground,
P and S
they make
waves?
no sense.
Kuyanamidek.
Hello. Hello, everyone.
Yeah, that's great, guys. Probably best you don't all start talking at once because I'll just go on
Please
mute as well.
be quiet. Please be quiet. Xavier is the teacher, and
That's one. Anyone else want to press their luck? Wise choice, gentlemen. Wise choice. Now, Darkblade was talking about how he...
It is not an egg. So can you change to PP?
Say what?
Unmute Ragnarok, please.
No, thank you.
What did it say?
Do this, please.
What's this
Can you do
place?
it? Can you demute Ragnarok, please?
No, I can't.
Unmute, not Eirik.
I'm not going to unmute him because obviously, if you're all white knighting for him, he's some kind of
Non, je lui
troublemaker.
ai dit nique ta mère.
So we have no necessity for those in here.
He's sorry. He's sorry. Please, bro.
Well, I'll tell you what
him.
I'll do.
We'll
If
live.
I unmute him, I will mute you, and I'll mute Ferox, and I'll unmute him. How's that sound?
No, no, please. No, don't do it this, please.
I think that's fair.
Why?
Because what normally happens is we get one person who's a clown, and then we get a couple of hanger-oners that think they're clever.
It was clever.
So obviously, our little mate that got muted was the clown, and you two are the hanger-oners. So unless you're going to put forward a very sensible question in a very short amount of time.
Yes.
Excellent. What questions have you got?
Yes.
Is the earth flat?
It's measurably flat.
What? It's flat?
It can be measured, and when you measure it, the results come out as non-curving, measured as flat.
What is the source?
Where is the source? You are the source, my friend.
Oh. Okay.
Because what happens is, you don't believe me because you think I'm a liar. So I
Give me
like
a
when
proof.
people think I'm a liar. So
Give me a
what
proof.
happens now? Yeah, that's great. What happens now is because you think I'm a liar, you will go out and test it for yourself. And you will go out there to prove me wrong.
Prove it. Prove it.
And that's all you're going to say. Prove it, prove it, prove it, prove it, prove it. You are the source, Zertai. Do you not understand what that means?
Sorry, I can't.
Can you doing a sketch for C?
I'll do better than a sketch. How about we chuck up a couple of little
Raj
pictures
bait?
for you? This is
No,
why
hey.
we're talking one at a time, and this is why I muted the other clown, because you've got a problem. You can't think for yourself. You need someone else to do it for you. So,
Is it a rush
Ferox,
bait?
click your mute button.
You are the problem.
Fuck you, mom.
Yeah, no.
No.
Oh, shit.
All right, so we're going to do it
Dog.
manually. Right, so
Dog,
that's one down.
shut up.
There's the second one down. Right, now Zertai can have his little conversation. Excellent. So ask your question again. You wanted proof of measured flat, yes? What's wrong, my friend? You are now able to talk. I've stopped the other ones from interrupting you.
Okay.
If you have a look in the side chat, someone after pictures. You see, FE Alaskan Malamute has put in the side chat. The left-hand one shows curvature. When they go out to do laser test, that is what they expect to see. Nice straight laser, and the ground curving down away from it. But here's the problem. When they go out there to do that test, they get the second one. Laser straight, ground straight. Now, as we all know, talk is cheap until you get the bill. So, let's put up some laser tests. These are people that have already done them. So as you can see in the side chat, there's a couple posted up just for you. So, a nice little bit of proof for you. Or should I say, there's the proof. There's the proof. There's the proof. I would probably suggest you take a little bit of time and go through those videos, maybe save them so you can look at them in your own time. And whilst you're having a think about it, I'll unlock one of these other chaps, because maybe they want to say something intelligent at this stage. So we'll get hold of Ferox. Your turn to step up to the plate.
Yes, thank you very
But
much.
these aren't official studies, but simply independent conspiracy theorists.
Yeah, that's great. If you think it's
No.
conspiracy theorist, go and watch the videos. If you disagree with them, go and test it for yourself. Like I said earlier on, you are the source, and you just didn't realize it yet.
Yes, the Earth is flat. Yes, I agree. Your theory.
It's not a theory; it's measurable. Go out and test it for
Yes.
yourself.
Yes, I wanted to. I agree. You. Yes.
So,
Oui, d'accord, Ferox.
Rejoins, il y a les vegans au-dessus. Rejoins les vegans.
yeah, English in here, guys. That's why we mute people. Right. So since I've got you to mute, we'll scroll down to Ragnarel. Oh, they voted for you to get unlocked, mate. You must be good. Please be something awesome. Please tell me you are the one. You are Neo. You're the one that's going to bring us proof of curvature and demonstrate it to all those horrible flat earthers out there.
Bro, what is the laser test is about? Like, you seen if the laser is gonna bend or like take a curvature or what?
Well,
like, how can we prove?
When you did geometry at school, you learned about what a tangent to a circle is or a tangent to a curve was.
Yeah, definitely the tangent, the circle.
Excellent.
It's like a straight line.
So,
yeah.
So the laser is acting as the tangent to an alleged circle. So if this is true, then we should be able to measure a change in elevation from the tangent. So as you go from the tangent point further along that straight line, the difference between the tangent and the ground, or over a lake in the cases of most of them, that should get larger and larger and larger as you get further along, even to the point where we should be able to calculate pretty roughly what, or pretty closely, what the numbers should be. So, for example, they tell us at school that we are on a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles. That's the claimed radius. So from that, I should be able to calculate how far the horizon is based upon my elevation. I should be able to calculate how much drop over distance there should be, which is what we check for with the laser. So at 10 miles, there should be 66 feet. 20 miles, 266 feet. So to give you put that into perspective, 66 feet is roughly a 7-story building. So that's what they're expecting to see. And when they go out there, that doesn't happen. They might be out by a couple of millimeters. One of the tests was it 23 kilometers. At the other end, they put up an 8-foot target and they hit the target. They should have been above the target by 290 feet. Clean above the target by 290 feet. And they hit the guts of it without any problems. And that's just on a normal day. And then when we really step it up and we want to get ugly, we pull out the infrared cameras and it clears all that blue haze out of the sky and we can see even further again. But we can leave that for another episode. I don't want to cook you too much. Pretty cool stuff, eh? If you're going through those videos there, take your time going through them. But the basics of it is, those lasers are an alleged tangent to a sphere. So we should be able to measure the drop over distance off that tangent. It's just basic geometry. So if you hang around long enough and you listen to someone say, but the science, well, you know, because I know you sound pretty smart actually. You know as well as I do that geometry is not science. So when someone says, but scientists have done this, you can just have a little laugh to yourself and go, you know what? This is just basic geometry. All we got to do is measure it.
Yeah, resistance, just basic geometry.
That's it, bro. Nothing to lose any sleep about. Super duper easy. I love it. You don't have to be some whiz bang PhD expert or anything. Hell, half the guys that come in here have got trades. They're plumbers and fitters and boilies, carpenters. It's great. A few engineers floating about. A couple of the guys have got PhDs in some really fancy shit. But you don't have to be that kind of level of smart to know basic geometry. But anyways, man, I'm pretty sure you're going to come up with some really gnarly questions. Hopefully. Shit, he bailed. I think I give him too much to think about.
Matrix, what's your argument against the circumpolar stars?
My argument against the circumpolar stars, they are not the surface of the ground. The sky's not the ground, dude. So whatever happens in the sky, happens in the sky. I've got no problem with stars spinning around 1, 2, 52 different points because it makes no difference to the shape of the ground. The ground is still measurably flat.
Alright, got it.
Weren't you paying attention when you were a little kid? Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are.
Oh snap! I never thought of it that way.
Oh man, I love it. Everyone's just shaking their head now. I can feel it.
What time is it for y'all in Australia today, Matrix? Or right now, I should say.
Right now, 10:34 p.m.
You're 14 hours ahead of me.
We better hurry up then.
What'd you say there? I couldn't catch it.
I said you better hurry up then.
Oh yeah, no, I don't subscribe to this silly construct of time, brother. Haven't for a long time. There's some things about like now that I actually really crazily enough in my life I've been using for years and years and years and years, and now I just found out that I've been doing the right thing the whole time. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, just slinging popcorn boxes around. Look out. Might nearly be time to put my feet up. Yeah, dude,
Tell me about
that's
the future.
That's the biggest problem, the lack of curvature. A bit of a bummer. Tell you about the future. Well, what do you need to know? I don't do lotto numbers. You already know I don't do feelings real well.
Well, your lotto numbers won't help me at all. They keep them local. But yeah, it's always funny to see like celebrations like New Year's and stuff like that going on, like in the morning over here. Yeah, I don't subscribe to this whole time thing, and I don't like celebrating my birthday or anything like that. I don't sit here, at least anymore, talking about getting old or anything. I'm always like, man, I'm feeling young, feeling good. So I try to take all those words that pass time out of my lingo as well. I've been working on that. I'm pretty good on that.
Fair enough.
داخل بحسابك انت الديسكورد؟ Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome.
Welcome.
Where are
Did
you
you bring
from?
your proof of curvature today? Or did you leave it behind again?
I'm not good in English.
You're not good in English.
Yeah.
Well, this class is a bit of an advanced one, so you might be in for a world of hurt.
Slow, bro.
This is difficult lesson.
Where are you from? Baby.
Alright, surely someone's brought me some globe proof that they can throw at me before I go to bed. Wow, looks like Yoda gets to fuel up. Look at him go. I tell you, I noticed our little mate Low Track was pretty quiet the other day. Normally he's got a whole ton of smarty pants comments to put in the side chat, but he's had his wind knocked out of his sails. That long range observation he did busted him. He cooked himself. Oh wow. And that's the best way to do it. Because at least you won't feel like a clown when someone else cooks you. Chris Grim's a Globey. Alright, cool. Chris Grim. Or Chris A. Grim. What could we offer you that would be blatantly obvious that it's flat? The Earth, that is.
Is my mic working?
Yeah, you're on. Sound pretty clean too, actually.
Thank you. Sorry, I still need my coffee. I would want to
you
be
haven't
able
had a
to
coffee
do.
yet.
Right, yeah. I'm a little lazy. I would have to be able to do the experiment myself, which isn't anybody's burden, you know. It's
I
not your
haven't
burden or
offered
anybody
an
else's.
experiment. I asked you.
Oh, I mean, like,
what
I want to
could
buy
we
it.
offer you
Right.
that would
Yeah,
make
I
it
want to.
blatantly obvious that it's flat?
If I can, because you guys don't have to convince me of anything. For me, because I've already thought about it since maybe last year, and I would want to get the tools together, which I think are kind of expensive, to do the curvature test myself. That would be fun. So yeah, I don't think, yeah, you know what I mean?
As in, do a laser test. You want to do that?
I guess so, something like that.
Excellent. Have you
yeah.
seen? You mightn't have seen him yet. There's a fellow called Techno Viking that pops in here every now and then.
I think I've talked
He-
to
he-
him. It sounds familiar.
Yeah, he's the one that did the laser test and measured the 16 miles whilst he was on a boat. So from land to sea doing the test. But anyways, hit him up because he'll tell you what models of lasers and things to get for reasonably cheap. So you're talking like sub $200 type things.
Oh, really? I thought it was going to be
Yeah, man.
like quadruple digits or something. I
Thousands.
figured it'd be like, yeah, I mean, at least like
Yeah, that's what I
3,000.
was expecting too. I was expecting like 3 or 4K, but nah, what he put together, cheap as chips, man.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah.
I will.
So
I'll hit him
next
up.
time you see him, hit him up and he'll point in the right direction.
Interesting. Okay, thanks.
Anybody awake this morning?
Oh, they're in there somewhere. Don't stress.
Okay. How's the weather?
Don't know. It's like 10:47 at night.
Oh,
It's
okay,
cold. I'm not
gotcha.
going outside to test it.
No, I understand. Oh. Are you native to Australia by chance?
If meaning by that, I'm born here. Yes, I was born in Australia.
Yeah. Okay. I got you. Just curious.
No, native meaning have you ever wrestled a crocodile and fought a kangaroo?
There you go. Have you seen have you seen a kangaroo in the wild? Just also, I'm curious. Are they prevalent in
Yes.
your area? Okay.
Not where I live directly, but you've only got to drive like on the other side of town. I had one in my backyard one day. I don't know where he come from. But he was trying to get over my fence, and he's only a little fella, and he ended up turning. I could hear this banging sound. I was inside, and I could hear this banging sound. I'm, what the hell is that? And I go outside, and I looked in my backyard. I couldn't see a thing, and where I had my sheets hanging up on the clothesline, I couldn't see him because he was behind him, and I could still hear this banging. I'm like, hang on a minute, what's going on down here? And I stick my head around the sheets, and here's this kangaroo bashing up against the fence trying to jump it because he wasn't in full flight. He couldn't jump it. And I'm thinking to myself, how am I going to get this poor little bugger out of here? So I walked down there, and then he turned and faced me and sort of looked at me, and then he started hopping towards me driveway, and I'm thinking, oh shit, he's going to go up the bonnet of my car. And luckily he went down the side of my car and just kept on going. So don't know where he went afterwards, but yeah, it was pretty funny.
Right. Sure. I am amazed by the rabbit story of Australia.
As in rabbits.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they
started
make great hats.
Started with, I don't know if it was 2, but I think it was under 10. And now the national pest.
Yeah, we've had some pretty stupid people come through.
Right.
Hey, here's a great idea. Let's bring in this beetle. Oh, what's it do? I don't know. Next thing, I got cane beetles everywhere, smashing all their sugar cane. Oh, we found something that eats the cane beetle. They're called cane toads. Yeah. Here's a great idea. Hey, what do these floppy-eared little things do? I don't know, just let them go. Double, 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 double,
Yeah.
double, double. Holy shit. And they're quick. But they do make great hats.
I think the rabbits got to, just under millions.
Yeah, quite a few years back, they deliberately released that, was it the Khaleesi, I think it was Khaleesi virus, into the rabbit population to try to knock them down a bit.
Okay.
And that knocked the wind out of their sails. That flogged heaps of them, actually. But yeah, that was years and years ago.
Right.
They made it hard too, because every second bunny was crooked then. You couldn't just grab a hold of one and skin it, sell the pelts, and feed the meat to the dog, because you'd be too scared to bloody make your dog crook.